Yep. Figure I'd do one while I'm cooking. It's an actual True Life too. Yeah, so we got 2 in here. Give me a minute, guys. I'll get you the link. Get this potato peeled real quick. Maybe. Trying to get the link here. What's up, Doug? What's up, Will? What's up, Cody? There's the link for anybody who wants to come up. And maybe a little slow because I am playing in water. What's up, Justin? Doing pretty good. How about yourself, buddy? What's up, Andrew? That's good, Justin. And I'm still busy myself, buddy. Still got people calling me for leaf cleanups. Doing pretty good, Andrew, buddy. Yeah, it's been a real crazy year, Justin. Yeah, Eames having already got snow on the ground. We know he's not dreaming of no white Christmas. Hey, Justin, I wish we could get some snow, buddy. Here's the link if anybody wants to come up. Did you use all this paper stuff? Hey, what's up, Mark? I'm just making a sweet potato pie right at the moment. Getting ready to put some eggs on, make some deviled eggs, and then once I get done with all that, depending on the time, Might start baking some cookies. Yeah, Andrew, it's our family get together tomorrow. Surprised we ain't got more people up in here. That's funny. We're doing pretty good, Cody. Thanks for asking, buddy. We're doing really good. We're really liking the new house and everything that we're in, so be right back, guys. I'm gonna run outside, smoke a cigarette real quick. Can't smoke inside the house. What's up, Vince? How's it going, buddy? Be right back, man. You probably but stand in the garage. Come on. Get in here. Can't stand outside. Not a boy. Go up there. So how you been, Jason? Got 7 people here. Come on, people, talk. Chit chat. Yeah, I know. I've been pretty busy myself, buddy. What's up, Martin? Merry Christmas to you too, man. The link's in the chat if anybody wants to come up. It went pretty good, Jason. For a transitional year, we moved from Cincinnati to a different town, so as a transitional year, it went pretty good. I am, Martin, doing pretty good, buddy. Yeah, it's a little dirty right now. I'll show you a picture of it. Need to wash it. She's a little dirty right now. There's old Mr. Dodo.
What's up?
Not a whole lot.
How you doing?
Sores all get out, buddy.
Sore? Doing cleanups?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I can see why.
Yeah, this is the backyard one that I just did this afternoon.
A lot of leaves.
Yeah, it's about 50 bushels worth.
50?
Yep. 50 bags
Jeez.
of the off the Time Master, and that's a bushel bag that's on that Time Master, so
Wow. You could literally fill up the back of your pickup with that.
well, that's a 16-foot trailer that's completely full. Barely has space to put my Time Master back on it.
Can you fit in the back of the truck?
Oh, that wouldn't have fit in the bed of my truck. There ain't no way.
Or on top of all that? Put a little weight on it?
There's no way I would have got all that there in the bed of my pickup. My pickup bed's only 5.5 foot long.
True.
And that's every bit of took up 12 foot of that trailer, stacked up about 6 foot high.
So yeah, you need twice as much space as your bed is worth, at least.
Yep.
So you would be good with a full. Was it a full bed?
Not even a full bed would. Not even an 8-footer would have been big enough.
Or extended?
The biggest bed you could get is an 8-foot, unless you get a dump bed.
Yeah. That wouldn't have done it.
A dump bed would have done it for sure, but be right back.
Hello, Jason. Oh yeah, Cody, it's gonna get cold. You might be a little warmer this year, Cody.
Now it's 39 degrees here right now. It felt good earlier when the sun was out, but once that sun went away and it started raining, it sucked.
It was 65, and now it's going to be 55 at 6 a.m. in the morning. So the temperature is not going to drop.
What was that, Andrew?
It was 65 this afternoon, and right now it's 55, and it's not dropping.
I wish it was 55 here.
You would take that all day long. Wouldn't you?
Give me a second.
Hello, Mama Whirly.
What?
I just saw I think I see Mrs. Whirly in the comments on your account. So they do leaf pickups from the street from where you are?
Yeah. It's like once a month that they come around and do it.
Don't you love it when they don't do it and there's almost not enough room on either side of the street because you got cars parked on each side of the street? You could barely get through.
That's the way it is here on some of these streets.
Yeah, they've got leaf pickup here if you put it at the curb, but they don't always come. They say they're supposed to come once a week. Well, it's more like once every 2 to 3 weeks. They used to have grass pickup, but then they stopped doing that because they claimed it did too much damage to their machine. Clogged filters and whatnot.
I could imagine. Justin, ours goes until mid-January here. So
Wow. Yeah, there aren't many services around here that actually will haul away your grass or leaves.
they won't do grass now. They'll do leaves.
Yeah, no,
Now,
down here.
Now, people up here, during leaf season mix grass in with leaves, and the guys bitch about it, but I mean, what can they say? People cut the grass and suck up the leaves to put it on the curb. What's up, Victo?
Facto. How you doing, Barnes?
There's the link, buddy, if you want to come up.
I think we also have that, Jason. But we also have the one with they got the almost 2 shovels and just pick them up and throw them in the back of the truck.
Yeah. Around here, they do it two ways. They got a truck that pulls a trailer, and then a guy's got controls that controls a boom that's hooked to a vacuum that sucks the leaves up. And then they got another crew that's on these zero turns, basically, with these big old scoops in the front. And then they got a special contraption hooked up to a garbage truck where they just push it up into the back of a garbage truck.
That's an interesting process.
It's dangerous if you ask me.
Honestly, that's crazy. There's more efficient ways of doing it, right?
Well, I guess that's their more efficient way of doing it. They've only got a couple of the sucker trucks. So I guess they use the garbage trucks with the adapter plate
to
pick up the slack.
Say, Barnes, do they do curbside leaf pickup over there?
Well, they ain't gonna cook because they put freaking heat to them. Yeah, it is. It's real different, Justin, and it's funny as hell to watch too. And then right behind all of that, they have a street sweeper that follows right behind them to suck up the little fine bits that they don't get.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame, Barnes. You wish they would do more.
Well, Barnes lives in an HOA, so HOAs, they usually never have leaf cleanups.
Well, I'm in an HOA, but the city takes care of the curbing, and the lights, so. And then soon they're gonna have to deal with because they got a small nature path, and part of it leads to the golf course, and over that is between there is a bridge. Well, they're arguing with the golf course over who owns the bridge. Because nobody knows exactly who built the bridge.
Oh, the sweet potatoes make me hungry.
That it can. That it can be, Barnes. So how are you doing up there, Barnes? You and Elms. You guys still doing tree work?
Lordy, I feel like I'm 40. Oh, wait, I'm 44.
Whoa. That's a big markup, Barnes.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, yes, Jason. I do snow when we get snow.
Well, there's enough, right?
Yep. I do residential. I don't do commercial.
Well, you can save a little because you do yours.
Yep. I do mine. I do my neighbor to the right of mine.
That could be some good money there, Barnes. Wow. So how you doing, Justin? Justin, are you on a beach again? It's because his icon is him on a beach. I'm smelling something. Something smells good in there.
Yep. Sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes smell good.
Oh, yeah. They do. Love sweet potatoes.
Oh, Justin, that's a shame. Just reschedule it for January. Because you want a vacation. Or you can try to rush through them.
Try for the beginning of March. You'll be cutting grass then, Justin.
Well, depending where you are, yeah, you might be. In South Carolina, you're not even out of dormancy yet.
Either be cutting grass or doing spring cleanups. Get the hell down, boy. Get down. Get down, Asher.
Well, it depends on how long you want to be away, Justin. Because if you only want to go get away for a couple, 3 days.
Justin, I'm right with you. I planned on being done the week of Thanksgiving too, but it didn't work out that way.
Weather.
What you making? Is this for tomorrow?
Yeah.
You are still devouring those things?
Now I'm freaking hungry.
The weather threw a wrench in the plans, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, at this rate, Justin, if you don't have much snow now, you may not get much this year. based on what I'm seeing on the TV for snow forecasts, I'm not sure a lot of people are going to get a lot of snow this year anyway. Based on the jet streams. And
Yeah,
so
you
far,
just-
most of the country is warmer. Right now, you're warmer than you usually are, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be happy with flurries, Justin?
Jesus.
Or
Bob.
inches? Is that a cinnamon? Cinnamon bun?
No. Pillsbury.
Oh, I haven't had one of those in a long time. You can. So it can be good money. Depending on how you charge, Justin. Justin, when I lived in New York, it was most plows didn't plow until there was at least 4 inches on the ground.
The first week of November, we had our first measurable snow here.
How many inches?
Half an inch.
Yeah. It was melted by the next day, wasn't it?
No, it lasted for a couple of days.
Because Justin, when I see it, if you're plowing an inch, not long after you could end up scraping up pavement.
You don't plow an inch, you salt an inch.
You know all about that, don't you, Barnes? Let's see. Oh, you think 3/4 of an inch is? They still be an apocalypse at 3/4 of an inch. I'm sorry, I find that rather interesting, Justin.
Well, depending on where you're from.
Yeah.
Oh, up here, if you get a couple inches, they're still driving like a freaking maniac.
Well, I've realized living in 2 different states, people drive like maniacs no matter what time of year it is.
No, up here, that's pretty much all the damn time they drive like maniacs.
But certain states have more of them than others. Ooh. Oh, you have those contracts. Okay, I get it there, Justin.
Yeah, zero tolerance ones.
You read my mind. Zero tolerance. You use the good. Do you use the good stuff, Justin? The good salt compared to the stuff that just makes ice look blue.
I use water softener salt.
Because when my brother went to college, what they did was when they put salt down, it just turned the ice blue. And that's in Pennsylvania. That's in near Allentown, Pennsylvania. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh. Clear Lane. Is that, I guess it's good stuff there, Justin? Aren't you up in the Northeast, Justin? Or are you out west, like Oklahoma? Hmm. You realize you're in striking distance of going to Steve's house, right?
Or
He's in your state, by the way.
no, he's up northeast.
Oh, that's right.
He's up
That's
by
right.
Jim and James.
Yep. I forgot.
If I remember right.
You could take a road trip, Justin. It's not that far.
Well, about 2 hours and 45 minutes now, Justin. I'm not in Cincinnati anymore.
You could make a hop, skip, and a jump, Justin. Justin, aren't you sitting on your couch right now Or your chair. Right now at 12:30 at night. Justin, you need another recliner, by the way. And a laptop. So you can do your invoices from the chair.
What, like Jim?
So is what's up, Cajun? Long time. No see. Where you been hiding? Come on up, Cajun. Justin, that goes double for you, if you would like.
What's up, Cajun?
You cooking, Cajun? Barnes, are you still here? I'm gonna make a guess.
His son.
I'm gonna make a guess, Cajun. Are you cooking gumbo?
I think that's about a pound.
Let's see if Cousin's still up.
Woo.
So I have to ask Steve, what do you think? What do you think of your phone right now? You still liking it?
Me?
Yeah.
I like my phone. At times it's a pain in my ass, but
But for the most part, you like it?
yep.
Ooh.
I see you, buddy. There you are.
What's
Hey.
up?
How you
How y'all
been?
doing tonight?
How
Yeah,
you
Early,
doing?
Andrew, everybody in chat, hello. How y'all are?
I'm trying to be alive anyway.
Yeah. Well, when I did the link, you know, like on my comment link question mark, I didn't realize that the link was already up there in the chat. So apologize for that.
I just didn't realize how far up it was.
No, I got it. I had got it before y'all put it in.
If it
So
was,
yeah, we're
if it's up
cooking.
so far, you can get it.
It's already cooked. It's crawfish etouffee and
Ooh.
stuffed crabs.
You're from down in Louisiana, ain't you?
Well, you know that's right. Southwest Louisiana, not New Orleans. Not New
New
Orleans.
Orleans?
Not New Orleans. Southwest Louisiana, almost clean across the state. I'm in the west part, where the good food's at.
Well, it depends on what you define as good food.
Well, they got good food in New Orleans. They
There's-
do, yes, they do. Like Cafe Du Monde, you know, they're known for their beignets and coffee, you know. But down here in Southwest Louisiana, that's where your Cajun food's at, not the Creole food.
Well, you got to know what you're looking for a good food and each place you go.
Yeah. Now your high dollar places in New Orleans, you know, your real expensive restaurants, uh, it'll cost $100, $80 a person over in New Orleans. Down here in Southwest Louisiana, the same dish will cost you $10 a
$10?
person in a restaurant. Yeah, instead of $80.
For
And
a
then when you
similar-
make it homemade, like we did tonight, like my wife Missy, say hi, Missy.
Hello.
Oh, it's a lot cheaper home cooked.
Oh yeah, home cooked is much easier, and it can be healthier too.
Home cooked food always tastes better.
And
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
add
yeah.
secret spices. If you have a family secret recipe, Cajun,
I've got videos out on it on my crawfish etouffees, shrimp sauces, pecan pralines. I've got all that step by step videos on how to cook Cajun food.
no, but if you got secret spices that you don't want anybody to know,
No, not really. No, we show everything we do. In fact, like you see my Boo Luquette, okay, Cajun, aka Boo
Boo.
Luquette. Instead of putting Cajun Coin Hunter, everybody knows me as Cajun Coin Hunter, but my Boo Luquette channel is my gardening, cooking, and small engine repair. You know, because I'm a Briggs and Stratton dealer. So anyway, my Boo Luquette channel has a lot of how-to videos of small engines repair, and then gardening, and then cooking. I have a lot of cooking videos also.
I do a lot of cooking, but I don't make videos of it. I just do live streams.
And let's see, what was it? Wednesday night, I think it was. No,
2 days ago
my
was your last stream.
then pecan pralines. What was that? No, that was a Sunday. Wait, I think that was Sunday when I made the pecan pralines live stream.
Yeah,
I think it was Sunday.
oh,
I slept since then. But that was step by step, live. At the 30-minute mark is where we started the cooking process.
and you got a video from a year ago about Cajun cabbage and shrimp.
Yeah. I remember that one. Was it on a Cajun or a Boot? Which channel?
It's under your Cajun Koi Hunter.
Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, man.
1 year ago.
That cabbage is awesome. Uh-oh, I got a train coming through. I got to mute myself.
That don't bother me none.
Thought it was me. I'm less than a mile from the train track, so
I grew up right next to 2 sets of them.
it's freight lines that go through here, so mostly. Go from Charlotte down to Atlanta and over, I guess.
Oh, okay. He passed. Man, that was a long horn. Oh, he's still blowing it.
Yeah.
You're fine.
That engineer blows. Oh yeah, we had the band earlier over here tonight. Part of the band, looking
Hello,
for.
Mama World.
Hey, Mama, how you doing?
Doing okay. How are you guys?
Doing
Can't
good.
complain.
You guys have a nice setup over there.
Thank you. It's my office / craft room.
Your kitchen turned out very nice.
Thank you.
I like the lighting and the beams up there on the ceiling.
Oops. Let's see. There we go. Try to get this all situated. Where'd it
You're
go?
all good.
What's all that behind you there, Mama? Is that some on the wall? Is that some
So this is my office / crafting room. And so
I
what's
thought that
up
was
on the
a-
wall up there is bottles of crafting paint, acrylics.
Okay.
And then I guess I might as well shoot. My cord's gonna reach. There we go.
So,
All that's glitters.
do I peel this back?
Okay.
Get this out?
Take the plastic out, yes.
Then I just pull this back over. That's it. Peel.
Leave
Okay.
it peeled back until you decide to put the lid on.
Yeah. I didn't.
My little fish
I-
tank's there. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mess at the moment because of Christmas and everything. I'm just now starting to finally get everything out. The thing that's gray over there, that's my large vinyl cutter and whatnot. But
Hmm.
my little office area here. So, not too shabby.
Very organized.
I
It
got
is.
so much stuff. I wouldn't be able to find anything otherwise. Oh, there we go. So while we're chatting, I'm probably going to be working on the last few Christmas gifts to put together real quick. So I do apologize.
I have to walk outside. I'm putting about ready to words.
Well, my last gift comes tomorrow, so been waiting on it for 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't released yet, so
Is it a game?
no. I ordered Mom a running book, so because she goes running a lot, so I got her a little running log book.
Oh, nice.
And they're getting it out a week early compared to what they predicted.
Well, I was so proud of myself because I was actually done shopping for the most part before Black Friday, which is unheard of for me. And but yet because of that, I've just been buying and buying. Yeah, it hasn't stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I give up. I went overboard again. I promised myself I wasn't going to go overboard. I went overboard. I decked out the house. A lot of stuff is, well, pretty much everything just about is homemade. So I'm putting this room to good use.
Except for the outside Christmas lights.
Yeah, you
Quite a
did
few
that.
cans of, of liquid courage, and they got done.
However, there are still a few boxes sitting on my kitchen table.
Well, we need some more liquid courage.
You've got money.
Oh my damn! I need my damn tooth to quit hurting.
You got one of them too?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I got one too. It flames up or whatever you want to call it every now and
It comes and
then.
goes. You know, it's a
I
pain in
take,
my ass. What it is.
I take a little shot of whiskey and hold it on that tooth. That was a tooth I had a filling in when I was, well, I don't know, 9 years old or something, and the filling had fell out. Anyway, take a little shot of whiskey, a little small slug, half ounce or whatever, and I hold that whiskey on that tooth, for about 5 minutes, and it'll numb it, and it won't bother me for another couple days until I get to the dentist. And I got an appointment at the dentist, and I forgot what day it was. It was close to Christmas, I know that.
Oh boy.
And every time I call, I'll get an answering machine.
Oh no.
Boy, that ain't cool.
No.
Yeah, I've learned don't always call between 11 and say 1 because usually that's when they're doing lunch.
Yeah, my regular doctor, my primary care physician, from 12 to 1:15 is their lunch.
Well, my primary does
Here
lunch
that you're not in the
12:30 to
Christmas spirit.
1:30. Actually, 1:30 to 2:30. Excuse me. Not sure why, but whatever.
That's our
What you
pharmacy the same way between one and 2 or 1:30 and 2:30.
What you cooking up, Steve?
Sweet potato pie.
Oh, sweet potato pie. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm making for Christmas.
You sound like you're gonna jump in the car and drive north.
Missy, I don't know if y'all heard what she said. She's sitting next to me. She said, I'm going to do one for Christmas. There you go. Heck yeah.
That looks good.
Look, Missy, look.
I asked the sweet potato in my fridge, and I'm gonna make a pie.
Oh, yeah, we got some that's frozen. Kill.
Yeah, my dad's wife likes sweet potato pie, but she likes it homemade. So it's our
Mhm.
first attempt at it.
But I would rather sweet potato pie than pumpkin pie any day. Now, every now and then, I like pumpkin pie. Every now and then. But I'd rather sweet potato pie.
Peanut butter pie is good too.
Which one?
Peanut butter pie.
Peanut butter pie?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never had peanut butter pie, but I've had peanut butter cake.
Ooh.
That sounds good.
Speaking of
All this stuff sounds good, and I can't have any of it.
never
Well,
heard.
there's plenty of sweet potatoes left over to probably make another damn pie.
Where's my pork
There's
skin?
pie crust in the fridge.
I'm going to show y'all something in a second. Let me get up. Be right back.
Christmas lights?
Nope.
Had to guess.
Justin, why haven't you been very Christmassy this year? I've been over Christmassy. Like, my house looks like it puked Christmas.
It did puke Christmas.
Well, Justin's still doing leaf cleanup.
So is Steven. But the thing
Yeah, I
is,
just got done doing a nice, decent one.
And like Steven, he wanted to be done by Thanksgiving.
All right. Now Now I'm gonna show y'all something. See if I could
And he
turn
wanted
this
to have
over
his
without
clothes.
any. Oh yeah, it has something to do with food. Hey Steve,
Peanut brittle.
present me.
Emily can do it better than I can.
Uh-oh. See?
Did you just drop
Right
it
as
all
I
over
put 'em up.
yourself?
Is that peanut brittle?
No, that's let me show
Jerky.
y'all what that is. Some slipped out. Y'all see what that is? No,
Looks like a
I'm gonna-
cracker.
yeah, it looks like a little cracker, don't it? Let me
Almost like a
let me
pork
pick all
pie.
these up that fell out. I must have had 25 or 30 of them fall out of the pack. And I'm gonna show y'all what I'm gonna do with them.
Well, first off, what are they?
I'm gonna show y'all in a minute.
Care to guess, Steve?
I have not a clue. I can make myself look like a fool.
Y'all can guess, and if you get it right, I'll let y'all know you got it right.
That's good.
Justin, care to guess?
Find these other ones that I
man, you know
spilled
what?
over here.
More Cool Whip for that.
Okay. Anyway, all right. See, I got a little paper bag,
Mm-hmm.
little six pounder. They say it'll hold 6 pounds. I kind of doubt it. Okay. I got these. There's 2. All right. There's 3, 4,
Or casserole.
5, 6, 7,
You dump the whole bag in?
8, 9,
To say
10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
He's got
16,
You know what?
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think I'll get away with this. Okay, 22.
It's a cat
Now,
That's a cat, not a dog.
okay, you can take me down now. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'll put 22 in this bag right here.
So we make spit casserole. I'm gonna try it this way.
Okay, I'm gonna fold that once, twice.
Yeah, we got a whole bowl.
Okay, 2.5 minutes missing.
You want to do a second one to send home with Barb?
We got another dish.
Well,
All right, Missy's putting them in the microwave for just hit. Okay, I'll do it.
So get my peach colored pie dish out of the cabinet. Use the pie crust that's it's on top of the eggs, or it was at least, in the fridge. And that'll be the one that we serve. And the one that's in the metal tin be the one that can go home with her.
Kelly, come here. Let her lay on the pie crust.
I need 2 more.
No, we don't.
Look.
I see. No, we don't.
Yes, I do. Need 2 more.
Come here, Kelly.
See, the plate's empty.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Coming out of the bag, those are,
I will.
It'll be done in about a minute or so.
Be right back, guys. We'll go outside and cool off, smoke a cigarette.
My office will be overheating into the kitchen. I got a little heater on because I get cold. What, buddy? Hmm? Who'd you get in a fight with? Hmm?
She loves you.
Oh yes, this is Asher. He's one of our new baby. Well, is our new baby, I should say. We've had him for a few months now, but he's mine. I'm his.
Does Asher have his own bed in your office now?
He's got a bed in here. He likes to lay on the computer itself because it's warm.
No.
And that's only when he's not allowed to be up on me. So if I'm working or doing something, then he's got to get down. But yeah, this boy is all over me 99% of the time.
Well, you have been chosen.
From day one, the minute we saw him. Ouch. That's a tender spot on the back of my neck I'm stepping on. Stop.
God, hot.
Careful, Cajun. Did you forget the FMits?
I'm curious as to what these things are.
All right. Look, same bag. All right. We'll put a little salt.
Some sort of chips?
He's out in the garage. Gift bags are started. Where's the candle and whatnot to wrap for Sophia? Upstairs. I'll bring it down here in a minute. What's that one? Oh, for you to taste the sweet potato.
Pork
Okay.
skin. Pork rinds, pork skins. They still
Oh,
They're
I
still-
should've known
they're
that.
still popping. Right.
So I
No,
was
y'all
right
can-
when I said pork skin.
What?
Or pork rinds, I think is what I said.
Yeah, pork skins, pork rinds.
Same thing.
I should know that. I saw that at the store the other day. I was like,
Maybe like that.
Yeah. You seen how small those were earlier?
Yeah.
yeah, they expand.
That's pork pellets that I was showing earlier.
You're too late.
That's what you buy in the store for $2 a bag. And you can buy your own and just microwave them or throw them in hot grease. Hot grease? You know, like say if you're frying chicken or frying shrimp or something, and you want a little snack for later, you just throw them little pellets in the grease, and man, them little pellets just in 15 seconds, 10 seconds, they get big.
No.
KK, hush.
Well, the reason why I'm asking
Well,
is
if you deep fry it,
that's a big
Yeah. But
man.
it's so fast to do them in the microwave, though.
well, then you don't have to go outside and deep fry it.
This could be what we serve tomorrow.
Well, welcome.
Sweet potato pie.
Hello.
Hello, long time no see.
Oh, just a little bit.
It tastes good.
Oh, wow.
It
How you
tastes,
doing, my
I
friend?
think it tastes better than my sweet potato casserole.
How you say your name? What is that?
Pecto.
It has the same.
That's
No, it does not.
Cajun. That's Barnes Lawn Care.
Do not even.
Expecto.
Wait till I get it mixed up and then taste it.
Steven,
What?
He's
I'm
got
going to
a,
mute you.
he's got a nice little studio right there.
Oh yes,
Oh,
he
it's
does.
well, kind of. There's a lot of unseen equipment in front of me here.
Is that a keyboard to your left?
Yeah, something like that.
That's
Little
what
bit.
I thought.
You-
Okay.
You should
That's
see
what I
him
thought.
play. Wow,
Yeah.
he's good.
Well,
He's very good.
me, I had a couple of members of my band over here today.
There you go.
Earlier, they left. I don't know. Right before I jumped in here, they left, and a buddy of mine, Redline Gary. Redline Gary has got some equipment for sale, and
Right.
so we decided to buy a couple of pieces of equipment from Redline Gary for the studio we got. He's got it's supposed to be 8-channel mixing board. I think it's 6 channels actually. But it acts like like the old T-Act, 8-track reel to reel.
Yep.
Old T-Acts. I love the old T-Act reel to reel for recording.
That's old school.
Tell Kaylee to shut
Yeah,
up.
old school, correct.
Yeah, that's going back.
And but this one here takes
Why
its
can't you
place,
talk?
and it's all digital. It's all digital.
Having
There
a
you
band microphone.
Oh yeah, we gotta go play tomorrow night. So I gotta run sound and then record, video. Me and my
Yep.
wife Missy, we have to do. We're trying to get a demo video together for the band, and then we're gonna do a promotional CD on
There
that.
you go.
So
Hey,
Cool.
Darius
Very
Rucker. Wow. Is that the real Darius Rucker? Probably.
Oh, he's here again.
Yep.
Yeah. Please just don't play wagon wheel like
Lord
that one
Jesus.
guy does.
Better get your clicking finger ready.
Yeah.
You
Really? But the
What?
moderators you talking about?
Did-
Get you clicking things to get clicking fingers together for moderators? Why
did you-
Darius Rucker is a troll?
Did you hear what he's cooking, Victor?
No, I missed that.
Sweet potato pie,
Goodness.
homemade.
And it looks delicious.
Oh wow. Well, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all something.
Smells
Well,
good.
it's already all ate just
I have
about.
another one.
You know what that's a stuffed crab that Missy made and fried.
Rumple, what are you doing?
Stuffed crabs, crawfish etouffee. Can't get no better than
I
that.
got one.
And then pork skins for dessert.
You gotta have pork rinds.
Is it?
Ah,
Yeah.
stuffed crab.
Who's hungry for some pork rinds? Oh, there's a full one right there. There's a full stuffed crab. Look at that one.
There you go.
Damn it, boy.
So how you doing there, Victor?
Ow.
Oh, hanging in there.
And the
Yeah,
season?
put that somewhere, Missy. I done ate too many tonight.
You done with the season yet, or still doing leaves?
Oh no, I didn't do leaves this year. Well, I mulched leaves on a few properties. That's about as far as I went with that, though.
I
See,
feel
I
blown
don't-
out.
I skip past the leaf part of stuff and I go into trees. Trees pay more than leaves, so I'll give up the leaves for tree work.
How's the tree work going?
It's all right. I had one scheduled for tomorrow, but the problem is where I have to get equipment at. It's in a field that gets tilled every season for crops, and it's been pouring rain, so I'm gonna get stuff stuck.
Oh,
So that has no choice but to get postponed.
yeah.
Yeah, I was planning on getting some video of that, but not tomorrow.
With it being tilled, I predict it's going to be soft,
It's very soft.
even
Yeah.
even when it's dry.
Well, when it's dry, it's all right because it's all clay-based soil, so it's fine. When it's dry, it's like concrete, but you put a splash of water on it. That's it. That's it.
Sounds
up,
like
Rumble?
what we got down here.
So that'll probably be my first job of 2022.
Ooh,
That'll be the kickoff job. That's what it's looking like. So I'm pretty much done for this year.
hey, that's got to be good.
Now we just gotta survive Christmas, and then we're home free. So
And New Year's Eve.
yep, that's right.
I love New Year's Eve. I bet Casey's gonna have some gumbo for New Year's Eve, huh?
I don't know if we're gonna have gumbo for New Year's Eve or what. Usually we do have a seafood gumbo for New Year's Eve, but we might do that this year. Yeah. You, Andrew, you know me, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Vecto, any clue what Rumple is up to?
Being rumpy, eating too many crayons.
I don't know.
Do you see his comments?
I do. I see him.
It is good to see you. Good to see you're back, Rumple. Been a while since we've seen your smiling face.
This static. Let's get rid of it. Let's go. Wow. No. Never mind.
But it's been a while since we've seen you, Fecto.
No, well, it's been a while since you have seen me.
Yeah,
Put it that way.
that's true.
So it's not a whole lot of lives going on YouTube, so that's probably why.
I haven't seen many in a while.
Yeah.
Hopefully soon there'll be a few more kicking off.
Well, when there's stupidity that goes on, people don't care to go into them. So,
Yeah, true.
you know, you have some bad apples that tend to ruin things for others, and I'll leave it at that.
Justin Garrett said, I didn't even do Christmas lights outside this year.
I see.
Yeah. Me and Missy didn't do no lights this year or last year. It's not the same. Like when my granddaughter comes over for the Christmas holidays, our granddaughter, yeah, then we'll put a tree up and, you know, put lights outside and stuff. But
Since she got
they
over
live in Walker, you know, Denham Springs, you know, on the east side of Baton Rouge. So they don't come around hardly. So
Give them a reason to come around.
yeah, well, we always got presents, you know, for them and all that. But my daughter, she always has to work. So unless we go get my granddaughter, you know, and then we got to bring her back, like, you know, 3 days later. You know, I hate that long drive. You know, it's like almost a 2-hour drive one way.
Is there somewhere about an hour in between?
What?
Is there somewhere about halfway in between you two can meet?
Oh yeah, we used to do that. We used to do that halfway. We used to go to I think Livonia, you know, by my granddaughter's her other mama's
She works so
house.
Because that's
But my daughter works all the time, so it's
that's not a bad stopover for you or them. So
But
I'll
Andrew,
tell you
you
what,
don't
though.
have the time to get
yeah, I
off
know.
work and be
I
able to do it. It makes it an issue.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but then, you know, when you're driving during the holidays, you know, you got all these roadblocks and not roadblocks, but you know what I'm talking about.
Construction.
Yep.
DUI checkpoints and
Yep.
stuff like that. And when we go that far, I'll let Missy drive, you know, because she don't drink while she drives.
Oh, you shouldn't.
But anyway, they're gonna get you for something.
Yeah.
No matter what, they're gonna find something wrong. That's just our luck, you know.
Oh, I want her to come. They come.
Yeah, and we just rather my daughter and granddaughter come over here. and then her car got messed up, and her house got messed up during Hurricane Ida.
Oh,
Sorry
I'm
to hear
sorry.
that.
Yeah, so I think she got some money out of it for her damage and all that. Getting tired, man.
I think Rumple's going into your favorite drinks there, Sheka.
I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Dr. Pepper.
I hear it's
Captain's all
addicting.
right though. I'll take some of the Captain. I'm okay with that.
Good damn saran wrap balls will be the size of
R-
freaking planet Earth.
It's looking like a freaking wasp nest over there.
Rumple that don't stand next to the speaker.
One of these days, Rumple, don't worry. One of these days.
What, road trip?
Oh, we have God in the chat. Man, praise the Lord. Hey, weren't you the guy that got banned in Elm's Lawn Care stream not too long ago? About almost a year ago? I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Man.
I like to make me some fun with this shit.
Was it God or was it Jesus?
Hey, hello, God. How you doing?
Well, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. We got all three, so it just
Yeah.
depends on how he wants to show up in the chat. But
Yeah.
same thing. Same thing.
Yeah. How you,
Kratos ban the Lord.
well, God, I'm glad you're in the live stream.
Yes, welcome.
I love you, God. I will not turn my back on you. I will not delete you or nothing like that. Welcome in our lives.
Hello, God. It's a different name.
Got a bunch of photos on there.
Oh, Dustin did that?
Got a bunch of them.
Somebody
I
was
hope
taking
you see 'em.
attention.
I didn't open all.
No. Don't revoke cocaine. Just send it all to Chicago. It's all right. Drop it right in the middle of the city, and throw in a pallet of AR-15s too. That'll help us out. Law enforcement. Well, thank
Oh
you.
no, nobody delete God. Please no. Don't do that. Unless he typed something wrong. Man, I wanted to see everything he said. No, nobody delete God, please.
Is that new?
No, I've had this for
Yeah, but hey, if the
13
guy's
years
not,
or so.
if God, hey, I had God. I don't know if the same guy or not. I had him in my live streams already, but he always said, "I'm watching over you," stuff like that and everything. Hey, that's fine. No problem with Cajun Coin Hunter, Boo Lucat, my family. No, I love God. Okay. Now, if he put something in chat saying about in comment saying about yada yada or some dangerous stuff, no, I'll leave them guys in there. Oh,
You're
I want
funny,
to
Brandon.
see God come back in myself.
I don't think so, Rumple.
Yeah, no man.
Let me see. Uh,
But it's great to see you again, Fecto.
Yes, it's been a minute. Happy to be here.
It's great to be here. The party
Something like that.
with the potato casserole. Steve doesn't need candles because he's got casserole.
Oh my God, Rumple, you oh my God. Hey, it wasn't me. I didn't give the idea. I didn't do it.
yeah, Jesus.
I didn't do it. I was wondering why I didn't get a reply back. Oh, Lord have
Do what?
mercy.
Oh my god.
Okay, now since the Lord ain't here, I can go back to my fireball.
He had Jesus, so God.
Elms
Y'all wrong.
Okay.
I don't know though. I don't know if that. I don't know if that would. If I don't know if that guy was a troll or what. You almost have to feel him out a little bit. But I don't know. That's the first time I've ever heard God speak of cocaine.
Yeah,
those
and I can't
words.
even. Yeah, I saw the comment, but you know, I'm not a. I don't have one of these. Okay, that my business partner found in a machine shop part. This is a machine shop tool, and he polished it up, painted it blue, and he said, "Here you go, Boudreaux." You know, Cajun. He says, somebody asks you for a blue wrench on your channel, give them this.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah. So anyway,
That's
I was
clever. I like
I
that.
was reading God his first comment, and he
Yes.
was
No.
like something cocaine or whatever. Well, marijuana. Okay, marijuana. Hey, nobody's got anything against marijuana. That's God's gift to people. I don't smoke it. I don't deal with it, and I don't have nothing wrong with people doing marijuana. So
I think it's gonna be so fun to undo. We're doing that tomorrow or is that Christmas? Oh.
anything that grows in the land that's not, how do they call that? Synthesized. What they call that?
Synthesized.
Synthesized. Yeah, I'm thinking of them keyboards. I'm looking at them keyboards right there. So yeah,
Genetically modified organisms.
GMO.
Yummy.
Yeah, anything that comes from the earth
What is it or not?
that's grown in the earth, yeah,
Natural.
it's natural. It's there for you.
Well, gee
Okay.
golly, there's Kratos himself right there. Man, oh
Oh
man.
my god.
The only one I know that can catch a lightning bolt from God in midair and then throw it back.
That's not nice.
Brother Elms. What's up? How you doing, Elms?
Yeah, it's a nice little house.
Rumple's been Rumple Elms and something related to you. I don't know.
Because just one.
Bye, number 2.
Elms, you just missed God.
God graced us with his presence.
Robert, what's up, buddy?
Oh my
well,
god.
if we weren't on a live stream, I'd show you what I was talking about. But that question you asked me, I was going to show you. If we weren't on a live stream, I don't want to clog up a live stream with that. But the next opportunity I get, I'm going to show you, give you a demonstration on that crap.
Hello, Robert.
Actually,
Hey, Robert.
Robert might bounce up here. Maybe. We'll see. So Robert was asking me some questions. So, in layman's terms, how to basically put music in like an ultra stereophonic spectrum. So you have like normal stereo, and then how to put that in like a 360 stereo. Or like when you're listening to something, it sounds like you have surround sound like coming through headphones or whatever. Even though it's not. It's a replication of that. There's a process to do that. If you got the right tools to do it, you can do it. Problem is, I mean, you got to know what you're doing, or it doesn't work. So there's a.
Is it easy?
The principle is easy. Well, yeah, you can. It's just a matter of turning a knob to put to bounce music into that field. But the problem is to make it sound good. There's a lot of other pre-processing you have to do to make that work. That's where it gets very technical. But just to do it isn't that hard if you have the right programs to do it with.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of prep work to make it work, but it's nothing
Hello.
just to do it. So what's up, Robert?
Now, Robert, just the FYI, this is a live stream right now, not a private.
I see it.
Okay.
Hello, Robert.
Drew.
Have you seen our IGs?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope. Been trying to get some cat nap time in, but yep, whatever.
I know how that is.
Yep. Hey, and now we got a true Cajun in here. We got a Cajun wannabe in here. Mm-hmm.
I recognize that voice.
Mm-hmm.
I recognize that voice.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, bro. What you been up to, mon ami?
Nah, been making videos here and there on my YouTube channel.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey.
Got that
Rumple's
South Carolina accent right there.
Mm-hmm. Nah. Phew, let's go see what the moon's looking like.
Rumple's asking how you been, Robert.
I've been all right.
Why you're awake.
Well, I can't sleep.
There you go, Rumple.
Yeah, we got a little fog down here, so I got a feeling it might be raining here today.
It's raining here right now.
I looked out about an hour ago, and I couldn't see across the street. So.
Yep. Yeah, they say in most conditions when you get fog, if it's a drought condition. Yep. So. Oh, Mr. Moon, where are you? I don't see you. It's too cloudy. Oh, well. Oh, it is starting to sprinkle out here.
The other day it was so foggy I could not even see the street light from my front door.
Yep. Well.
At one point I could not even see out the front door. So humid.
Yep. Nah, I had to make a little video yesterday on that new flare tube for my BR400. I'm like, okay.
What are you trying to figure out?
Nah, when I bought my backpack blower, it came with a round tube. Then I found a tube that's flared out, like the exhaust tip on some trucks. It gives more coverage. Found it on eBay.
Go with whichever works better.
Well, I like the flared tube better because it gives more coverage. It's not concentrated just in just one spot. So now I just gotta find a flared tube for my Echo PB 250 LN handheld blower. Thought I had one, but it was for my it only fits my Shindawa blower. So I'm like, oh well. I'll look up Echo customer service number and see if they can help me find it.
Fecto, do you think Shindawa and Echo parts would be compatible with one another?
Yeah, they are 100%. They're
Well,
like sister companies.
Yeah.
Same with Hirayama. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what it is, Robert? Hirayama or
No, Echo back in the day was called Quartz Corporation.
Yeah, you got Echo, Shindawa, and is there one that starts with an H? Another foreign one, a Japanese.
I
don't know. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, they're all interchangeable.
Well,
Andrew.
Oh,
Shindawa, and Echo. They all.
Well,
most of them interchangeable.
Yeah, Echo and Shindawa is.
Yep.
Yeah, they are related.
Yep. Yeah, because if Echo had not bought Shindawa out, Shindawa would be
And
they would have gone to
by the dishwasher.
They would have gone to the wayside. Like now, Husqvarna owns McCullough. I'm like, okay,
man. I just found somebody's sticker, and I'm not showing it on the stream just so I don't create politics. But this is kind of that's what's going on. I didn't know I had that on my desk. No wonder I'm getting all this interference.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You might well go throw that in your burn barrel.
Well, it's.
Or on a cold day,
I can at least show the color of it because that's not giving nothing away. But
Fecto, keep it for a short time and then throw it in the fire.
No, we're gonna put it right in the garbage.
At some point, you can have a wood fire, aren't you?
Yeah, I got the pit out back, but that's it. I don't want that melting all over my fire pit.
Well, if you get a fire up to 2,000 degrees, if you get a fire up to 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, plastic will turn to ash in a minute. Well, it's like if you take this Coke can and throw it in a hot enough fire, it will turn to ash. It melts, but then it turns to paper ash. Something like paper ash.
Yeah, the paint on the can will turn to ash, but the aluminum itself will.
I got that sticker.
Melt and be a little gloss.
Yep.
Powered by Blackstone Labs.
So Blackstone Labs. If anybody watches, what's his name, Project Farm, all his oil testing he sends into Blackstone for oil analysis.
Yep.
So I've been saving this. So once I start getting higher hours on the lawnmower, I take an oil sample and send it in and see what they're saying about it. So.
Yep.
I haven't seen Project Farm in a while. I hadn't watched it. I know the guy. Watched a bunch of them. I haven't seen him in a while. So
what happened to that little green crop mower that you guys got?
The weed eater. We turned it into a fire pit for a while, and then it went down the hill. It had some engine problems. I told I promised Robert that I'm gonna have to find a little bit newer version, and I'm gonna replace it with a little bit better one. But that one was toast. The wheels were hot. I mean, it's really good.
It was past its prime.
Way past its prime.
Because see, Weed Eater was the name of the company who was started by the guy who invented the weed eater, the gas powered weed eater. Then Poland like, oh, we like you, we're gonna buy you out. It's just like poor Jason over at Jay's Crazy Cuts. Their brand new Ferris is already acting up. I'm like,
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, brand new Ferris
If
already
it's brand
acting up.
new,
Yep.
if I spend that kind of money on a new mower, I do not expect problems right away with it.
Yeah,
It can
well,
happen. It can happen with the best of them too.
yep.
We had issues with ours, so
Yep.
we don't have it anymore.
Oh yeah.
And the bad thing is, he's got to travel at least a day just to get took back to that shop to get it fixed. It's like, so
Well, that's his stupidity there for being so far from his deal.
Ferrises are not cheap to fix.
No.
nope.
They are expensive, especially if you bend or break one of them torsion rods on them. Oh man, oh man.
Yep.
If they don't deem that as warranty, you better be able to write some numbers on a check that make them happy because it's going to cost.
Yep.
Ferris makes a good machine. Don't get me wrong. I like Ferris.
Yeah. It's just like when.
Maintenance on them.
Yeah. It's just like when Ferris, back in the day, hurricane blowers, but then Ferris, Briggs, and Stratton like, oh, we provide the engines.
Claus.
Yeah.
Whoa, hold the phone, everyone. We got Santa Claus in here.
Say what?
Spread that
Santa Claus
Christmas
is-
cheer.
Yeah, Andrew, I know you've been naughty.
Oh man, he went right for
He
you,
was in another
Andrew.
stream I saw him in. So.
We got freaking Santa Claus in here. Oh Lord, have mercy. Good, I'm glad. See, we're being festive. Don't worry, Santa Claus.
Is that a little Christmas tree?
Yeah, it's a Squishmallow Christmas tree.
Ah, okay.
I got Thor down there. He's
Cute.
keeping everything safe.
Mm.
So we keep a Christmas tree here now. I probably should put him in the camera, but yeah, we stick the Christmas tree right there.
So you done mowing for the year, Robert?
Well, I have one more leaf cleanup to do. And then, well, really, I got two more to do. One I know I'm going to get complete, but the other one, they kind of like making me wait. I'm like, yeah, whatever. So,
Is it because it's gonna might rain a little?
nope. I don't know what the issue is. They just want me to wait. But I'm going to have to upcharge them because their gutters need to be cleaned off. So mobile home, and I noticing the gutters are getting filled up with leaves, and that leads to more issues than they think. So I've done it before. I'll do it again. So nope. But I'm gonna have to upcharge them. So
Or you could offer a package, do leaves and then do the gutters, or gutters and leaves.
well, you start at the top and work your way down. So yep.
Hey Cody.
No, there's
Oh
leaf.
my God.
I nipped that one quick.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, but that's freaking awesome. The username. It's like that. Oh man, like that movie Bad Santa. It must be Bad Santa.
Mhm.
They do come up with interesting
Dude, that
names.
movie was so sad. That guy was a total jerk off to that little boy in that movie. I remember that scene. That kid comes home with a good grade or something like that. He's like, "Get out of here!" Well, I was just blew. That kid ruined his whole day. I'm like, "Good Lord." Oh man. Don't worry, Santa. I leave the good stuff out for you when you come to my house.
Mm-mm-mm.
Rumble, if you're still here, don't stand next to the speaker.
I get you hooked up, Santa Claus. Don't worry. I got you.
Oh, I guess Cajun's done cooking.
Yep.
Boom.
Yep.
How much snow you getting, Cody?
Man, if it would get nailed for freaking copyright, I'd play Santa Claus some Christmas tunes. But he's only been listening to it the whole rest of the year, so all the little
Yep.
elves running to and fro, and
Mm-hmm.
get the little rogue elves running up behind him, stabbing him in the heels with forks. I get it. Oh man, don't worry. I got you know what? I already got my Ted Bundy shack built down here in the basement. Bring them on. Let's go.
Elm,
We good.
you still in here? Elm?
Good Lord. I only got a capacity of 4. So I guess I'd be drop 3 extras off. Let's fit them in here somehow.
Robert, do you see the chat?
Nope. I'll open this up in Chrome. Well, I guess I don't know. I can't see it, so it don't matter.
Santa said Fecto's gonna be my last stop. I'll bring the
Right.
Hooter girls.
That's right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll leave an extra special gift for old Mr. C on the counter.
Mm-mm.
That's not bad, Cody.
Hopefully it's an antibiotic.
That way
Just a little bit of snow.
It's still warm here. It's
Yep.
ridiculous. It's Christmas and it feels like it's
Mm.
March or April outside. It's ridiculous. I want a refund on December. Try it again. Return and repurchase.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about 10 to 15, almost 15 degrees warmer than it usually is.
Yep.
It's not usually this warm, is it, Robert?
Nope. Now, the only place that stays like this year round is Hawaii. Is like, yep.
Ooh.
Well,
Yep.
Florida doesn't get below what, 40?
Every
And that's
now
only
and
for
then,
like 2 weeks.
well, every so often, Mother Nature kind of damn this way down with the cold. Cause that certain fruit had to have cold weather to produce.
Once in a while, it gets to 30 in Florida, and the geckos and lizards on the trees freeze, and they fall.
Nope.
And short times later, they come back.
Nah, the thing is, live down in Miami and go on South Beach, and it's 32 degrees. But like, what the? Like, uh-oh, we got an issue here, Houston.
They think it's the apocalypse if it gets that cold there.
They think 30 and 40 degrees is like it's snowy, and it's like the north when it's very, very cold, like the Arctic.
Yep.
Oh, that's what that is.
I know a family friend lives in Tampa, so.
Yep. Nah. Andrew, my leaf cleanup job, I've got to take my Craftsman lawn vacuum and I got to blow out from around all those azalea bushes, vacuum all them leaves up. And I'm like, it's going to take several days because I'm not going to try to do all that mess in one day. It's just going to be like,
Yeah, that's not going to be easy.
I mean, I can get up under the porch and do it. It's just going to be like, yep, do a section, boom. Go back the next day, do a section, boom. I'm going to do it in sections, so I won't be like trying to push myself. I had thinking about coming up with a new YouTube channel called Gimp Leg Lawn Care.
Oh, Lord. Robert.
Are you
Nope.
hearing this, Fecto?
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Did you hear Robert?
Yep. It like was oh yeah, because yesterday's video I'm like, yep. I was gonna film all of it. I'm like, yep. YouTube is starting to like the short versions. So if you stay a minute or less, it's considered a short. And oh yeah, you really get the views then. Oh yeah, cause my that one little short I did today. Hell, I think I got up to around I probably got over 600 views on it. I need to check that. Luckily, I have a Fire tablet. All right, tablet. Let's pull you and do this. Where's my icon?
Hey,
Yep,
Teresa.
my channel. Videos.
How
What's
you
up,
liking the
Teresa?
tablet there, Robert?
Well, it's
Santa Claus still
it,
in here? Where you at, Santa? Oh no. There you go. Come on.
You like it or
well,
hey?
it's not bad, but it's got a issue that it's got to be waited on till the people who make the tablet or who had the tablet made can accept this whatever.
Okay, is what's broken?
I cannot come up on a private stream on it. It my
Oh,
screen shows green. They can see me, but I can't see them unless they pop up the avatar. So yep. Well, apparently this tablet's not going to show me my views on the short videos. So
Man.
I
nope.
think that has something to do with software, Recto?
What up?
We've gone over a lot of different things trying to figure it out.
That'd be my best guess. Or software and the chip went bad.
Yep.
So how's the music business treating you, Fecto?
Oh, I don't know. Same as always. I got we got Santa Claus in here, so that's quite the audience. I don't want to embarrass myself or anything. I got enough black keys on this thing. I don't need any more from Santa Claus. So.
That must have been interesting, Cody.
Okay.
Man. Yeah, wish we would get some snow. We ain't gonna get any. We're gonna be looking outside on Christmas with 50-degree weather and green grass. Grass ain't growing, but it's still halfway green. It's like,
Well, the grass is green here.
yeah. Well, some lawns around here are still green.
Most of my lawn is dormant except the back left corner of the backyard, and it's somehow green. And it's supposed to be totally dormant. Like, how are you still green?
Because Mother Nature's had a fit, she decided to screw us.
Yep.
Well, we've still got what? Today's the 18th. Yeah, 2 or 3 days left before, well, 3 or 4 days. 3 or 4 days left till winter begins. But, like I said, Mother Nature does what she wants to. But like they said in that old butter commercial, it's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
No, it ain't. Mother Nature will fight back, and you ain't gonna win.
Nope.
You ain't gonna win that fight. I mean, unless you're Santa Claus, then get some of that Christmas magic up in there on the air.
I don't know, but somebody I think back in the day used to say, "Oh, let's just fly a damn C-130 plane over a damn hurricane and drop a damn bomb in it and blow it apart." Like, yeah, right.
It doesn't work that way.
Isn't there a movie where they actually do that, Victor?
I think I know what you're talking about. I think
Like a hydrogen bomb or something?
to try to disrupt the storm cell or something like that.
Yeah.
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 It was like some sort of tornado.
Nah. Those guys that go out to them hurricane hunters, I don't know how in these fools they do that mess. Because, I mean, they show videos in that plane and I'm like, cat almighty. Oof. He land that plane like, if you're going to spend, they say on a helicopter for every 1 hour flight, you have to spend 1 hour of maintenance. So the C-130 just came back from flying through a hurricane. Yep.
Oh, good Lord, Santa Claus is on a roll.
Hey, Mark.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, damn it, I should be laughing at that. Oh, man.
Mark, you see him in the chat.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna put a damn jacket on. Go outside and stand in the fog.
There's the police department.
Wow. How many inches did they have that night? How many inches of snow were on the ground that night there, Cody?
Yeah, I was curious too. How much snow was coming down to have to spend the night in the parking lot? That must have been total whiteout.
Yeah.
No visibility conditions at night. Kind of bad. Have a good holiday, Cajun. Have a cold one for all of us. I will for you, brother.
Merry Christmas and
Have a
Happy
good
New
one,
Year, Cajun.
Yep, it's already starting to rain here.
Have some gumbo for us, Cajun. It's not supposed to be a soaker there, Robert, so
Yeah.
a few rounds of intermittent rain. So
You gotta give me a second here.
are you in a drought down there, Robert, or?
Ooh, I'm hearing an echo.
You know all about the echo.
Hearing about the echo.
Nah, trying to put my hoodie over my headphone that kept messing with me, and the phone dropped out of my hand and unplugged from the headphone. So, yep.
It's all good.
No worries.
Yep.
Are you in a drought, Robert, or?
Well, somewhat of a drought. Nope. So normally this time last year, it was every other weekend we was getting rain, but Okay, let's see if I can navigate. Well, I got all these yard lights out here so I can navigate. In the
Yeah, down up here we're down about an inch. So
Yep. Now, see, they talk about full pool at the lake on Fox 5 News in Atlanta for the lakes around here, but wintertime comes, like, yep, don't even worry about talking about it. But nope. Because last year, it got a few times at hydroelectric dam. They had to open up all the floodgates. They keep some open, but at night when they shut the power plant down, lake level really rises up. So then in the morning, probably about 5 o'clock, they open up the damn turbine inlets and start generating power.
uh,
So
part of the time doesn't that power plant run all the time? Part of the time?
well, the hydroelectric dam here is a partial. It's a supplemental power plant.
Oh, I thought it was a whole. You know.
Nope. They got the regular power plant, but then they have to have supplemental power during the daytime because everybody's open, so power consumption increases. So they have to up the voltage.
Facto.
I know why he's laughing. Pretty damn good idea, anyway.
Yep.
Oh.
Teresa, is Mikey doing okay?
But Robert
Oh,
probably
yeah.
can get to those jobs probably Sunday or
Yep.
Monday, probably.
Now I'm gonna start one on Wednesday. I try to keep everything on a schedule. Yep.
Just so it's dried out.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
Santa Claus, you already know if I was, you wouldn't be bringing me any presents this year. So.
Yep.
Robert, just keep your eye on Tuesday. There could be a front coming in.
Yeah. Well.
Could be. Wow, it must have been thick slushy snow there, Cody.
That was just, they made him stay in the parking lot over 4 inches. That's it. Man. Oh, Lord have mercy, Santa Claus. Oh, man. Hopefully you got him in the Elvish Detention Center. Janitors. Man. Wow.
After this, I'm not wanting to see another damn thing of saran wrap. Unless I am tying somebody up. Then that's a whole nother story.
How is your choice of beverage, Vecto? Good?
Drug it down.
Hello again, Mark.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh, man. So is that the Jackson, like the Jackson Gaming? Did he change his name? Is it the same Jackson?
No, don't get your panties in a wad there, Santa.
So I know there was the Jackson Gaming kid that sent DLT like a whole ton of money. I then said I
Yeah.
was clickbait on one of my videos because I had to shut my business down temporarily because of COVID. When it,
Yeah.
2 years ago. Oh, I can't say that on here. Well, I'm not talking about it. This is how it is.
It's the same one.
But definitely wasn't clickbait, brother. That was 2 months of lost revenue. That was very real, and I felt that in the pocketbook. Good Lord. Yeah, that gene pool is fresh out of Chernobyl, Santa. You know that.
Well, hopefully there's more tree jobs for you, Victor.
No, maybe. I'm not, like, in the off season, I'm not going out looking for them because I like to just kick back. But if they kind of fall in my lap, which they do sometimes,
Like
I'll take them if I can.
Grandpa's tree that just fell right into you.
Well, yeah, he said he was wanting it cut down and this and that, and it's like, well, family's family, so that's kind of how that was.
You do it
And I had
again.
and I had new power, so I wanted to break in. So that's all right, Jackson. It's all good.
Nope.
You mean the big one?
That's 2 chapters behind, brother. Yeah, the big one. Yeah, my 500. That was.
Yeah.
Andrew, did you watch my? It was what was it? I put that video up. I don't know, some kind of like firewood job or something I did. I got a new McCulloch, the P151. The new old school McCulloch.
Are you starting a McCulloch
Well,
election?
I'll search for them here and there on Marketplace, and if they kind of fall into my lap and they're close by, then I'll go get it. And
Yep.
if they got to run though, I don't have to do any work
I'm
on them because I can't hardly find
I'm
prices.
surprised what I see sometimes on
Desert,
Marketplace.
Desert, going, brother?
What's up, Desert?
Links in the chat. You want to come up, man?
Man,
Desert.
what's up, Desert, man. Man, brother,
No.
what's up? Man, I got
Desert.
some 50 BMG Freedom fries for you, brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mm.
And they real too.
Nah, I've been to show y'all. This tube is off my PB250LN handheld blower.
Hey, Emily, post this link again real quick for Desert.
And this tube is off the Shindowel. See the difference in the circumference?
Mark.
Okay. I think I'll just drop.
Oh no, where'd Robert go?
I hope he dropped again. He'll be back up.
Yep. He'll be back.
All right, brother.
So, Desert, how are you?
He's getting the laptop fired up. He's going to pop up on channel with us.
I haven't seen him in a hot minute.
Well, I see him on Instagram all the time, and always comment here and there, but I always give his videos a thumbs up and whatnot.
Nah, Santa, all you gotta do, man, you got all them reindeer all year long. Every time you clean the freaking stables, just throw it all in a box and save it for a whole year and mail that to them. Make sure you set it on fire before you drop it down on top of his doorstep, though.
Get up here, Tucker. I ain't done that garbage can.
So Cody, did they have to send them out by a bus, or do they have their own vehicles, or what was the story with that?
Oh, I see, Cody. It was ice and snow.
That must have been a cold night sleeping in a vehicle. Good lord.
Yeah.
Or a bus, or whatever they might have been on. Man. That sucks either way. See, so Cody, I grew up in Alaska for 17 years, so I'm used to waking up for 2-foot snowfalls overnight. So I guess you really have to take what I say with a grain of salt, because I have yet to see any type of bad weather around here as far as snowfall or anything.
So, Petro, are you gonna be that dad that tells your son that you walked to school uphill both ways, barefoot and 3 foot of snow?
And no, I'm going to tell him to graduate. We had to fight and kill a polar bear with a trench knife.
Ooh.
No, there was times I rode my bike to school though, and there'd be a moose or something blocking the path, and it's like, no, don't get between
I rode
mama
my
and the
bike in the
cows.
snow like 3 times, and that was all. That was it.
Yeah, I didn't ride my bike in the snow, but definitely up to the snow and after the snow season, I'd ride my bike to school. But there was times where animals prevented that, and I'd have to turn around, come back home.
Yeah, moose would be one of them.
Yep, they'll stomp the piss out of you.
Those things are huge.
Biggest member of the deer family.
Yeah, don't piss off a mama moose.
No, you don't want to.
Don't piss
You don't
off
want-
a moose in general.
You don't want to get in between mama and the little ones. Let's put it that way. You get in the middle of that, it's on. You ain't riding a bike away from it. You ain't running from it. You're gonna get trampled to death. 1,200-pound animal.
You see that Jackson was in here. Hey, Jackson, how you doing, buddy?
A moose, they'll stomp the piss out of you. They don't care.
It was interesting. I saw on the news, moose actually rang a Ring doorbell with his antlers. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, that's a Jill. Hello.
I guess a bear can ring the bell, huh?
I could. You don't want old Furface camping out on your doorstep. Open the
Nope.
door. Ooh.
That's why you got your best friend there.
Yeah, first and last name is Smith and Wesson.
Exactly what I'm thinking of. Mine would be Mossberg.
Oh yeah. Yep, that's right.
I think it's 60 years old.
Man. What, 12 gauge?
20.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
It was Grandpa's, so.
Yep.
So what did that Santa Claus person's typing? Do you know who that reminds me of?
A couple of people.
What you got?
One in particular. It's a 3-letter initial name.
Well, we've had Darius Rucker, God, and now Santa Claus in here. So there's a plethora of choices. Oh, by a bus. Okay, yeah, I can understand that then.
Yeah, you can't forget about God.
Yeah, if they were taking a bus out of there, that's probably a smart decision on the driver's part. Yeah, I can understand that. No, it's crazy, Cody. Up there where I was at, we had to pick kids up on they're living on the hillsides of the mountains up there, and they have to get up them passes and stuff. And they'd put lift kits. They'd put lift kits on the buses and stuff to get into the bad areas, and they had them locked up front and back. They put lockers on them. But them buses, man, they could get some places. They were highly equipped off-road vehicle for a bus, as you could probably get. There was no excuse for a snow day there unless the bus rolled or something like that and couldn't physically get the kids. So,
Which I take it happened once in a while.
it has, yeah. We had a bus. Roll off the side of a hill one time. It rolled a couple times and stopped on the bank. It was winter time, and that was one hell of a recovery effort.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, you type like them.
There was no kids in the bus. It was empty, but still, it still rolled. So.
I imagine that bus was a loss.
Well, no, because it rolled in the snow, so it didn't really damage the bus at all. Because the snow was deep enough to cushion it, but it got banged up. But it wasn't a total.
They got lucky then.
Yeah.
Very lucky.
Yeah, it was a good thing there wasn't any kids in it.
It was lucky there was snow on the ground.
Yeah.
If there wasn't snow on the ground, it'd be totally different.
Yeah, they don't use the off-road bus in the summertime. That one's is reserved for winter only.
They wouldn't use it in the summertime for the mud.
No, there was no mud. They were all paved roads, but on the mountain roads, yeah,
Oh,
they
okay.
were paved, but still they were ugly. And yes, it's real. I seen them. I lived there. I'm not just fabricating stories here. I'm not saying they took dog sleds to school. I mean, so actually, there's some real remote towns they actually do.
You see Cody's last name effective?
Yeah.
Cover.
Santa Claus, how many black belts you got?
Easy. Did you get the damn song? The damn Jewish shit here? Skylar. Here. Tucker.
You okay, Asher?
All right, that's all y'all get. I'll go away. Go away.
Well, that's true, I guess.
Never mind. There you go.
Possible.
Hey, favor.
Interesting choice of word.
Out of the oven.
I mean, I guess the rebuttal to that was, well, oh man, so I gotta see. You forget we're on a live stream. I gotta watch my words.
Yes.
Ninja can have many belts, but the most dangerous ninja of all is a 3-year-old with a kitchen knife.
Yeah, that could be dangerous. Or the large knife.
No, there hasn't been many lives at all. In fact, I think this is the second live I've been on. Man, in the past gestation period, 9 months. Since we're using technical wording here. Too many copyright claims on lives.
Yep.
I think I've only been on a couple in the last 3 months.
Well, I guess I should say I've only been in a handful. I've only physically been in a live just a handful of times this year. Not like it. I'll tell you, not like it used to be. It used to be every freaking night there was a live stream going on.
Well, I'm not going to deal with all the bullshit anymore.
And now it has whittled down to it's a little treat once in a while. YouTube copyrights everything.
Too much copywriting.
Yeah, Santa Claus doesn't need any lives though, because he knows when we've been sleeping or not, or been bad or good. So that's just all part of the. It's all part of Santa Claus. You don't need live streams for that. So Cody, I lived in a town called Eagle River. It was about 25 minutes from Anchorage.
Ooh.
And it was about 25-30 minutes from Wasilla, also known as the Valley, also known as where Sarah Palin lives. I don't know if she still lives there or not, but 10 years ago she did at least. So I was right in the middle. Chugiak was the closest town to me. I was about 15 minutes down or up the road.
Come to think of it, my dad's friend used to live not far from where you did.
Yeah. Anchorage is the most popular. That's the biggest city in the whole state.
Outside Anchorage.
See, Santa Claus, that's what makes you think that you're DLT, because you're telling a big ass lie right there, building a hoodie.
DLT walks into a Hooters and they purposely serve them cold food. So that's just
And a male server.
I don't think Santa Claus is DLT. I don't think so.
All right, talk. No, fucking get this.
Yes, remember.
We are like the ultimate repellent to DLT.
Just
I
remember,
don't,
Frecto, anything's possible.
I don't think he'd be in here for whatever reason. I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong, but I don't think. I don't speculate that it's him.
We'll have 17 deviled eggs.
Yeah, so trucking down under
24
has a
dropped down
statement too.
pretty quick, didn't it? 24 dropped down pretty quick, didn't it?
If Santa Claus is DLT, I would have to leave like a 1
I
gallon.
had 2 eggs that screwed up.
I'd
when,
have to.
killing them.
If Santa Claus is DLT, I'd have to fill up a 1 gallon gas can with gas so he doesn't run out of gas on any of his properties anymore and embarrass himself.
Go away. Good. Can't. Scram. Bye.
I'd have to keep the whiskey for myself instead of giving some to Santa Claus if it was DLT.
Fireball?
Oh, DLT ain't getting none of my Fireball. I know. I know it's a college drink, but still.
Come on, Alex. Go. Fucking dog.
Okay, honey, that's loud.
Oh, the circus and the stars are still there. I'm pretty
What?
sure.
I don't know if they're still around. I haven't seen them in.
Yeah, the circus and the stars are still
I haven't seen the
there.
circus in.
Well, the circus came out of the closet. So it kind of blew the fun out of the water with the circus because before they were just kind of.
I haven't
were,
seen the circus in
So
months.
the lawn circus is just after certain people now.
So once the circus kind of came out and revealed the grand reveal, it kind of killed all the power that they had because now people are like, oh, well, we know who they are. When they were keeping themselves a secret, that's when all the fun was happening with the circus. So, but
It
there's
wasn't
always
much to figure that one out, though.
there's always room for a different alias. But the thing is now after what 2-3 years, everybody knows how everybody talks that are active on YouTube. So it's not too hard to kind of narrow things down to who people are. I am still upset the Lawn Stars never featured me in a video. I am disappointed. I even offered to buy them my same costume. I was going to buy them my costume and mail it to them. Dress up as me. It didn't happen. I didn't have enough BS on my channel that was public for them to do a video on.
You could be the Alaskan.
I should have made it like Alaskan Assassin Lawn Care, but that would be dumb. I wouldn't do that.
Because you are part Alaskan.
You know, it's funny, Santa Claus. In fact, I want you to mail Lawn Circus a Christmas card for me. I want that Christmas card to say, I told you so, in regards to DLT. Put a big red bow on it for me. I'll even pay for the postage if you need it.
I don't follow all that crap, so I don't even have a clue what's going on since.
Oh no! This is all back in the freaking whirlpool of BS, and it was going on. That's what I'm referring to. I had to wait until the truth got revealed a little bit, and it was like, I told you so. And you tried to call me out on it, and I tried to tell you, but you should have stopped at the second knuckle instead of going to the third. That's all I'm gonna say.
Heck
It's
though,
okay.
check your IG
We live and we
message.
learn.
Hmm. Possible.
But no, Santa Claus, if I'm your last stop, if you could drop me off a brand new Daniel Defense 20-inch barrel and 308 blackout, I'd appreciate it. I'll provide my own glass. But a Daniel Defense and 308 blackout would be awesome. Keep that DLT gene pool elves away from it though. I don't want it to have a bent barrel when it gets to me or anything.
Speaking of ammo, do you see the price of ammo going up?
Oh, let me tell you something. Oh my goodness, it's still bad here, Andrew. Even when we last talked about that crap being sold out everywhere, the supply has returned a little bit, but man, the prices have gone up. It's just it's like, man. Well, ever since, last year around February, firearm sales shot to the roof. And that caused everything to be increased in price.
Some people were driving from Georgia to Oklahoma to get ammo.
Yeah, it
was something to do with taxes.
Yeah, so the thing, they'll keep it the same, but they'll change the tax bracket of it in some places, and it just makes it unaffordable. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like I said, I hand load a lot of my ammo, so I'm not a slave to buying it from a store. I have the capability to theoretically manufacture my own. But the challenge that I face as a reloader, I gotta look for primers and stuff like that. Powder, primers, and the components to actually reload, and that can be tough to find. Like small pistol primers were super hard to find for the longest time. I mean, it was almost impossible.
You check eBay?
No, I wouldn't get any off eBay. I wouldn't trust buying that stuff off eBay. Plus, you can only ship it ground because it's technically an explosive device, a primer, so it has to be shipped ground. They don't ship it air. And your shipping charge, usually you got to pay a hazmat fee because it's an explosive device, so there's a hazmat fee on top of it. Shipping for primers, I've seen it up to over $50 shipping charge for primers because that. So I look for gun shows, or if I got friends going to gun shows, I'll give them like $100 and tell them to pick me up a brick of primers or whatever, a brick or two of primers, and I'll get them that way. But nah, Santa, you ain't got to worry about that. Unless you got some German elves that previously worked for H&K or something like that, that'd be kind of cool. So.
Unless you know unless he knows somebody that works at H&K.
Well, Santa Claus, he might. No, I'm not sure how they vet their elves.
You'd be surprised on who people know and how they met them.
Well, if they're delivering any steel products for Christmas, then they got German elves working for them. So, and them Germans make some fine firearm.
Who does?
Germans.
Oh yeah.
Nope, he froze. And he's back.
Did you say H&K?
H&K, yeah. So yeah, my internet cuts in and out for some. I don't know what's up with that, but
it just wants to be dumb.
Yeah, H&K. They're made in Germany. Heckler and Koch. So they make good firearms. I got the Trigicon night sights on my VP9. Freaking beautiful. So.
Do they have a place here?
God damn it.
They got distribution here.
But they're only made there?
I'm pretty sure they're strictly German made. They're imported. Kind of like Springfield Armory's made in Croatia and imported over here.
Oh.
So. I love Springfield Armory. They make a good firearm. Everything I've ever shot from Springfield Armory has always been bang on. I mean, it's very good quality. I would trust my life to Springfield Armory, Glock, H&K, Smith & Wesson. I mean, it's hard to find a bad manufactured firearm nowadays,
The bodyguard.
Yeah, here soon, Fecro. Concealed carry is going to be Constitution carry.
In Ohio?
Yep.
Yep.
Good. Good. I believe that's how it should be. Yeah. Yeah, the Kool-Aid house definitely has changed, Mr. Santa Claus.
But I thought you were watching and you knew that.
Well, what kind of whiskey you drinking, Santa Claus? What kind of ho-ho whiskey you got up there at the North Pole? Man.
The ho-hos.
Would it be Irish whiskey?
Oh, man. Santa Claus got the good stuff. Man.
I don't know how it was,
He's
but I
got
heard.
that custom-made Elvish whiskey up there.
Did you hear about Oreo came out with that the Oreo flavored wine?
What?
It was a partnership with Barefoot.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear about that. Oh my God. I'll look for it though, because I got to go to Total Wine tomorrow. I got to get some last.
I think it was a
Christmas gifts.
limited supply, but
Damn it.
I was like,
I'll
what?
look for it. I'll see.
Google it. I mean, you'll find it.
Give me a second, you damn.
If I can find it, I'll buy a bottle and I'll try it. I'm not big on wine by any means. I got select wines that I do like, but I'm not big on. I'm not like a wine connoisseur or anything.
Because I saw it and I was like, really?
That's kind of weird, but I'll try it. If I find it, I'll buy a bottle and try it. As long as it ain't like 30,
There's
40
certain things. I was
bucks.
like, it's supposed to be like a red wine. I'm like, what?
Really? A red? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the link here somewhere.
Yeah, if you find it,
Dog.
shoot it to me on Instagram. Oh, Screwball. You know what, Santa Claus? Let me tell you something. Okay, so here's a funny story for freaking Santa Claus here. Ah, damn it. So I went into Total Wine. I got me a bottle of Screwball. And it was funny because the manager's like, most people drink the whole thing in one sitting. And I'm like, oh, damn it. So I got me a bottle. It's like, what, 24 bucks? Yeah, I was gone that evening. She was right. The manager was right. She told me to try the PB&J Screwball, that was a really good one. She said stay away from the cherry vanilla one. It's not very good, but try the PB&J. It sounds off-putting, but it's actually really good. So I may have to get me a bottle of that to try. But no, Screwball is excellent. I like it. It's a real big blast of sweet, and then it goes into a natural nutty type finish. I like it. It's good. Screwball's good. Hell, I gave a cap full of it to the dog.
The dog?
Yeah, I gave it to the dog. Like, holy shit. I like Screwball. It's good stuff. I thought, man, peanut butter with. I was like, peanut butter whiskey. God damn, I don't know if that's gonna be any good, but it's dead.
Check those links, Vector.
All right, give me a second. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Let's check this out. Oh, yo, serious? Funny. Barefoot. Yeah, barefoot. Man, look at that. Good Lord. That might actually be really good. It might be. $25 a bottle. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, that's for 2 bottles. Ooh. Oh, it can only be purchased on the website. Okay, I'm going to go to the website and look for it. I want to try that. I want want to see what this is all about.
See, it says it's a red blood, limited edition Oreo thin red blood wine.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
Hits of
I'm gonna try
chocolate,
it.
cookies and cream, oak, blackberry, and dark cherries.
Yeah, those are all flavors that go well together. Oh yeah. Oh, they're sold out. Oh my God, they're sold out. Damn it. Learn more. If I want to get my hands on some. Only available through the website, though. Let's see.
I don't know how it was gonna be, but
Okay, continue shop. Okay, this is welcome 20. All right. Man, they're sold out. Andrew, they're sold out, man. They're sold
I didn't know
out.
that.
They're sold out of the cookie wine. Damn it. That's okay. I'm going to keep this tab open. I'm going to refresh it frequently. And I'm going to see if it comes back in. I want to get some.
I don't know how much they're on Reckon either.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably, it's like a limited run thing. You better get it while you got it.
Like Reese's made like a few thousand Reese's pies, and then they were gone within a matter of minutes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was literally
Oh, my God. We got Santa's
it was like
elf.
a big pie of Reese's peanut butter cup, pretty much.
We got Santa's elf in here now.
We got Santa's elf. Santa's elf. Oh my God, we got Santa's elf. God damn it. Man, oh man.
But do you think that looks like a good combo effect, though?
So
or-
this, oh yeah, it does. I can see the flavors, how well they'd mash. I don't know. I need to see if I can get my hands on a bottle. I'm
'Cause
gonna
I
keep
read
my
the
eyes
description,
peeled
like-
for it.
I don't know if that's good or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled and I'll try it. Hell, I'll do a video review on it.
Because
I don't give a shit. I'll pair that with a freaking Liga Undercrown. We'll do a video on it.
certain wines, they come out with like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Oreo cookie though. It's like, damn. That's kind of
I
weird.
have,
Flavors in that almost sound like you could potentially put that with like a prime rib.
Possibly. It depends on how strong the cookie infusion
Yeah,
is with
that's
it.
what
That
I'm
saying.
really depends. I don't know if I'd put that one with a cut of meat or not. But if it's a sweeter wine, no, probably not. So we have one of the DLT Gene Pool elves in the comments. Oh, Santa's elf. My goodness.
In other words, we have people that have nothing better to do with their souls.
hello, Jackson.
Make sure you don't install the ski on the sleigh upside down and not realize it till you've flown for 45 minutes.
And then have to land.
Oh, man.
That'd be a hard landing.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hey,
Oh,
Becky,
yeah.
ID.
Yeah, we have a good friend of ours in Idaho, and yeah, that matches up exactly, Cody. Exactly. See, I'm over in Illinois now. I'm 20 minutes out of St. Louis. Santa Claus, I'm pretty sure Santa Claus has my address.
Oh,
Pretty sure. He's got everyone's address, but I think he's got
Oh.
mine written down. I got a
What
special
happened to
address.
that idea of you moving west?
y'all don't like that thing, do you?
Well, it's all about money, Andrew. You gotta have a good amount of money to do a move.
You said you were thinking about moving west.
I was.
Ryan,
I'd
not
like
one
to go out
place.
west. I really would. Northwest, to be specific. Takes money to do that, unfortunately.
Are you thinking? Are you thinking back to the land which you moved
Well,
from?
The thing is, here's the thing with that. So I mow all summer here, and then I take the winter off, except for a job here and there. If I move back home to AK, I'd be plowing snow for 8 months of the year and taking the summer off. That's how that would work. I'd be in snow removal, salting, and all that crap up there.
Right back, guys.
So I'd have to spend a lot of money to get a rig put together to do that. Oh my God. Here we go. Man, Santa Claus.
Is it?
Yeah, when it's a game for tomorrow or later
Lord
today, I guess
have
it is.
mercy. So I think the elf and the hoe are trading off.
You think my suspicion is true, Fecto?
I think my suspicion may be true. May be true. I'm thinking, you know what? I'm thinking it is. I'm thinking it is.
It could be, but
Yeah, I'm thinking it is. You workman's comp at the North Pole is a few extra sugar cookies on payday. You're gonna send you to Jack Frost. And there gonna be a stiffy for the rest of the year. And Santa Claus $10.99 is a reindeer. Man, Santa Claus is more gangster than I thought. Man. Santa gonna put a hot coal on your pecker before you know that.
interesting. If I can spell. One of our guesses must be right.
I wonder if Santa Claus would come into my live stream if I had one.
Facto, I think one of our guesses probably is right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm thinking so.
Becta, did you check IG?
The Graham.
Kind of what I thought too.
There's button.
I hate saran wrap. But luckily, I'm almost done.
What's the weight limit on that sleigh? You got presents for 4.5 billion people on that sleigh. Actually, probably 4.7 now. Well, no, 4.5. The virus leveled us back out to about 4.5. So.
What do you think? Maybe, Victor?
Yeah. That thing is bang on, Andrew.
Wait, it seems like it fits.
Well, in order to stop that, Santa, you better put some freaking electrical tape over that red nose. Shit.
Here's the Rudolph's.
Oh, man, it's just the right light frequency to attract him.
I guess you got nothing going on tomorrow, huh? Victor?
Well, I got a liquor store around tomorrow. That's all I got.
Uh,
For Christmas gifts and for me. So my gallon of Fireball has depleted, so I need some more.
I don't know if need is the right term for that.
What's that?
I don't know if need is the right term.
Well, it's not a need, but
Hey, Palmer.
grass cutter Palmer.
Hey, what's up, Palmer?
That is a new name to me. Welcome.
It's Tim Palmer from over in
Oh,
England.
oh, okay. All right. What's up?
oh,
It's nighttime here, Palmer. My goodness.
It's
About breakfast time.
Yeah.
for you.
more than time for me to be in bed.
6, 7, must be 7 o'clock. 6, 7 o'clock.
No, Santa. If Mama was building guns, I'd be over there. Lord have mercy.
No, Stan, I thought you were all knowing. You should know what I'm doing.
Yeah, morning time over there in the UK. Yeah. Yep.
I was close.
Yep. It's breakfast time over there. Yeah, it gets a little warm in Idaho in the summer, but it's bad where I'm at, Cody. I'm 20 minutes out of St. Louis, and I'll tell you what, man, the summer humidity and stuff. Good Lord, I mean, you're talking 115 heat index and stuff around here. It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's just thick, sticky, hot. Well, South Carolina and stuff, they're just as bad. They got terrible heat down there, just hot,
Humidity.
humid. Yeah, it's just awful, sticky.
You just walk to the mailbox and you feel like you got sweat head to toe.
Oh yeah. It's
Sandy, I thought you was God. You was in here earlier as God.
So, Santa Claus. Here's a little word of wisdom. Andrew might be able to know what I'm talking about here. Andrew's like the hidden wise one. So, Andrew, I don't know if you've read it before, but there are certain groups of people and stuff around that actually believe Santa Claus is like a deity or a form of a god. Being able to travel the entire planet in one night and the Christmas magic and stuff like that. Some people do view him as a form of deity or god. It does
That is
exist.
true. Some people
Yes.
do. Some people swear by he's.
That he can fit. That that he can get into any house, cover so much ground overnight, and have enough gifts for the entire planet that all fit in one sack. That isn't just ginormous. I mean, good
They think he's
Lord.
omnipresent.
Yeah, so there are some groups of people that
And,
do believe Santa Claus is a deity of sorts.
They think he's.
So,
Well, that
Omniscient.
means that he's Satan then.
They think he's omniscient, all knowing.
yeah, so I don't know. I just know there's groups of people out there who do like truly believe in that Santa Claus is a form of a god.
There are.
So, all hail Santa Claus, I guess. I don't know, but that's
Well,
not
there
really up my alley to say something
Well-
like that. But
there is that one about Saint Nick.
so Saint Nick was actually real, though. Saint Nick,
Yeah, I
back
know.
in biblical times, he actually did jump rooftop to rooftop, and he would deliver like food or supplies to people in need. That's true. That's written. That's true. That is physically documented. That's not even in the Bible or whatever, but it is documented. So that's true. So that's why I say old Saint Nick, because apparently I would assume that Saint Nick himself that did that died and then became a higher power like a deity or a god, and then could do the same service to the entire world instead of just the village he was in. So I see where people can come up with that, but I don't know. So freaking Brando, man. If Brando's the king, why does he answer to Mo all the time?
Because Mo's the emperor.
Right? Apparently, that seems to be the trend. I'm not a fan of clove. No clove for me.
Man, I'm allergic to bullshit.
I want some Padron 1964 series or some Liga Privada
That
T52s.
reminds me, I got check see
Box
what
of
the
each
place
would be
is.
great.
There's a place over here called Patron. Oddly enough,
So Andrew, when are you going into your doctoral program?
I'm not.
Have you thought about it?
Yeah, it's too much work.
It's a lot of headache. It is. That's a lot
Too
on the
much.
plate.
Don't want me to talk to business anyway, so.
Yeah, I didn't know if you consider that or whatever. If you've weighed out the odds or the pros and cons of that. I know it's expensive and
Yeah,
it's
it'd
high
be-
stress. And
It'd be too much.
that'd be funny. Doctor B.
Yeah.
You'd be legit a doctor. Like, man, oh shit, we got the doctor in the house.
It says that would be a PhD in business. One of our guesses, Vector.
Yeah, that would be what? That would be what, a DBA degree?
Doing
Doc-
business
doc-
at-
think it's
doctor,
PhD.
doctor of business arts degree.
Whatever's above MBA.
Oh, there's Jim. There's Jim right down there. What's up, Jim?
Oh, my mouth
There he
is
is.
working. It can stop at any given time.
Another
No.
one from Steve State.
I wouldn't take Andrew as a dentist. If I had to guess, I would assume Andrew would be a weatherman, not a dentist.
Well,
I would take
It's
Andrew for a
fucking weird
weatherman
that
over a
if
dentist.
I go outside and it stops. Out in the cold, it goes away.
What's that?
My toothache.
Really?
I
Really?
come back in here where it's warm, and it comes right back on, full force.
That's weird.
Like on an ice cube.
Turn my lights on.
what?
Well, I can't do that. All I have, I think. Where is it?
Was I,
Let's see what I got here.
depending on how you look at Vector right now, you almost don't.
I got
you
this
almost
light,
see-
but it makes me look really scary.
You look like in a game, video game right
So-
now.
I guess that's what I'd look like if I had a beard, right?
You
and
look
like
quite different.
freaking, and like really butch looking eyebrows. No, that ain't work for me.
There is a app that makes you
There you
look
go.
like a cartoon.
Okay,
Take a
so we
picture. A
got some
cartoon,
light
yeah.
on. We got some light on, but it just blows out the exposure.
What's up, Jim?
I can turn the intensity.
Jim,
Yeah.
what are you doing up?
So there we go.
I'm surprised Jim's still up. So you doing any trees with elms, Fecto tree care?
Yeah, so that was supposed to be tomorrow. We're supposed to do a tree tomorrow. I needed his help because I need him to drive the truck. I was going to throw a line in a tree, and I needed him as a driver because I can't drive and cut at the same time. So the problem, that's the one with the field that's going to flood real bad. So I can't get a vehicle back there. I'm going to bury it up to the bumper. So there's no way. I'm not. No.
Even with Elm's truck, I'm not sure.
No, not with two-wheel drive. There's no way. I mean, my truck could pull his truck out way easier, but that little Ranger.
But you
pulling
said
out
it's
my
gonna be
truck,
soft, and he tills it every year. So
Yeah, it's gonna be real soft. It's gonna rain. It's raining all night tonight. It's gonna pour tonight. So, in fact, it is right now. So it ain't gonna be. There's not gonna be any firmness to the ground. I'm gonna have to postpone that. So I told Elms I'll let you know whatever weekend, and we'll go out there and do it. So.
it'll get done.
Oh yeah. It will.
Okay,
as
Jim.
As soon as the ground hardens up a bit.
Sounds like there's rain from you all the way to the almost Ohio border of New York.
Think that should be good, Fecto?
Oh my God! What, did someone have to unwrap that to get all the prizes?
Multiple people race with rolling dice to unwrap it. So one person rolls doubles and they can start, and then the dice go to the next person. They once they roll doubles, that person has to stop. The ball goes to the next person, and it goes round and round and round. It gets really rapid, really crazy. Anything that drops out of the ball while you're unwrapping is yours to keep.
Oh, okay. All right.
So there's a lot of really cool things in this one, to include even an Apple AirTag. So lots of scratch tickets, so chances to win some money. There's little candies. There's all kinds of other little trinkets and such. That Saran wrap ball's probably close to about $200 worth.
Man, that'll be fun.
So yeah, it's going to be a fun time.
That's a lot of saran wrap.
Oh, it's only about 8 boxes at 200 square foot a box.
Only.
Good lord.
I still have another box. I can go ahead and wrap that one too, just for GP.
You might as
Cody,
well.
you can send some snow over to Jim.
You can send the snow to me. Send all your snow to me. I want it.
And Cody, while you're at it, send him a little cold air as well. We should get Canada to open their back door again. Cold air? You know?
Yeah, I'll take a cold front for Canada. Bring it on. We won't want it. I want my sub-zero temperatures. I'm tired of this 40, 50, 60, 70, almost 80 degree weather we're having in December. It's ridiculous.
A couple weeks ago it was 40 something.
Yeah.
Last week it was 70, 75, 77. A record from 1956.
Good lord.
I think that was pre you and I effect though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think so. I think we're both in the same century. They're the same decade.
Yes, definitely.
Man, SLH. That's what we're gonna nickname that person. SLH. All Santa's got to
That's a good
do
idea.
is sit there and punch a sugar cookie right at it, and it's open game. You know that. Don't even question it. You put that cookie right there. Boom. That's it.
Just need James.
That's it. I'll tell Santa to put an extra stick of butter in the recipe to help out. Oh, Lord have mercy. Time to crack open a brand new bottle. If I can get it.
You just said you were out.
Almost out of Fireball. I got lots of my Russian
Oh.
water left. There we go.
Suggestion?
Well,
Should you-
SLH. Oh man, I tell you what, all you got to do, man, put some sprinkles on it. That's all you got to do.
Should you check to make sure they got it first before you make the drive?
It's only right down the street, Andrew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
total-
you're that close.
Not any big special hop
Oh
skip.
no, Total Wine is right down the street.
Oh, okay. I didn't
I
realize
don't
it was-
drive more than like 8 or 9 minutes, and I'm right there.
I didn't
It's
realize you
in
were
town.
that close.
Yeah. And they always keep that stocked.
Because just
Well,
I think this year, late last year, Indianapolis just got the first Total Wine.
yeah, it's a cool store. I like it. They got a nice selection there. It's like a
Which
warehouse.
I'm
of liquor.
surprised it's not. There's not more stores.
They're slowly building new stores around. So SLH, you got to tell the little elf to quit sticking it in Santa's ear when he's sleeping, and like a surprise attack, he'll get
This-
rid of them headaches. I bet I know what Santa's ringtone is for you. SLH. I bet I know his ringtone for you.
I have a vague idea. SLH.
That freaking ringtone, old Santa Claus.
And then that will be on repeat.
That's the freaking ringtone for you. Shit. Well, if you get tired of riding the elves, you ought to try riding the reindeer. You get more bang for your buck, if you know what I mean. You get more mileage out of the reindeer. You do the elves. I mean, you're come on. You're talking something like this versus. Damn, I mean, shit. You know that.
Oh. Jim has a word for you, Victor.
Oh, Jim knows I'm right, though. Jim already knows straight for the reindeer. You get the
I
best
think
mileage.
Santa needs to get him one of those blow up dolls.
Someone just said Santa one.
Oh my God. Let's make sure we know how to spell each other's names first. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord have mercy.
I thought it was one of them, Vector.
Man.
You know?
I wonder what SLH is. How did SLH get up there to the North Pole? I've been to the North Pole, and I didn't see anybody that would resemble SLH. What a shame. What a shame, what a shame.
Have you been to
Oh, yes, I have been to the actual North Pole. Yep, it's up in Fairbanks.
Nome?
About a 375-mile drive from where I was at. It is real. It does exist. They have a website. You can check it out.
So you've been to Nome?
It wasn't in Nome. It was in Fairbanks.
Yeah. No. Have you been to Nome, Alaska?
I've not been to Nome. Nome would be like another 250 something miles or whatever west of Fairbanks. 250, 300 miles.
Well, I thought it was on the northern edge of Alaska.
So Nome is like, if you look at Alaska's cutout, it's on the left-hand side.
I'm thinking of
It's on the left-hand side
what
in
am
the
I
middle,
thinking of?
basically. It's on the very edge in the middle. Nome is where you can see Russia's bank on a very clear day. That's the closest point to Russia, is up in Nome. So Sarah Palin's BS of looking at Russia from her backyard.
I can see Russia from my house.
Yeah, dumb bitch. And I seen your ass on the highway with your soccer mom and your kids' stickers on the hell out of here, bitch. Yeah, she's a dumbass. That one guy running for president was gonna have her as a vice president. Are you kidding? Oh my god, what a joke. Shit. I know that was it. I know she's a governor up there, but man, I don't support her at all. So Santa, no. If you're using my username in that type of term, you would want to relate. If you've ever seen the movie Teeth, that's how you would want to refer my name as if you're gonna categorize it as something like that. We the toothy toe, not the camel toe. Bite that shit off. I want to know SLH's backstory. How the hell did they get up there in the North Pole? What are they doing in the North Pole? How did they get to the North Pole? What was the recruit process to get them to the magical North Pole? My goodness. Do we need more elves so that was the easiest outlet of breeding? Or what was it? Is that where the DLT infused genetic... Is that where the DLT genetically modified elves came from? Was from SLH? Or what's up? What's the backstory? I want to know that. That's a legit question. That is a true question.
So you've been to Ketchikan?
I have not been to Ketchikan. I know of Ketchikan, but I've never been there. I didn't travel too crazy. So my travels in Alaska, so you look at Anchorage on the map down there towards the bottom. The farthest north I've gone is Fairbanks. That's it, which is just under the midway point of the state. So from where I was at in Eagle River, from Eagle River to the top of the state where the oil refineries and stuff are up there in Prudhoe Bay and stuff, that's about 900 miles away.
Yeah.
To put that into perspective, that's from St. Louis to Colorado, the drive. So it's a big state. It's a very big state, yes. So That's closest
They're
equivalent.
long states.
Yeah, that's a closest equivalent as I can think of from where I was at to the top of the state is from me to around Denver, Colorado, which is about 930, 940.
Several states, and in Alaska, you could just do one.
You can drive. You can drive for days in Alaska and not leave the state. Unless, I mean, for a normal person that drives 8 hours and takes a break. For a normal person, if you're hardcore, yeah, you can get out of the state in a day.
In several states, you'd have to drive in circles.
Yeah, but you'd be taking a nap break in Canada once you go past the Yukon. Once you fuel up and drive past the Yukon, which is about 300-400 miles, take a break in Canada and take a nap. Then come on down through the states.
So if you wanted to
get
go to
into
Alaska
Washington.
now, could you get across the border?
I think Canada's borders are open. I'm not sure. I have to double check on that. I'm not sure. I think Canada's borders are open for vehicular travel.
So I heard
up there.
a short time ago they were up until a short time ago they were closed.
Yes. Canada closed their borders off.
Solid.
Now, I'm not sure if Canada closed their borders off for tourism because people passing through. Oh my God. So, okay, so. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Oh, you probably would have stopped his heart in 30 seconds. I get that. Yeah, sure. Man. I think I've seen pictures of you on the website, SLH.
So what are you
I think
making
I
now,
did.
Steve?
Man, oh man. Oh, is she addicted to meth? Well, actually, no, that's not a bad thing if she's addicted to meth because she's probably missing all of her front teeth. That's all right. As long as I don't have to eat spaghetti with her first, that's all right. But no, so Andrew, I don't know. So if someone's traveling, like if they're driving through Canada, through the Yukon to get to Alaska, I don't know if they closed the borders down to that because of, the virus and all that crap. Because people don't leave their vehicles. So I would assume they would let people pass the border if they're driving through. I don't know how tight they locked that down. I didn't look at any of that stuff. But,
I know up until at least.
Good night, Cody.
Good night, Cody. Have a good one, man.
I remember through at
Night,
least
Cody.
August they were closed tight.
Yeah. So maybe they blocked even travel through there. So if someone was trying to travel down here from Alaska, that border was blocked, they'd be screwed.
Like you couldn't, you couldn't get across like from New York State to Canada.
Right. And that's going into Canada any form, right? Driving or wow.
Driving.
Okay, so it's probably
Driving
like that
mostly.
all across the board then. So you probably couldn't even cross it driving, passing through.
And I
Wow.
think there's a border out near Buffalo, near Niagara Falls.
Man, she's 63 years old. Come on, Santa Claus. 63 years old. I mean, you're a freaking Santa Claus. You can get someone younger than 63. Good Lord. Come on.
Good morning, Jim.
Just a little sprinkle of that Christmas magic on the tip of the nose. God
Tell me,
damn,
where'd
it
the
goes a
baking
long way.
powder and baking soda go to?
Was on the kitchen table.
Was being a few other stores. Oh, I see it.
Man. Man, I get excited when I see spaghetti wiggle. Shit. Man. Only if it's cooked al dente. And not a minute more. It's got to have a little bit of a bite to it. If you know what I mean.
That's the sauce, Victor.
Well, yeah, you put a little splash of vinegar in the sauce to give the sauce the bite, but
The sauce
yeah.
gets the bite.
That's
The spaghetti is noodles.
that's what the cayenne pepper is all about. Give it a little bit of a flair. Oh,
I warn you not to use ghost pepper
oh,
or Reaper.
that might be a little too intense for spaghetti. If you put that in like a chili or something, that'd be perfect. But man, spaghetti, I don't know about that. Spaghetti's all about that flavor. You don't want to
Does
numb the
Specto, you
palate with.
You burn
Ghost
yourself.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Because for a while there was a challenge that you had to wear the latex gloves to do the challenge with the Reaper.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember that. Yep. That's right.
I saw on Adam on the Food Channel.
Yep.
Man versus Food, I think.
Yeah. So let's see. Santa Claus.
Pipe with no teeth.
Man, boy, Santa Claus gone R-rated. My goodness. So the question is Santa Claus more interested in? Oh, man, well, I don't know. We're on a live stream. I gotta watch my mouth on a live stream. God damn it. Is Santa Claus? Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Jealous of the cookies. Oh my God! What kind of magical cookies do you have under the sheets tonight? My goodness. So the question is Santa Claus more concerned about Hooters, Tooters, Cooters, or computers? That's the question of the night.
Mooters?
Hooters, Tooters, Cooters, or computers? What does Santa Claus like most? Or a combination of all?
Probably.
Because if you have the computers, then you have everything else at your fingertips. Click, click, bam.
Select option D, all of the above.
Yes, option D, all of the above. Clever. Leave it to Andrew to offer option D.
You already said all of the above.
Oh, come on now. That Christmas magic, Santa Claus ain't no two-pump chump. Come on now.
How do you know, Victor? You been with them?
Well, let's just say I had to do some things to get an extra bottle of whiskey for Christmas one year. That fireball don't come easy now. Oh, this motherfucker got out of hand.
Just a wee bit.
Ate up.
I hear that's good with orange soda, Effecto.
Oh, it's delicious. You get the perfect freaking dreamsicle with orange soda if you mix that with it. Oh my God. It's the Pinnacle whipped, and that's Santa Claus about whipped. He knows all about that. You got to make that nice meringue to stick on there first. But it's orange cream, man.
I think
it's
it's
freaking
like
dreamsicle. You take Crush.
14 flavors.
You can use Orange Crush or anything. Pour that in it, mix it in. Oh my God. I tell you, you get trashed real quick off something like that. It don't take a whole lot.
I think there's like 14 flavors or something of Pinnacle.
They got a lot. They got more than 14. They have to. That nightclub I used to go
Is
to,
that-
Europe nightclub, they had a whole array of Pinnacle flavors. And I don't know, because they were a bar and had a, liquor license, TAM card, whatever. They got
I think
more
one
of a
them was-
variety, but they had everything. Red
I
licorice
think one of them
flavor,
was
everything.
pumpkin pie.
Yes, they got every type of flavor of vodka you can think of through Pinnacle. I don't see every
Yeah.
flavor in the store, but you get the
I
common ones.
saw One store I went to, I saw 12.
Yeah, there's a
Right
lot.
in a row.
There's a lot.
All right there.
Yep.
On the bottom
So-
shelf.
Yes, it's always on the bottom freaking shelf everywhere.
What?
Damn. I don't
Why
know what
is
it
it
is
on the
about
bottom
that.
shelf?
I don't know. Maybe because they dedicate the whole bottom row to that shit. I don't know. It's good stuff. I like the whipped. The whipped is all right. If I'm drinking straight vodka, I like something a little bit more expensive than Pinnacle. But
I think Jim thinks you're going crazy.
well, Jim knows how it is, so there ain't nothing no surprise.
He just called you Fracco.
Everything's been pulled out.
I know he calling me Fracco for some reason. It's like, man.
Jim, are you referring to a certain clown?
Yeah, you let old King Brando give her his crown. I think that's a good idea. Give her the crown of thorns right where it counts. He can tenderize it for you later, Santa. And I tell you what, if the face is ugly, face it away from you and you're good to go. That's all there is to it. So, good
Speaking of
night,
him, I haven't
Mr. Santa Claus. I will see you in the following week.
Speaking of him, I haven't
Claus
seen
is
him in
heading
a
out.
minute.
Santa Claus is heading out. Santa
Good
Claus
night,
jumping out
Santa.
of this bitch.
Santa Claus has left the building.
Sending you back.
Damn, that's messed up. Santa Claus has left the building. What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh my god. Shit. Well, hopefully if screen recording was going on, I'll be featured in a video. I'm excited for that. I hope they edit out just my square and give me a dedicated segment in a video.
Ho ho ho, motherfuckers.
That's right. Ho, ho,
oh,
ho.
oh, oh.
Can't be the real Santa Claus because he wouldn't say that shit.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, man.
Looks like I got 13 watching. He probably told all of his followers, here, hold my beer, watch this.
Man.
Oh, my bear.
Wait. Oh, hold on. Kitty like fish. What kind of fish you got to offer to him, Jim?
All right.
kind of-
You guys have a good night. It's after 3 a.m. here. I've got to go.
Okay, Mama. We'll see you later.
Good
Have a
night.
good night.
Good night. Oh, man.
Steve looks like he's baking meatloaf.
Nope.
Steve's making something. I don't know. Steve's making all sorts of goodies over
He's
there.
making peanut butter cookies right at the moment.
Oh my god! Oh, Steve, what's your? Are
Oh,
you using?
my
Are you
God,
using like the
Steve.
2 or 3 ingredient peanut butter cookies?
No, this had multiple. It had butter and sugar and flour and brown sugar and
Okay,
Is it the one with the Hershey kiss in the middle?
yeah, that's
Oh
what
my
I'm
God.
doing. Yeah.
you always put the Hershey
Oh.
Kiss in. That way, it slightly melts in the oven. Ooh, man.
Well, this has to put them on afterwards.
Oh, okay. That way they don't melt. They don't melt out. It keeps the shape. Yep. Okay.
Oh, Steve.
I'm doing some with Hershey Kisses and some with peanut butter cups.
Man,
Ooh.
man, I want to try some of them, Steve. So I'll tell you what, my peanut butter cookie recipe, it's so freaking simple. You mix peanut butter and sugar. You mix it up, and that's it. Throw it in the goddamn oven, and you bake it. Pull them out. Oh, shit.
So shape it into a cookie first, right?
Oh, yeah. You know, you ball them up, whatever, and you take a fork. You smash it down once, and then you go.
Oh,
And then, you know, you create the nice little thing on the top of it, whatever, and
Yeah,
you bake it up.
that's just
Oh,
standard,
my God. It's
Uh,
delicious.
peanut
Come on
butter
up,
cookie.
Jim. Join us on the panel, Jim. Come on now.
Jim, are you in bed?
No, it don't matter if he's in.
He
It
could be
don't.
laying
It don't
back-
matter. It don't matter if Jim is in bed or half deep. Come on upstream, man.
He could be like this.
Ho ho ho. Come on, Jim.
I bet Desert got roped into something.
Play your theme, Jim. Come on.
Oh, crap. Let's see what time it is.
Come on now.
How are you not tired, Fecko?
Oh man, I'm a night owl. That's the thing. See, I got sleeping problems in the first place, so I gotta like self-medicate to go to sleep. That's just how it is. You know, it's a curse, I guess you could say. But
Won't be long. You'll have to go to bed so you can.
yeah, I'm not tired at all. So I don't have a lot going on tomorrow except going by the liquor store and finishing up Christmas shopping and stuff like that. So I got to get some things there for Christmas, whatever. It's not just for
watch
me.
out for the crazies on the road.
Oh, they're everywhere. Where I'm at, they're everywhere.
Shit, dude.
No, they're worse.
Um, Last week, Tuesday or Wednesday, I was taking my kids to school.
Yep.
This stupid motherfucker pulls right out of the BP on Salem right in front of me in my truck.
Oh my God.
I barely freaking stopped before I hit his ass.
Man. People
Looked
are
at my
nuts,
kids
man.
and told them, if you give me anything for Christmas, get me a goddamn dash camera.
You want a dash cam, Steve? I
Yep.
got a Papa Go. The manufacturer's name is Papa Go. Papago. They're relatively inexpensive and they're awesome cameras. They're excellent cameras.
Oh, okay, Jim. You get a
Well-
pass on this one.
Well, Jim, just keep the mushroom tip under the covers and come on stream. Come on now. That's it.
I don't think.
I mean,
don't
it ain't
think
Super
Steve
Mario.
wants to
You
see
can
that.
keep it under the covers.
I don't think Steve wants to see
No
that.
need to holler, camera up, camera up. Don't need another Will Nowacki incident.
Oh yes. Oh, memories. Hey, Victor.
Oh, yeah.
I might start doing a weekly live stream again.
It's fun. I mean, it's fun. Yeah, they get crazy sometimes. I get it, but they are fun. That's why you have mods. So if it gets crazy, then there you go. We've had God, we've had Santa Claus, we've had the white trash elves in here. You know, we had a little bit of everything here
Oh,
tonight. So
there's one we're missing. Jesus.
yeah. Well,
Listen,
you know,
Jesus, we're missing Satan.
you got God, you got Jesus, and you got the Holy Ghost. That's the three forms. So the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. So I guess any one of those three would all count as the same theoretically. So, and Rumpelstiltskin banned God. So I don't know. He must have been a half second short of a lightning bolt in the asshole. So
Well, we know he's been at karaoke, so Rumple.
He's at the bar.
I can't
Yeah.
Brandon
imagine.
is.
I can't imagine him in karaoke. God damn.
can't imagine he's a good singer.
Me either.
He up there singing "Oh Christmas Tree." That's funny.
There's a phrase from Ron White. Things that make you go.
Things that make you go,
Yeah.
Things that make you go, God damn.
Things that make you go, let me put my earbuds in.
Man.
Let me grab my noise canceling headphones.
Steve, when's the last time you had a beer?
A few nights ago,
Good.
when I was putting up lights on top of the roof.
There you go. That's best time to have one. Because you don't get off the ground, so that's a feat for you. That's an accomplishment. I remember we had that lift out there. You're like, oh, hell no. I won't
I
do the
wouldn't.
worst.
I don't give a fuck how drunk out that you got me. I would never have gotten up on that lift.
It's not that bad.
The
It
way
is-
that damn thing was
well,
swaying, rocking
so-
back and forth.
It's the thing is, it does get a little unnerving because when you're up there in the basket, it does move quite a bit, and the higher you go, the more it moves, and it's like, oh shit.
I'd be hollering heads up, down below.
Yeah, it does move quite a bit up there.
Look out below.
Watch out for yellow lasers.
Well, that's why you piss down your legs, Steve, so you don't hit the people below.
Jim's asking, did you fall off, Steve?
No, I didn't fall off, Jim. If I fell off a 40-foot peak, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you.
I think that house is a lot. I don't think that house is quite 40 feet, Steve. Because I'll tell you what, I wasn't even close to maximum extension on that boom or that lift,
Getting there.
and I was definitely above the house. I was up there a decent ways.
Well, it's high enough for me.
It's high enough, yeah. That's right.
Either way,
I'd
it's
say
high
it's-
enough for either one of you.
It's a good 30 feet or so. I mean, it's up there, so
If you fall from 30 feet, you're easily breaking
Oh.
bones.
you're in trouble.
Well, see,
yeah.
my
You're gonna
step
get-
ladder goes up to 27.5 feet,
Right.
up to 27 feet, and I can fully extend it and get to the peak. So, and it'll go up past the peak.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's
Say 30 feet. Be safe. We'll call it
it's
30.
not even 30 feet. It's probably about 20 feet, but you know the old fishing stories, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I caught a fish this big, but it was actually this big.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it was a little unnerving up there in that basket, Steve, up on that lift. I'm not gonna lie, it was just because the fact of how much it moved. It moved back and forth, up and down. I mean, you take a step and you feel it 2 or 3 times just flex, and I was like, oh damn. I'm not exactly used to that. I'm used to climbing a tree or whatever with
You're used to a
with
solid
gaffs on. I got
You're
gaffs
used
on
to
my feet, so like spikes.
climbing something solid.
Yeah, I got
Not
spikes on my
holding on to
boots,
something.
so I'm anchored to it. I don't move. I'm
You-
stationary where I stop.
Yeah.
Where I put the spikes in, I'm stationary. That's a whole lot different than being in something being up high and it's swaying back and forth and it's going up and down. I mean, it's like, whoa, shit. That's a whole different
Like
sensation.
this.
Yeah, whole different sensation. It was fun. I mean, it was fun.
Would you do it again?
Yeah, I'd do it again. I wish we had more time. I wish the second day wouldn't have gotten botched by snow and ice and stuff when I was up there. Did you watch that video, Andrew?
Which one?
The one when Elms and I went up to Steve's house and
Yep.
yeah,
I've seen that
yeah.
one.
Yeah, so we're up in the boom and stuff. It was a lot of fun. It was just I wish we had more time and the second day didn't basically get wasted we did more. I did a little bit more work on the second day to try to maximize the time, but I didn't go up in the boom.
Because all of a
Not-
sudden the weather just going.
I
Okay,
didn't want
we're
to.
going
I
to
didn't
shit.
want a slick surface on the boom. That gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't want that.
That's Ohio weather for you, though. It can be nice and sunny one day, and then next
Yeah.
day it's fucking
That's how it is here.
blizzard.
It
Yeah.
it flicked the switch.
It can be bright, full sun, beautiful day, and in 10 minutes it could be pouring rain. I mean, that's just how it is here. And apparently up in Ohio, it's the same bullshit up there because you guys are closer to the lakes up there, so you get all that crap blowing off the lakes. So it doesn't surprise me one goddamn bit.
As part of the time, that stuff ends up going towards gyms and then ends up going towards Buffalo.
Right.
Because I think it's Erie right on the edge of New York.
Lake Erie, yeah.
And then it goes off Lake Erie, then off to Tug Hill.
Yep, you guys get some interesting weather going through up there. You're in South Carolina, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, your guys' summers up there, god damn. They're
Hot.
brutal. That's
Hot.
so freaking hot. Oh my god.
I don't know. You guys get some pretty bad weather there, but
Not see. So we
He-
have we
He
get
gets
a
the
wet-
tornadoes.
Yeah, we get we get tornado stuff, but it's a wet cold. It's a humid, wet cold that we get. It's the cold that goes right to the bones when it's windy outside. It is cold. I mean, it's
No,
nasty.
I'm-
It's not comfortable.
no, I'm talking about your summers.
Well, summers are bad too. It's hot. It's humid. It's just
It's worse
humidity.
than it is here.
Yeah, it's freaking nasty.
Hell,
don't have a dry
if,
heat.
If you was to come here in the summertime, it'd be like being in air conditioning.
It'd probably be all right.
Well-
I mean, I think you guys got a little bit of a drier heat up there, so
Oh no, we get humid as fuck.
well then it'd resemble here quite a bit then
Well-
probably.
There's 3 levels of hot. There's warm, hot, and too damn hot.
There's warm, there's hot, and there's fry a scorpion's balls off the pavement kind of hot. You know. And we get it. It's
Cook an
it's
egg on the
tough.
sidewalk.
and I'll tell
Let's
you
cook
what.
breakfast on the sidewalk here.
When I leave the house, go to work, cutting grass and stuff, and it's 9:30 in the morning, and it's already 92 heat index, and it's only 9:30. I'm like, this is going to be an awful day. This is going to suck. I mean, it's bad. It's man,
You
It's
bring an extra
dangerous.
shirt with you.
it's dangerous. Oh yeah, I've had it before. You can wring your shirt out. It just pours sweat. I mean, it's terrible. It's dangerous. You have
I
to be
always
careful.
carry a couple of shirts with me.
No, it's dangerous. I mean, you can get heat injury out there real easy. It's not for the faint of heart. And I don't tolerate heat well. I do not tolerate heat well.
I can tolerate to a certain temperature, and then I'm like, oh crap,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Well, see, you're in South Carolina. You could probably come here and you'd be all right. Because South Carolina, I used to go to South Carolina every year in July, and it's a sickening heat. I mean, it's like opening the oven, and that blast of heat that comes
You-
out. That's what it's like in South Carolina. I mean,
You
it's,
want
awful.
humidity? Go to Charleston. You get
Yeah,
humidity.
I've been to Charleston in the summer too. I drove there. Charleston is 14 and a half hours from where I'm at. It's hot.
Yes, it is.
It's sticky. It's hot. It's miserable. It's just like, holy shit.
Despite it's a nice city, it's just
Yeah,
Too humid.
beautiful city, but it's it don't matter if you go in the shade or not. There's no relief. It's just hot. That's all there is to it. It's hot.
it's mostly humid
Yeah, extreme humidity, and it's hot.
because you're right on the coast.
Yep, and the farther down south you go,
And
the worse it gets.
Depending on the level, your elevation, you get flooding.
Yeah.
Because every so often, downtown Charleston floods every single time.
Every time
Yeah.
it rains, yep.
Yep, it's pure humidity. Pure humidity. Just
And-
sticky hot.
and-
Oh God.
And now there's another plan to put a wall around downtown Charleston
Wow.
to seal out the extra waves coming in from flooding.
And people down there are like, oh, well, this is same old day, just same old symbol, just different day.
And then
Oh.
they're thinking about, okay, if we're gonna put a wall around the city, how are we gonna pay for it?
Right. You gotta have money. Gotta have money to pay for it.
But I heard rumors that they've been talking about this for 30 years.
Good Lord. Well, that hasn't happened in 30 years. I wouldn't get you.
So if they've been talking about it for 30 years, why are you gonna do it now?
Damn. Man. That's
It makes
crazy.
no sense.
It don't make no sense at all. It's crazy though. I don't know. It's hot down there. You guys got some wicked heat down there. That's all I know. It's more. I don't know how I'd be able to work down there in that heat.
A couple of summers, even the locals down here say, this is too damn hot.
It is.
And they've been down here 30 plus years.
Oh yeah. It make you sick. I mean, the heat ain't no joke. You get in a goddamn hospital over heat injury. It's no joke.
And don't get drunk one night and then go do lung care the next day.
No, you dehydrate.
Because you
bad.
could get dehydration and heat stroke.
Yep, because alcohol
That's
will
what it's-
dehydrate you. Alcohol, but you got to think.
Then-
You got to think. If you pour alcohol, let's say you pour regular pump gas into a water bottle with water, guess what separates? The alcohol.
Yeah.
What do you think
'Cause that's-
happens inside your body, in your bloodstream? The same thing. This is
That's
how
what
it
happened over
dangerous.
the summer. The guy's helper came to work. He was still drunk from the
Oh, yeah.
last night. And he got a couple hours later, he got heat stroke.
Mm-hmm.
It was heat index almost 100.
Yeah, they can kill people. They can. People don't get that. Like, hey, you just a wussy. Like, no, it can. The heat will kill you. It's no joke. You have to watch out. You got to be careful. That's why I put all my estimates as of this year moving forward, and all my estimates are all updated. And I'm going to send them all out again. The heat index is above 105. I don't work. Not doing it. It's not worth it. It's too hot. It's dangerous. I will work up to 105 heat index, and after that, I'm not doing it unless
It's
I
not
feel
worth-
like it.
It's not
Unless
worth
I feel
risking-
like it. But no,
it's
it's
not
not
worth-
worth it.
Is that worth risking health?
No. It's not.
Nope.
It ain't. And it's like, well, you hired me so you don't have to, which means you can't even handle the regular heat. So you expect my ass to go out there and do that? It's a live stream, so people, they call me a wimp or whatever, but I'll tell you what. I come from Northwest, like very far Northwest, and that's just,
Well,
I
as
can't
far
deal
as
with that.
northwest as you can go.
Yeah, I can't deal with that. I'm not built for that. I'm not engineered for that. It's hot. It's dangerous. So 105 and above, I'm done. If I'm out working that day and it hits 105, or the rest of the schedule, they get put off. That's it. I don't
Yep.
care. It's too hot. I'm not going to pass out on someone's lawn from heat stress. No, I'm not doing it.
No, I'll cut still, but I just won't do any of the extras, like weed eating.
Yeah, that's what, honestly, Steve, I could mow all day in 110, 115 because you're moving fast enough to get some type of a breeze. It's tolerable. It's when you get on the trimmer and you're walking in those footsteps, especially if you're on any kind of hills or anything. Oh, that's what does it. It's
Yeah.
the trimming that'll take you out.
Yeah. I'll tell my clients. I was like, look, I'd be like, look, yeah, the heat index is XYZ temperature.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut you, but I'm not doing any of the weed eating and blah 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 blah.
Right. Yeah, it's too hot. It's just too freaking hot. That's all there is to it.
Too hot.
Yeah, I'm not about to go out there and put myself at risk for it. There's just no way.
It's not worth burning your head and your
No,
body all over.
it isn't. Their $35, $40 lawn ain't worth me having a medical situation over. It's
I don't
just
care
not.
if it's a $3,000 lawn. It's still
No, it's
not
not.
worth
I don't care.
the
I've
price.
canceled out.
You pay the price of your health.
I've
to do
canceled
it.
out on $150 cuts before because it's too freaking hot. I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. Sorry. You find somebody else to cut it today for you. I don't care. Health comes first.
Yep.
Because guess what? Guess what? If I end up in the hospital for that, my business is shut down until I get out. That's it. I'm the only one running it. I don't have employees that can go out and keep it going. Something happens to me, that's it. It's done. I break a leg and I'm out for 2 months. I'm done. That's it.
One day there could be Junior.
Well, yeah, in the future, that's a possibility. We'll hopefully. I'm not going to force him into anything, obviously, but if that's the path he chooses, then
Give
that's
him the
freaking
give him the
awesome.
option. Say, hey, if you want some money, you can come
Well,
work for me. And
Let's put it this way, if he decides to work for me when he gets older, he'll be making more money than any one of his friends. I'll tell you that. I can promise him that. That's for sure.
I think
But-
Jim's agreeing with you.
Well, it's just the truth. I mean,
Yeah,
it's dangerous to work in
about
that
the
heat.
heat.
You can really hurt yourself in that heat.
Yeah, you could die.
And I know there's some people that love the heat and they can tolerate it. They're out there having picnics in 120-degree heat index. I was like, it's like, you people have fun with this shit. You put ice in your glass and it melts before you pour your drink into it. It's like, that ain't for me.
That's too hot.
That ain't for me.
That's scorching hot, man.
See, I like the temperatures where you throw a glass of water in the air and it turns to ice before it touches the ground. That's where I feel at home. That's me, though. I don't believe you can ever freeze to death unless it gets crazy, but
Go back to our
up to 50 below zero, if you got enough clothes and blankets and layers, you'll be fine. When it's that hot, you can only take so much off. You
Yep.
can't
before you
cool off
get
enough,
Before you get put on a special list.
right?
before you
you
get
can-
to the birthday suit.
Right. If it's super cold outside, you can always add layers to warm up. You can always find a way to warm up. You can't do that when it comes to heat and cooling down. You're just screwed. Heat's heat. There's no relief. There's nothing you can put on that's going to cool you down.
You just rhymed there.
Man. I don't know.
I should get to
We'll
bed.
see. We'll see what happens. I know it's getting close to bedtime.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Need to
Good
get
night,
myself.
Steve. Good night,
All right,
Victor.
have a good one there, Andrew.
All right,
Good
have a
night,
good one,
Jim.
Andrew. Have a good one, buddy.
I will see you soon.
Hopefully we get some more lives and I can
Yeah.
bump heads with you again one of these days.
Boom.
Go talk to Santa Claus again.
That's a new one.
Poor God.
It's messed up. It's messed up as hell. Shit.
Or
All right,
Jesus.
Andrew. Have a good one, buddy.
Or is it Jesus?
Yeah.
Jim, it's bedtime.
Oh, try
Get down, Sadie.
TDU. What's up, buddy?
Oh, cat.
Man, I recognize. See, it's funny because I recognize some of these YouTube names from like 2 years ago. Because the lives have died down so much. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I get it, but it's like, man, I don't know. I think the lives are fun. You get the BS in here once in a while, but it's still fun. Man, It's all right. I'm ready to enjoy winter break. I've been ready for it. I run power saws in the winter, but that's about
Yep.
it. We don't get enough snow to do plowing or anything around here. It's not worth it. I'm not going to go spend $6,000-7,000 on getting set up for plowing for one or two possibilities of making money. There's no point. The first 2 years, I would be making my money back. I wouldn't even be making profit off of it. So
Yeah.
it doesn't make any sense for me. The most I've done for some of my customers is I'll go out and I'll, put salt on their walkways or whatever. That's it. I'll do a basic shovel with a hand shovel and put some salt on their walkway up to their house, and that's it.
That's why I got a snow blower.
Yeah, that's it. And I mean, if I ever found a snowblower for like $200 or whatever and it ran good, I'd probably pick it up just in case. Get some ramps for the truck. Drive it up in the bed of the truck. Done. Easy. That way I can make a little cash here and there. $40 a driveway or whatever. It's quick, easy money. I don't ever want to pull a trailer on slick streets, I'll tell you that. I don't want to learn that skill, and I don't need to learn that skill.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Because I know if you have your trailer brakes set wrong, you can lock them brakes up, them tires will skid, and you can get a bad situation.
When you're pulling a trailer in the snow, you turn your trailer brakes off.
You turn them off completely?
Yeah.
I have no experience with that, so I don't know. Because I would imagine you wouldn't want any type of brake boosters turned on pulling in the
Or turn them way the fuck down, one or the other.
Yeah. Because that trailer locks up, boy, it can go wherever it wants. That's not good. That's dangerous as hell.
God. I would even report some buzzing.
Man. So, Steve, have you thought about doing another 24-hour stream?
Maybe once all this shit calms down with the leaf cleanups.
Man.
Yeah, I just did that one.
I'll totally join you for that next time. I'm like, hell yeah, we're gonna do this shit. I'll be up here. That was crazy. You actually went past 24 hours. You went to like 25 and a half hours or whatever. You're like, you know what? We're already awake. Fuck it.
Yep. Yeah, I think it was like 30-something hours.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh my God. Because new people kept coming in and stuff. It's like, oh man. That's funny. Oh man.
And then it didn't stick on YouTube.
It didn't stay on YouTube?
Nope. YouTube didn't allow it to stay or whatever.
Oh, it might have exceeded the time limit.
Because it was on StreamYard, and StreamYard after 8 hours quits recording.
Oh.
So I learned, after 8 hours, I have to shut it down and or right
Fire it
before
back
the
up.
8-hour mark, shut it down and restart it.
Yeah. Man. No, but if you do it, let me know. I'll join you for that shit.
What, to piss off your wife?
Oh yeah. 24-hour stream? Shit. I'll stay at my Ted Bundy cave 24 hours. I can do that. Won't bother me, no. Take a break to get a bite to eat once in a while, but that's about it.
Take a break to take a leak,
Yep, pretty much. That's it.
eat shit and piss.
Damn. Man,
Damn cookies.
damn, you baking cookies almost 4 o'clock in the goddamn morning. Holy shit.
Well, they're for tomorrow.
That's right. Yep. Yep. Man. Man, doing leaf cleanups and it's almost freaking Christmas. God almighty. That's
Robert's
crazy.
back.
That's messed up. Robert? Robert?
Mhm.
Oh my God, Robert, what are you doing still awake? Holy
I
shit.
don't,
Damn,
don't know.
Robert.
I don't know. Mm-mm. Mhm.
Oh shit.
Nah,
Damn, Robert. What have you been doing?
I don't know. Nah, what I'm saying, no, what is going on? You see this tube? You see this tube right here?
Yeah, it looks really constricted at the other end.
Well, this is off my PB 250 NL handheld blower, my Echo.
Right.
Now, this tube is off of my Shindawa. You see the
Damn.
difference? You see
Yeah.
the difference in circumference?
Yeah. Right
I've
away.
got to have a tube this size inside diameter, but it's got to be that flare nozzle for
Man.
my Echo blower. So
Man.
yep. I thought the tube ending I got at the shop, well, found out, oops, I should have damn took measurements or gone on my Echo catalog, which I will find one day, or I will call Echo customer service and, find out. I got to do something. I like that flared because it gives you more air. It's not concentrated in one little spot. It, throws it out.
Right.
So, yep. No, I just got through watching this abandoned hospital video. Well, I'm like,
Man.
these people,
Abandoned hospital. Goodness.
yeah, and these people, the county came in and told them this is your last day, and you will not believe what they left behind. They left the patient records. They left
Wow.
blood samples, actual blood. I mean, this stuff that needs to be incinerated. I'm like, boy,
Right.
Jesus.
It's
I'm like,
it,
Yep.
it's important documents.
because they got that some kind of new they got some kind of new law now. If a hospital closes, all patient records have to be incinerated. Yep.
That's crazy.
hmm But see, the hospital could not afford to operate because a lot of people in the county it was in
Yeah.
couldn't afford to pay the bills because they was making they was making minimum wage. Yep. So,
Yeah. That's
Yep.
crazy.
mhm.
Okay, so Robert, you hear how my voice is now,
Yep.
and I'm gonna make some adjustments. So I can adjust it down to where it's at now. You got
Yep.
headphones on, right?
Yep.
This is kind of what I was talking about earlier with the stereo separation.
Yeah.
This is a kind of an example of it. You can hear the difference. So let me turn this off.
Yep.
Let's see. So let me turn it off, and you get my regular voice back like this. So
Yep.
if I reapply that effect, I'll reapply it right now as I'm talking, and now
Yep.
it sounds like I'm from the sides, front, and behind almost to headphones. It's extreme stereo separation. Is
Yep.
that quadraphonic sound that was kind of what you were showing me earlier? It's the best way to
Yeah.
describe it. It's like this, but a little bit
Yeah.
on a deeper scale. So
Yeah.
yeah. So
So
here,
basically, if I want to hear that video again, oh my God, the equipment I'd have to have, yeah. Mm-mm.
you would need like a 9.1 surround sound or a 12.1 to really get the
Jesus.
maximum benefits. So like all I'm doing here is extreme stereo separation.
Yep.
Whether it's on the right or left channel, it doesn't really matter. But
Yeah.
it separates it. It separates it like crazy. And this
Yeah.
this is a very primitive it's a very primitive way to like show it or explain it
No.
compared to what that actually is, because it's
Oh.
a totally different thing. This is just the only way that I have to demonstrate it
Yeah.
with like super stereo enhancement is what gives you that 360 spectrum of sound. So this is like center channel, talking straight dead center versus
Yep.
taking the stereo and make it come from behind, forward, and everything else all at once.
Yeah. I've had stuff that's
Yeah.
I think the most I've had was a 5. I think it was 5.1. Yeah. Something like that.
5.1, yeah.
Yeah.
So I have decent stereo separation now going on. So compared to my normal voice versus activating this, there is a little bit of a difference. I don't know if you can hear it over your headphones, but
I can hear it.
Yeah, there is a difference between off like it is now and then turning it on right now.
Yeah.
There is a difference in the stereo separation. So
Yeah, because I would have to have some kind of sound system as to where I can, a balance knob. I can turn it left or I can turn it right,
yes.
But being on a regular mono smartphone, now my tablet is stereo, but still there's no balance control. It's like,
Right.
yeah,
But just coming through your normal headphones, it's a stereo output. So since I'm going into my computer in stereo, it's dubbing what I'm doing down into a normal stereo channel. So you're getting partial effect of what was being described in that video. Because like I said, I can increase this, and it can get really crazy once I increase it. You have left and right almost independent, yet it's so full it sounds like it's all around. So I can lessen that like this, and it gives me a really nice stereo separation compared to if I turn it off. Like right now, I sound like I'm on center channel almost. It almost sounds mono compared to having it on like this. It's a better stereo separation. So that's all that is.
yeah. But what was it? There was some YouTube video. They went into this. I forgot what it was, but the echo effect. I'm like, yep.
Yes, echo
Yeah.
effects. So it's
Now-
that's like delay effects and stuff like that. So it's like delay. And it'll
Yep.
bounce around like that. So
Yeah.
it all depends. Well, some people mistake delay and echo for reverb. So I can activate a ton of reverb like that.
Yep.
And some people say that's an echo, but it's really not. It's like I'm talking in an open hall or something, and I can adjust that from, normal now to where it's a nice accent to way overpowering like this. And it just
Yep.
sounds terrible. And then an actual delay or an echo would be something like this.
Yeah.
A true delay. So
Yep.
there's all
Nah.
sorts of stuff. It's crazy. It gets real
I
technical
had-
if you wanted to.
Yeah, I one time had a Sony ES.
Yes.
I think it was a 5-disc CD player that had all the, the hall and all that. I had all
Is
that.
that
I'm like,
crazy?
yep,
Yeah.
yep. But, I didn't mind it, but now my Sony is the first digital receiver I ever seen. I say this, when I got through paying for that receiver, I paid over $1,000 for that joker.
Wow. That's
Yep.
crazy.
But the thing was, at the time, you could run one pair of 4-ohm speakers, 4 ohms impedance. If
Yep.
you ran 2 pair, you burnt the damn power supply up.
You can cook
And
it.
that,
Yep, that's right.
yep, yeah, I did that. I had the Serwin Vega AT-15 and a set of bows that did not need that special piece of equipment like the 901s used to have.
Yeah, Serwin Vega though. Ooh, that's some nice
Yep.
stuff. That's
But
back
the
when
thing-
Serwin Vega was Serwin Vega. So Gibson bought out Serwin Vega. Did you know that?
Nope.
Gibson, like Gibson guitars, Gibson now owns Serwin Vega.
Yep.
It's crazy. It's like, bam.
Nah,
Man.
I had a set of Calypso dual woofer, the 3-way speaker. They were made out of oak. The set of
Yes.
Serwin Vega A15s I had was that sawdust crap. I'm like,
Right. Like that press board.
yeah, I paid $350 something a piece for them things. I'm like, people, what are you doing? You have to have 2 speakers for stereo. Why are you charging this price for 1 speaker?
Right.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Oh, I mean, there's still Serwin Vega speakers out there, like what I used to have, but it's like, I said they all that went bye-bye, and then the Serwin Vega came back, but the damn rubber part that
Yep.
attaches the paper to that had rotted out. I'm like,
Right.
there's a way to get it repapered, but good God Almighty.
Yeah, so it's like also known as reconing. You recone
Yep.
the speaker almost, and you got to replace that outer layer. It requires shims and all that stuff. It's a technical process. I've done it before, but
No.
man, you got to be patient and careful and gentle and all that stuff to make it work.
Yeah, because
So-
they showed videos on YouTube where they'd have to redo the voice coil and all that. Yeah, that
Yes.
copper wire and all. I'm like, yep, forget it.
Yeah, that's above my pay grade for sure. So
Yep.
Robert, so since you got headphones on,
Yep.
I'll take the stereo enhancement off right now. I'll take it
What's up,
off,
Teresa?
Yep.
and you
AKA
can
Mikey?
hear a little bit of background noise if you listen. So it's off right now.
Yep. Yep.
I'll turn it on, and it diminishes it quite a bit
Yep.
because it's separating. It's
Yeah.
increasing the stereo field of the audio,
Mhm.
so it'll help mask some of that stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of like Dolby Digital sound reduction. Yep.
Yes, that's exactly what it's like. So if I take it off,
Yeah.
it almost sounds like it's loud. The
Yep.
static almost in the background because it's a shit mic. But if I turn it back
Yep.
on,
Yep.
It reduces it greatly. Plus, enhances the sound of the spoken voice as well. So
Yeah.
I usually run a stereo enhancer. I don't have it cranked way up or anything severe because it just sounds weird. And
Yeah.
because I'm running a very clean channel back in for
Yep.
my voice, I don't know. It makes me, I don't know, I guess it'd make my voice stand out because it's coming through so clear versus everybody else's on a webcam or whatever.
Yeah.
So I
Nah.
put a little touch of reverb on it. Not a lot. So
Yep.
if I take the reverb off, it's just like it's normal. I don't know if you notice a difference just then, but I'll turn the reverb back on right now.
Yeah, I can hear it.
And
Yep.
you can hear just a subtle effect in the background. So
Yep.
it's not a lot, but it's just a little bit. So, yeah,
Yeah.
it gets so technical, Robert. Let me tell you something. It does. It's
Yep.
when you have a really good sounding record, you know that mastering engineer knows exactly what they're doing.
Yep. Now I
They
had
know
no.
they have education in that crap.
Yeah, because I had notes on some of my CDs. I can hear this. It depends on there's digital. Then they sometimes will take the analog. Because like in recording
Yes.
a album, you
Yes.
use digital for certain things, but you use analog for your bass and stuff. Because bass, and they said it even in the digital field, 20, I think it's 20,000. They consider that noise. I'm like,
Right.
yeah.
So,
Yep.
so let's think. So even with stereo enhancement on or stereo separation activated, there's still a little bit of background static noise. So to
Yep.
reduce that further, I can activate like a low pass filter.
Yep.
So I'll activate it right now.
Yep.
And it almost gets rid of it. But the problem is it takes away quality from the spoken voice. So
Yep.
there is a trade-off, and you have to balance that out with how much of an effect you want. So it's crazy.
Yep.
It's totally
Yeah.
crazy. So when I do
Now-
when I start changing my voice and doing stuff like that, I'll activate that low pass filter because
Yep.
it renders a lot cleaner signal. So
Yep.
that's why I do that. So
Now-
I'll turn the stereo separation off and all that. So I turned the stereo separation off, and now I sound a lot different versus having it on. So
Yep. Nah. I'm
So
number
if
one
I'm-
time.
if I'm changing my
Yeah.
voice to to sound like an old woman or whatever, that's all.
Yep.
That I have to disable reverb and stereo separation so it doesn't cause any feedback.
Yep.
And then I can sound like an old woman if I want to. You know what I mean, Robert?
Yeah.
That little old Steven, he's cooking some cookies. That's my recipe I taught him. He's doing a really good job over there. I appreciate that. You're doing a good job, Steven. You're doing a good job.
Now see,
So
that particular voice you did sounded like AM radio. Now you remember back one time they tried to make AM radio stereo, but it's like, yep, that didn't work. Yep.
You can't make AM radio stereo. It's not gonna work. You can't
Nope.
do it.
Nope.
You can't make a mono signal in clear stereo. You can't do that.
Nope.
That's not how it works. You got to deal with what you got, and that's
Mhm.
what you got. So
Yeah. Now, one time I had a Sony CD player, and it had where I could hook up the actual fiber optic cable to it and
yes.
stuff.
So it'd be
I'll-
so that's
Yeah.
like optical audio out is what that is.
Yeah. Now, the damnedest thing, I went in the Walmart in Griffin one day, and they were playing the movie on DVD. It was called Remember the Titans,
Yeah.
and they were using the HDMI, and it looked like it was actually out there in the damn parking lot. I'm like,
yeah.
yep,
So the thing is, so here's the thing: like people look at TVs and they buy a TV based off its clarity. And they take it
Yep.
home, and it looks totally different than it did in the store. But here's the thing: these manufacturers, they send super expensive, super high-end HDMI cables that are lossless in quality to demonstrate their TVs, and you get a ultra clean signal of that screen, and it can present the best possible image that it can. When you get home and you bought a clearance HDMI cable for $15, $20, you are not going to get that same picture quality. It's not going to happen. You have latency issues, you have clarity issues, you have resistance issues, also known as ohms. Ohm's law also applies to video transmission.
Ohm's law always wins.
Yes, you need to, when you do that, if you want the best quality from your TVs, you buy those $150, $120 HDMI cables, and you get that razor sharp picture because it's all in the cables. And it's the same with audio cables, Robert. You can go and buy them $5 freaking quarter-inch cables for your guitar or whatever, and they're never going to match up to your $50, $60 cables that you can buy. Your high-end lossless cables that send super pure clean signal through because there's no resistance. That's just all there is to it. It's the laws of audio, Ohm's law. So that's why I never go cheap on cables, especially with pro sound. If you're doing pro audio or anything like that, you buy your expensive speak-on cables and everything. Everything has to be high-end, expensive stuff. There's a reason why it costs a lot of money because it's clear. It sounds good.
Yeah, because back in the day, I finally got introduced to Monster Cable, the RCA stuff and stuff like that. But, you know, there was a place in Atlanta somewhere. It was called Audio Forest. You could walk in there for probably $100,000 and be like, damn, $100,000 sound system. Like, Jesus Christ.
When you're in the high-end stuff, it doesn't get you super, super far. So Steve is using a mixing bucket from a KitchenAid electric mixer. That's right. I do spend time in the kitchen, so that should be proof right there.
This batch did not turn out that good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I noticed one day some of the audio stuff you used to buy came with the already, you know, hardwired RCA pass cords. I'm like, nope.
Right.
Yeah.
So it depends on what you're doing. So like all I do, I live stream and stuff. So yeah, I'm using cheap cables. I'm just transmitting my voice over a live stream that gets pre-compressed before you guys hear it in the first place. So the audio that I'm hearing through my headphones is probably not as clear as what you're hearing right now because it has to be processed through the cables, back into the computer, processed by the motherboard and its sound card, and then processed again through StreamYard, and then sent to you. So there's so much processing that happens to destroy audio. It ain't even funny.
Because they said, you know, back in the day, you took like a concert that was recorded. Now, I've got this to prove the fact. I have Pink Floyd's Pulse on VHS tape.
Yes.
Then I bought the DVD set. There's one song I can tell the difference when Nick Mason is playing the drums. I'm like, yep, there's a difference between the VHS and the digital. Now, that first Pulse CD set used to be in a box that had a little flashing light. You know, they keep redoing some of this stuff. Some of it I can tell a difference. Some of it's like, you know, now like was it David Gilmour's first CD was his first album back in '78. They remastered it, and I could tell a difference right off the bat. There's more, you know, the sound. I'm like, yep. And the thing is, also, you got to think about your headphones and what you know, what you're playing it through and stuff like that. You know,
right. So here's the thing. So back then in the day, like when Pink Floyd and stuff was recording, they had a lot of analog recording equipment, and we all know that analog, like playing records and stuff, is the cleanest, purest signal you can possibly get is analog signal. That's all there is to it. There's no, that's it. That's all there is to it. The problem is is the recording equipment was inferior to the quality of sound being transferred to it.
Yep.
And that's what took its audio way down to the point that it was that you heard on the record. So the signal was excellent and super pure, but the quality of the cables, the mixers, and the recording software that the audio is being piped through was inferior to the quality of sound being sent to it.
Yep.
And that's why you had poor audio quality. Because analog that's the best. That's all there is to it.
Yep.
I'll
Yeah.
fight anybody on that. Analog is the cleanest, purest signal. Even in today's technology, it just is.
Yeah, because I remember the first time I bought a actual, there was a CD player, then there's the DVD. Well, the numbers on the DVD player, they took the numbers from the CD and doubled them. Well, I bought a Pioneer DVD player, and I had Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, and I started playing it, and I'm like, whoa. What the? And I'm like, damn. Yeah. Man, the thing is also, when you're playing a video on a DVD player, you have to take power to power up the video, and you have to take power to do the audio.
Right.
You lose a little bit of you lose something, but when you're playing just a regular CD, it's like, what the?
Right. Well, it also depends too, because the thing is they have to compress those audio files to fit on the CD. A DVD, you have more leeway because you can fit a larger amount of data on the disc, especially a Blu-ray. A Blu-ray disc, you can fit up to 20 gigs on it. So that helps out. But at the end of the day, that audio is compressed, and not only that is it compressed, but you're at the mercy of the quality of speakers in your TV or whatever you're piping your audio through to reproduce that sound. So you're bottlenecked in so many regards. It's tough.
Yep. Yeah. It's like one day back in the day, I had a Zenith 20-watt stereo system with recordable 8-track. Well, I went to this drugstore in Macon, Georgia. They had recordable 8-track tape. So I'll go back to school. I start recording Pink Floyd The Wall on 8-track. Well, somebody come in my room, whatever, they just put the hand on top of the damn LP, and I was kind of like, yeah, but there again, it was a good thing they did, because when I played it back, I'm like, 8-track, even back in the day, God almighty. Yep.
Now, here's the thing. If you take an 8-track and you're running high-end cables off a proper 8-track player, with a super high-quality sound system, it's going to sound good.
Yep.
But it costs money for it to sound good and supplies to make it sound good. So it's like if you ain't got $500, $600, $700 laying around to dump into a system that can play it back at its best possible quality, you're never going to get it.
Yeah,
That's all there is to it.
Because and I said I've used Monster Cable speaker wire, which I've got hooked to these speakers I've got now. But like I said, they said the higher the wattage a receiver or an amp had, the higher the headroom. The lower the wattage, it's like, what do you want? You want good quality sound, or you like I said, but I said, because the receiver I'm using right now, is a Kenwood, but I don't know exactly what the wattage is per channel. Now I have experimented with it. I've used A and B speaker. I used A speaker for one speaker and used B for the other. So,
then you should have a button on that receiver for A-B mix. Then you can pipe audio through both channels.
Yeah, well,
so
it's
basically it splits it off into a stereo separation between the two. So you have a stereo left and a stereo right.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Trucking Down Under. Have a good one, buddy.
Now, the worst was at one time that guy sold me that Carver preamp and the tuner. Well, the little Carver Cube power amp, it got destroyed by a bolt of lightning. Well, I'm like, okay, what up? But it had the holophonic generator on the preamp.
Yes.
Well, I went to a record store, what's called Record Heaven in Griffin, and I bought a PV professional stereo amp. Brought it home, hooked it all up, and I had a set of PV two-way, well, I guess you call it live audio speakers and stuff. But like I said, hey, it did the job. Then I stepped up to I forgot what. Then I got that little PV 12 volt DC powered mixer. Then I had some damn special, I forgot what brand of graphic equalizer it was, but some people, graphic equalizers, yeah. And now the one I had one time, I had a Kenwood digital. That thing sucked for bass.
So equalizers, they're an extremely important piece of kit to have. However, equalizers are meant to provide a certain degree of room correction for your sound system and to optimize the capability of the sound system that you have. If you don't know how to properly set your EQs, it's going to be a freaking nightmare. It takes time to dial in a good EQ to optimize your sound system. Because here's the thing, when you change your EQ to optimize that sound system, guess what? You're altering the original reproduction of that record to a certain degree. You're either increasing bass that wasn't there in the original, you're bumping it up, or you're increasing your high range, your high frequencies, which are, anywhere between 5,000 hertz and up or whatever else. It does. It alters it. But it's all the point of making it sound the best it can possibly sound on your sound system. That's the whole point of the EQs. So I use EQs. I'm running EQs off this mic right now because I can take my high-end EQ and I can take it all the way down and it changes the sound. I can turn it all the way back up and I start sounding a lot more crispy. Same with the low end. It's not as big of a difference, but there's a lot more bass in my voice right now versus if I turn it all the way down. If I turn it all the way down, it keeps the mids on up, but I can turn it up and there's a lot more bass in my voice. So that's all it is.
Yeah, because like I said, back when I bought these speakers right here, they had woofers in them, but one day I went to this place called Jan's Used Furniture, and I bought this subwoofer, which is a Insignia. Now that because I was going to replace the bass drivers in these speakers, the main speakers. Well, there's a place in Griffin called Bass Station. They did car audio. Well, they asked me, did I want the regular woofer or the subwoofer? I'm like, but at the time, I'm like, till I finally found those speakers on Amazon, the 8-inch replacement. So what they mean by that, so you got your bass woofer, which is basically 20 hertz up to about 500 to 1,000 hertz. That's your subwoofers, and then you EQ them down to their sweet spot. That's how they're designed. Your normal woofers, like you'd find on like a 2-way or a 3-way, those are optimized for like, let's say,
you like 3-ways back then.
750 hertz on up for your mid frequencies. So that's like your vocal range. If you get a lower voice like you do or I do, that's your optimal range for them. So there's so many aspects to look at when it comes to audio. Ridiculous. And if you sit there and try to dial everything in, you're either spending a lot of money or you have a lot of time on your hands. That's all there is to it. So
Nah, I remember one time this guy I went to school with, well, he was renting an apartment. Well, we had to go to Thomaston, Georgia to this house.
yes.
This guy had these speakers built out of plywood. He had, I think, four tweeters from Radio Shack, 3 mid-ranges, and then 2 18-inch woofers.
Damn.
I tell you what, these things were bigger than a damn refrigerator. It took everything we had. I mean, they weren't light. They were not lightweight.
They're heavy as hell, that plywood. Yep.
Yep. But the thing was, somebody bought an Onkyo amplifier.
Right.
You know, back in the day when everything was separate.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I just say this: home amplifier such as that.
Yeah, it's not enough power.
Yeah.
Power.
And on top of the fact, they had the heat sinks, but with my PV had that little fan that it would determine when it needed to kick up in speed.
Yes.
If it felt it was getting too hot.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm
like,
like,
Vega amplifiers are same way. It's got automatic fan control inside, depending on temperature and power outage and everything like that. Or power output. No, so Robert, I built my subwoofers from scratch. So my big subs, I got 15s in them, but they're long throw design. Bill Fitzmaurice design. They're 4 foot tall, 2 foot wide, 2 foot deep. And I got a 15-inch subwoofer mounted on the top of them.
Yep.
And man, them things rip. So I built them out of Baltic birch plywood.
Ooh. God damn, that sounds expensive.
It is expensive. So that plywood was about, at the time, it was about $32 a sheet for a 4 foot by 8 foot sheet, and take me 5 sheets per subwoofer to, build the baffles and everything. So altogether, it wasn't that bad though, because altogether I could build one subwoofer, a 15-inch subwoofer, for about $300. So I got about $600 tied into both of my subs, building them. And let me tell you something, them bitches rock. When you put the power to them, oh my God. I got them.
What, your house speakers?
Well, that's my PA speaker, so I wouldn't use them in the house or just overkill. I mean, so when we first moved into the house, threw a house party here in the basement, and them subwoofers, cranking up, 80% volume in a safe range, keeping everything in the green. It was rattling dishes out of the cabinets upstairs. I mean, this is 2 of them. So they're long throw. They're meant to be used. So here's the thing. I could go to a high school and I could DJ like a high school dance in the gym with both those subwoofers easily. Be plenty of bass, especially boundary loading them in a corner or off the ground themselves in a V-shaped configuration. So yes, it's all so much science in it. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just like I said. There's another thing about home audio. You've got to have the speakers in that right configuration. You got to keep playing with them, because Radio Shack one time had a book on how to build the proper speaker cabinets and stuff.
Right.
But
there's a million options out there. I built my subwoofers for, PA, like live PA. It wasn't meant to be for home theater. It's live PA, as loud as possible and as responsive as possible, for clear, clean, deep bass that's loud. That's what I built them for. Now, if I were to do like a home audio setup, I would build smaller cabs, probably put 8-inch subwoofers in them for wicked frequency response and bass response. I'd build 2 cabinets, two subwoofers, and then run traditional surround sound throughout the rest of the area, where the TV
Yep.
was at and EQ everything properly.
Yep.
And then, test it out from there with a microphone for room correction and everything like that, and really dial it in and just have.
Yeah. But I remember one time there was this catalog. Yeah, it was an advertisement. They said, well, if you want great bass, don't buy a new set of speakers. Back in the day with LP, you had to get the right needle. I'm like, it's like, Jesus Christ. Hello.
You lost the sound again.
Yep.
Okay, StreamYard is weird. It likes to bounce my sound out for some reason. But no, yeah, for real, that's exactly how it is. You do room correction, and you EQ. That's when an EQ is official for.
Damn it!
Now you're freezing.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. So internet bounced out. So Robert, when you start getting into like room correction and stuff, there's a company out there that makes what they call a DBX drive rack.
Yep.
It's one of the best in the industry.
Yep.
Literally, you hook a microphone up to that device, and it will automatically EQ and set your entire sound system perfectly to the room that you're in. And you can fine-tune that if you need to, but a DBX drive rack, that's what a lot of people will use if they have the money for it. And, man, you can dial in an awesome sound system. So Eden, he has done all that. He has hooked the microphones up and found the dead spots and have adjusted his area and sound system to be adequate for that. He's done his homework and he's done that. We all know he's an audiophile like I am. So, and I'll tell you what, you watch a movie in his home theater, I bet it sounds freaking incredible. How he has it set up. So there's a lot into it. It's time and money and everything else. It's crazy.
Yeah, because like I said, you can, you're recording something, and it requires a person at the damn mixing board because bands they want each sound, they want each song, each instrument to have like I said,
That's right. And so that's like the mixer I got, Robert. I got effects plugins for every channel that I can link back into every channel, and I have separate knobs on this mixer to adjust for that. So people using guitar pedals and stuff like that, they all have their own channel to plug all those effects into, and I can bounce them to a certain level onto each channel to properly mix that audio in as needed if I needed to. So higher end mixers like this, you can do that. And when you get into like high end studio mixers where you're paying $15,000, $20,000, $25,000, $30,000 for those big mixing tables,
Jesus,
it gets nuts. That's why it's expensive for a studio session to cut a record. For these people that are cutting these, top 40 records and your bands like, Rolling Stones and stuff, they spend a ton of money to record every single song for their record. It takes a lot of money because them sound engineers, they'll spend 8 hours to record one song to make sure it's perfect. And guess what? They pay for every single take that they have to take on that song. Because they're using thousands of dollars of equipment and the time and everything else. It's expensive. It's an expensive process. That's why the less mistakes you make, the better. The less takes, the better. You save money that way. So
because like I said,
audio engineers, that's what they're trained to do. Mastering technicians, that's what they are.
But they'll also tell you that it sounds like shit just to make the session last longer.
Yeah, they can do that. If you're in a shoddy studio, they can do that. Most of the time, though, when you're big name artists like that, you have a private sound engineer, private sound guy. You have personally hired these people to work with you to do that stuff in the studio. So wherever you go to record that record, those people are there to do it, and that all that expensive equipment travels with them.
Because when Pete Floyd recorded the Division Bell a lot. If they had to have other musicians, like orchestra or something, they'd have to go to a regular land-based studio. But
Correct.
the vast majority of the record were recorded at David Gilmour's floating studio. He took a houseboat and turned it into a floating studio.
Yes.
I mean, that.
I'll tell you what. So let's look at film scoring, for example. This is a perfect example. So let's take Hans Zimmer, for example. He's the one who scored Pirates of the Caribbean, etc. Or we can even use Howard Shore as an example, the person who wrote the music for Lord of the Rings, and that whole series.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. When you have 2 or 3 microphones set up for each musician in a 70-plus person orchestra, that takes a lot of money to do that.
Yep.
You are talking multiple 120 channel soundboards with all those microphones in it. You have to individually adjust every single level on that till it is perfect before you can hit record.
Yep.
And that's not even it. Once you get done with that, then you bounce it off to the mastering guys to master that music and to make it sound as good as it does. And it is super expensive. And the more instruments you have, the more money you better have to throw at them guys to do it. That's all there is to it. That's why I have a lot of respect for Queen. Because Queen, I don't know if you've read in depth on how Queen did their mastering and stuff, but they'll have 10, 15 different guitar tracks panned in different directions in the studio to create some of the sounds and stuff that they have in their music. And it's nuts. It doesn't sound like it, but they have tons of layering involved. I'm not a big fan of Queen. I never was. But I have a ton of respect for them as far as their musicianship and everything. It's absolutely incredible. I don't care for the music, but the intelligence involved in it.
I like Queen.
So
it's
all personal preference, but I mean they are gods in the rock industry. That's all there is to it. They are one of the gods in that industry, or that genre, I should say. So.
Yeah. Now see, I was looking at a YouTube video, and it was one of the songs from Dark Side of the Moon by Floyd.
Yep. And
I put a comment in. I said if they had gotten any other engineer except for Alan Parsons, that album probably wouldn't have sounded like it did. Because Alan Parsons, nope.
Because here's the thing, just like the band, the music will have its own specific characteristics depending on which mastering engineer that you have hired. Every mastering engineer will have different techniques and different ways and methods to master that music. And you can tell that if you follow certain engineers that do that, the differences between their music. You will see you will hear certain characteristics about each track that will do that. And this is all stuff you learn in college, and you get in the depths of how these professionals do this stuff. And that's all it is. You get into that stuff. It's crazy.
It's
crazy. It's awesome. But it's
one day I asked Google. I said, "How did David Gilmour do the seagull effect on the song Echoes?" And it told how it happened. Some guy back in the day, one of the audio technicians, accidentally plugged the cable into the wrong plug, and they started playing and they're like, "Oh yeah, we like this." So, but you had to have it. You can look it up. Like I said, that was back in the day. Today's technology,
right?
Because David Gilmour has his little foot control at his feet when he's playing. Now, next time you get a chance, look at Echoes from the Royal Albert Hall concert. Guy Pratt, when he was playing that bass guitar, people like, what the? He was sliding up and down on the strings and stuff. Yep.
And that's the thing too. It's amazing how many accidents happen during a recording session. That just work out to be such a unique characteristic to that song that they never even planned for, and they keep it. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna run and get me a snack real quick, and I'm gonna be back. probably about 5 minutes or so. So
Right.
hold that thought, and I'm going to be back. So.
Yep.
So how was your day today, Robert?
Well, it wasn't too bad. Like I said, I went clean that lady's driveway up again and blew a ramp off. Then I did that little short video on the flared out tube on my BR 400. Then I had to go do a little video run through that driveway on that other community dock I cleaned up, had all that pine straw. You couldn't see the driveway. And I'm like, yep. So I took I cleaned that up with the GT, but I was recording, but I didn't do an after cleanup shot. So, Oh, I watched that one video you did of repairing your starter on your truck. I'm like, God, you was out there in that cold weather. I'm like,
yeah, yep. That's just part one. I still got part two to get uploaded.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say this. You saved yourself a lot of money.
Today's video to upload. I was working on that earlier, then fucking Power Director decided that it wanted to show its ass.
Damn. Nah. Like I said, at least you're saving yourself a lot of money, because if you'd had took that truck to a shop, ooh, good God Almighty, they will charge you a arm and a leg, because a diesel mechanic, they're not cheap.
Yeah, there's it's got, you know how them damn things got 2-part valve covers on them.
Yeah.
It needs the bottom, between the bottom part of the valve cover and the head, actually holds the damn rockers and shit.
Yep.
That shit's fucking leaking.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they said they have changed the way the fuel is injected in diesel engine. It used to be mechanical, now it's all kind of like electric and stuff. Like I said,
Yep, it's all done by oil pressure.
Yep. Because they've shown videos on YouTube of trains coming through, and all of a sudden you see fire coming out the exhaust. I'm like, yeah, I think y'all better damn shut. It was not the lead engine, but one behind it. I'm like, yeah, I think y'all better shut that thing down, because y'all gonna be oops. Because really, a train engine ain't nothing but an electric generator on wheels, because the wheels are being driven by electric motors and stuff. And they show videos where they had changed out the drive wheels and stuff. I'm like, yeah.
I wouldn't want that job.
Nope. Oh, and NS has a shop somewhere in Pennsylvania they send the engines to and have them tore down and rebuilt. Because like I said, them engines, shit, depending on the horsepower, you talking about $1 million or more for a brand new engine. I'm like, yep.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep. Oh, yeah, and I pulled up the Griffin Daily News today. There are 5 railroad crossings that Norfolk Southern is wanting to shut down, and the city of Griffin had to get involved in it, because I know one behind it used to be Dundee number 5. There have been times trucks try to go across with a trailer, 18-wheelers, and oops, got stuck. Yep, that's a $1,000 fine right there. And I'm like, But the thing is, if they close these crossings up, they have to look at the area as to how much traffic goes through there, because if they close them up, people gonna be like, well, you're gonna have to go way down the street and cross back over the tracks. Because there was a section on Highway 16 right there at Green Valley Road. They had to close that section off. They replaced the damn thing the track laid on Instead of damn railroad ties and stuff, they use concrete because they got tired of constantly having to go back through there and close the road off, dig all that up, replace the ties and stuff like that. I mean, yep, it can get pretty expensive. Yep. But this set of railroad tracks behind us, it is a kind of like a spur. It very rarely gets used, but now they did it. Now, if I walk down Dennis Station Road, there's another section of tracks that used to go to the power plant. They would deliver the coal to them, but that section that they don't get used anymore because the power plant got closed down. Because, like I said, coal-fired power plants. Yep. But when they close that, yep.
Those are becoming a thing of the past anymore.
Yep. Because it costs millions of dollars to figure out how to clean up the exhaust that they put out. Then they got all that coal ash.
Yep, all that coke.
Yep. Nah, the plant here on Lake Sinclair, if Putnam County had natural gas, they could have converted it and they could have kept it going. But once they closed it down, Putnam County lost a big chunk of money. Because the sales tax here is 8 cents on the dollar. So, you buying a damn new lawnmower, yeah. You better damn times that price tag times 8 cents on the dollar. So, yep. I'm seriously considering going back to my shop. And, well, I try to think if I had the newest Echo catalog. I'm trying to think. Excuse me. I'm going to see if they make a damn handheld blower that has the same size tube as my Shindawa. I forgot what model number of Shindawa I have, but I might have two handhelds with the fan nozzles, the flare nozzles, and use my smaller one as a gutter cleaner, since I got that gutter cleaner attachment. Yeah. Because some of the houses around here, the roofs are so steep.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep. Because people are trying to, they're trying to use, they're trying to make the house, especially if it's a 2-story or something. I mean, it basically comes down to, what type of trusses you want. Because trusses can be made to be as steep as all get out, or, like I said, I'm still waiting on my lawnmower shop to see if they're going to come get these 2 snappers and change the engines out on them. Because if they don't, I think I'm going to end up having to do that mess. And I'm going to be, okay, I pulled engines off of rear and snappers, but wiring them back up, yeah. But if I remember correctly, Tecumseh carburetors, the choke is a different direction than a Briggs and Stratton. I'm like, yep. I don't know. And I still got that John Deere. Yeah. And I still got that John Deere lawnmower I want to go get from that guy's yard. Because like I said, they ain't going to do nothing but sit there and go to waste. Get it back up and running. So I'll try to get it running for him, but it's just like, I don't know, unless the valve's out of time, because I do not have a damn repair catalog from Kohler to set those valves properly. Yep. I got Briggs & Stratton and I've got the Cummins of a Kohler. They don't publish a repair manual. If they do, it's a miracle.
Were you trying to figure out valve clearance or something?
Yeah, because I think that's the problem with that Kohler engine. The valves are they're out of alignment. But when I tried to get it to run, there was times it was spitting gas out of the exhaust and stuff. I'm like, it would finally crank up. I said, it's got to be the valves out of adjustment, both the exhaust and the intake. So without knowing the proper valve clearance, yep, I'd be sitting there guessing at it all day long. And I ain't got, I said, I had plenty of time on my hand, but still, I'm like, I want to get right the first time. I said, I don't know. Now I'm still waiting on the other guy to get me my damn blue Craftsman hydro back to me because he did that engine swap for me. That Powercraft. I got tired of that thing acting the fool, so I said, just take that engine off it and put it on my Craftsman because it's an opposed L head Briggs & Stratton engine. Yep. I still need to get out here and clean my damn BR 400 backpack up, get it a little cleaner looking. Need to clean the damn heads on my weed eaters since I ain't got no use for them this time of the year. So, yep.
Damn. I hear you.
Man.
Covered up the fucking beater.
No.
Yep.
It's a bit warm.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm fixing to swap over to my tablet because my phone starts to get a little low on the battery, so I'll be right back.
All right.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I gotta make it. I gotta make a bunch of Christmas cookies coming up here soon too. There's gonna be 4, 8, probably about 14 dozen cookies soon. It'll be a lot. The goddamn bacon fest here soon.
I used to go all out like that,
Yeah.
but not no more.
And we got family coming in, plus everybody here eats the hell out of them. So I used to do 4 or 5 dozen chocolate chip, 4 or 5 dozen, oatmeal raisin.
Oh, you can keep the oatmeal raisin.
Yeah. We do 4 or 5 dozen of a butterscotch chip one. Those are pretty good.
You can keep the butterscotch too.
Butterscotch is good if it's used right.
I can't stand butterscotch.
Yeah.
I hate it with a passion.
Oh, Robert's down in the basement.
Give me 1 second.
One moment, Mr. Robert. Might have to send old Robert some Christmas cookies.
Mm.
Robert, you
Nah.
want cookies?
Oh,
You want-
most definitely.
You want some
Most
Christmas
definitely.
cookies?
Yep. Oh, now I'm finna show y'all what's going on with my tablet. It's still doing it, even with the YouTube live stream. All right, yep. That's what's going on.
Man, that's weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can see y'all can see me, but I can't see y'all. Only time y'all show up is when you do your avatar. I'm like, it's
That's
so
weird.
it might. I don't. Yep.
That's weird. I don't understand
Yeah.
that.
Nope. Because see, this tablet is made by somebody else, and the thing is, I don't know who powers it, but it's like, yep, up to get it till they upgrade, and they till Amazon approves upgrade, whatever, So I'm like, oh well, so unless I go buy another tablet. So
I wouldn't go spending your money just from the sake of live stream. Buy a new
Yeah.
tablet. That's a lot of money just for that.
yep. Oh yeah, and I did find some damn Skechers tennis shoes and Skechers work boots on Amazon. So gotta wait till I get the money in to get them out.
There you go.
And hopefully that will straighten out my gimp leg issue. Cause there are times when I
You're getting old, Robert.
yeah, well, there are times when I could be walking in the yard and my legs will just kind of buckle and make me fall. And then all of a sudden I'm walking straight. I'm walking perfect. I don't get it. I can get on asphalt. Yeah, I can be on asphalt. I can be on the porch. I can be in my room. I can be in the trailer. I walk fine. But as soon as I start in the yard, It might be these stinking snake boots. Oh, don't froze up, darn it.
No, you're good.
Well, yeah. Well, y'all froze up on my end. Let me try something real quick.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Now I said these stinking snake boots. I think that's the issue because they don't have much arch support. I don't know.
They might be.
Because if I get to the point that I can no longer do yard work, well, man upstairs better reach down and say, "Oh well, your time is through. Bring you home." But if I can't do yard work anymore, I'm like, okay, yep, I might as well just stick me in a damn nursing home and let me die in peace.
We'll be able to put you on a wood splitter if anything.
Oh, did y'all see Terrell's new video on that? He took a damn wood splitter and was splitting tires up so he could throw them in the dumpster.
Oh my God.
I'm thinking to myself, yeah. And the thing is, you know, that part that you have to put over the rim, they got that metal ring in there to keep that, perfectly whatever. I'm thinking to myself, here we have a thing at the county dumpster or county trash thing for county residents. They've got a trailer. You put your used tires in there. There's a place in Jackson, Georgia that comes and empties that trailer. They buy them tires and they recycle them. I'm like, because most tire shops, they either keep them, which charge a disposal fee, or they if you want them, yeah, we got a place to take them. I remember one time Walmart ripped me off. I told them, I said, we will take the tires, the used tires, and we will dispose of them. What did they do? Oh, no.
They kept them and charged you for it. Disposal fee.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Yep. They did the same shit to me, Robert. They did the same freaking thing to me. I said, let me keep those goddamn tires.
Yep.
Nope. Never got them back.
Yep.
Damn. Hey, sir, we already disposed of them. No bullshit. You go get them and give them back to me. Come on. Ah, damn it.
Yep.
Shit.
And now, I don't know if back when certain Sears stores had their automotive, I don't know if they did the same thing because, it's just, I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Because there's a place in Griffin called Bandag. They make recast for tractor rigs. Well, I seen a yard in the city of Griffin. Somebody must have worked there or they knew somebody, but they would have a run that didn't go completely around the tire or whatever. Just something wasn't right about it. Hell, they laid stuff in the driveway. I'm like, But then Bandag was starting to go south. So Bridgestone, they kind of whatever, we'll buy y'all. So now they're owned by Bridgestone Tire Corporation. I'm like, Oh, and if you get a chance, Fecto, look up the news coverage of the Bandag plant back in the early 80s. It caught fire.
Man.
That place, they said it stunk for days on end. And they didn't know if they's going to rebuild. But they rebuilt. So they still running.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Bridgestone is now owned by Firestone.
Oh, my
They've been
God.
owned by Firestone for the longest time.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, damn.
Yep. And was it Firestone had that issue with certain tires on certain vehicles? I'm like, what
I
the
remember
hell?
back in the day, all their tires getting put on the Ford Explorers from the factory. They're blowing out and all sorts of bullshit. They recall them. It was killing people.
Yep.
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 Right, the Ford Explorers are called
Yep.
exploders.
Yep.
Right. That's where it came from. It's the goddamn Firestone tires on that shit.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yep.
And it just wasn't the Explorers, it was the trucks too.
Yep. Nah, I remember when I had new tires put on the Kia. I looked at the Goodyear all season. God, what brand? What damn? I just know it's Goodyear all seasons. I could have went with Michelin, but I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Michelins are good, but
Yep. There's Michelin, there's Continental, there's Cooper.
I got those on my truck, Coopers.
Yeah.
I got Cooper AT3s on my truck.
Yeah, they're not bad. The AT3s ain't a bad tire. They're a good tire.
Yep.
Well, on my truck, I got the Milestar. The company name is Milestar.
The
Patagonias.
Patagonias.
The Patagonias, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they suck.
They're made in where are they made at? Thailand, I think. Yeah, Thailand.
Yep.
Wait till it snows. You'll hate them.
Well, I'm curious how they're going to do in the snow. I want to see. Some people say they're excellent in the snow. Some people say they're not. But I know that's vehicle dependent. So.
Yep.
My Firestone MT2 tires, man, they were damn nice in the snow. I love them tires in the snow. They work great. So I want to see how the Patagonias are going to do in the snow. That's
back years ago when they first come out.
Mm-hmm.
When I worked at Tire Discounters here in Ohio.
Yep.
Man, we'd put them on a truck in the wintertime.
Right.
They'd leave out first snow. They'd be right back.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Bitching about them.
Yep. Now, there's some tire store here. Well, it's in Millersville. They will go to a actual new car dealership if people want a different type of tire on their vehicle.
Yep.
They will take the original tires and buy them from the dealership and sell them. I'm like, what of them?
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah.
Patagonia. I know the Patagonias. They're super sensitive to air pressure. You have to be running the right air pressure for your vehicle with those tires. They're going to be shit. That's just all there is to it.
Yep.
And excessive tire wear too. They're a crowned tire.
Yep.
You're going to have most of that weight riding on that center rib of them tires.
Yep.
We'll see.
Yeah.
So far, so good with those tires and nasty stuff with me. So, no
Yep.
complaints.
Yeah, I hear that they're good in mud.
Yep.
But they suck. You know what? In the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like that.
If we get some snow this year, I'll be testing them out for sure.
It's just like this tire that I've got my foot on. I was thinking, oh, that's going to be great on my damn GT till I found out the damn love's a little bit too damn much. If the pan had been moved forward a little bit, yes, but no. But if I ever get a damn ATV that has to use that same size tire, I will get the other one. Cause I said they're 25 by 12 by I think 10 and a half, something like that.
Right.
Yep. So that, a 25-inch tall tire has a big ATV. It takes that joker. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it's got.
Yep.
When you said they didn't fit, Robert, I was surprised. Like, man, usually with them lawn tractors, you have a lot of forgiveness with tire size on them.
Yeah, well, I think it was particularly the mower pan because the pan is on the GT.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out if I want to make that a damn leaf relief machine, because I've got to find somebody that can fabricate something to put over the chute opening. Otherwise,
Yeah, for like a
I'm
shoot
through.
block or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, because that now that's a GT, but it does not say GT 1000, 2000. It just says GT. I'm like, yep. I said, for $300, hell yeah, I buy it. I buy that. I buy the Cadillac.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, she's still a gas hog. Yeah. You run that damn 22 horse Cola Pro wide open. Ooh,
yeah.
motherfucker.
Get
Yep.
thirsty real quick. So, Robert,
Yep.
you can't find someone to cut you a piece of steel to fit over that deck as a chute block?
Well,
You can
there's
maybe
a
put a hinge assembly on it with a spring or something?
there's a welding shop that I used to go to when I was collecting aluminum cans, but I would have to take that mower pan itself to them or take the whole mower up there.
Right.
Now, I would rather just take the pan off and take it to them and say, look, make me a damn thing that is hinged that I can completely close this chute off. But the thing is, whether I use mild steel or if I had to make it out of toolbox aluminum, I don't know. Yep.
You know what? Honestly, aluminum would be fine. It's not
Yep.
quarter-inch thick
Yeah.
aluminum. You shouldn't have any problems with that.
Yeah.
You should be all right. It's not like you're running over rocks and shit all the time. That's going to be blasting up against it. So.
Yeah, because the thing is also I want to get those 18 by God, what size the tire is. The tires that the tires that are on the front of the GT right now are the same size tires that you run on 8 rims and snapper. The back tires. Yeah. What I would love to do is be able to get a set of axles for the front of that GT where I could bolt tires from a rims and snapper on there, but it's just yeah.
Well, if you're to go bigger tires, you'd have to readjust the deck and everything and make sure you have enough travel adjustment on deck to compensate for the extra height to be able to get it down.
Yeah.
You'd have some fabrication to do to that thing. It's possible, but you'd have to do some fabrication to it. You'd have to cut and remount hinges and stuff like that to compensate.
Yeah. Because I said, I'm very particular, because that GT, it only cut the log cabin grass. And I was because people told me, said, when you cut the grass, please do not cut too low because they still got to figure out where the sprinkler heads are at. They have to get somebody out there to damn prime the system and see where the head's at because you can't see them because the grass still growed over it. It's like,
oh my God.
Yep. You won't know where they're at till you turn it on and you start seeing that water come out of the ground. Then you dig around it.
Yep. That way there's room to pop up or whatever.
Yeah, because I said, because around here, sprinkler system and people who have actual lake access, they can draw off the lake, but they have a time limit.
Really?
And a lot of these yards are sloped. And so fertilization stuff, I mean, there's so many restrictions, it ain't even funny. Yep. And yet, what did Georgia Power do to it? They polluted it with all that coal ash.
Mm-hmm.
They had a damn coal ash pond right next to the generating plant. What happened? Yeah. And then they were told they had to put a cooling system in because what water they did not use, they didn't turn into steam for the turbines, went back in the lake. And there were people out there in December skiing and swimming. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Good. I should make them really sick.
Yep. Because, the thing is, how deep that hot water went down into the lake and how big of a square foot, how many square,
Well,
the amount of, yeah.
Why didn't the EPA or somebody step in?
Well, they finally did because they noticed a lot of fish was starting to damn have issues. Because fish are real. Fish are cold blooded. Because I had been swimming in the lake in the summertime. 1 minute you're in a pocket of warm water, next minute pocket of cold water, hot water, cold water. Because the water turns over. And it's like,
right. Just churning all the time.
Yeah, because this lake is also fed by rivers. This lake did not exist till the department, the Army Corps of Engineers come in here and figured out where to build the dam to dam it up. Because otherwise it all fed down. It went through Millersville, Georgia and stuff. Like I said, so yeah. Now there are times when this lake gets real muddy from all the rain and all the clay washing off in it. It takes several days before it gets back to the color that it normally is.
Wow.
Because we have a what they call a supplemental generating plant, hydroelectric. They will start up. Well, it's 5:13, so depending on the power needs, they probably start up today anyway because it's Saturday. They'll start up to help supplement the needs of the power consumer. Then at night they shut it back off.
Right.
Then the lake level comes back up. But like I said, it's nothing but a supplemental power plant. Because we're not too far from Lake Juliet, which is a nuclear power plant.
Man,
Yep.
that's crazy.
Yep. And like I was telling Steve, if Putnam County had actual natural gas in it, that Georgia power plant could have been kept open. All they would have had to done is go in there and convert from coal to natural gas. But because only time, nope, because Putnam County, the only place in Putnam County that you have natural gas is the city of Eatonton.
Man.
In the county, either you're on propane or you're total electric heat. And it's like, geez, yep. And with propane, you either rent from a propane provider, the tank, which they come and fill up, or you own your own tank and you just call whoever you want to come fill it up.
That's what Matt does. He calls them every 4 to 6 months or whatever, and they come refill it.
Yep, because if he owns the tank himself, he has no issues.
I think
only
he
issue.
Yeah, he owns it.
Yeah, because the only thing you got to do is keep a check on the copper feed line because it comes out of the tank and it's buried. Yes. So you best always remember where it's buried. They showed houses on the news in Atlanta. Damn, bolt the lightning hit.
Oh my God! They set that propane off.
Well, I think it was either propane or natural gas.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep.
That's catastrophic. Oh
man. Yep.
Well, especially if you got the big ass propane tank in the back. That's a lot of power right there.
That's a bomb.
Yep.
That's a lot of power. That's a lot of compressed power right there. That's exactly what Steve said. That's a goddamn bomb back there. That blow that shit up quick. Boom.
Because we have a gated community off of South Shore. You can use propane, but the tank has to be buried. And they do have videos on YouTube of actual burial of propane tanks.
Really?
Yep.
I've heard of that.
Yep. It's just like burying a damn gasoline storage tank at a gas station, except it's propane.
Wow.
So, yep.
And instead of being steel, they're aluminum.
I was about to
Yep.
say, yeah, because that would erode and rust away underground with all the moisture and stuff from the soil.
Yep.
Damn.
Because, well, say like with gasoline storage tanks at a gas station.
Yeah.
They have to come back in and have to backfill with sand. There's so many regulations and owning a gas station.
Gasoline storage tanks nowadays are plastic.
Yep.
Yeah, because plastic doesn't biodegrade. It lasts forever.
Yep.
Nothing
Yep.
can harm it. Yep, that's right.
Nope.
And because of the ethanol.
And
Yep.
the alcohol, yeah, the ethanol, yeah, that's right.
Yep.
It won't eat through it. It won't degrade. It won't do anything. It's perfectly safe.
The only thing is,
Yep.
the
So
gas
protect
station.
plastic.
The only thing is, the station I go to, this little convenience store,
Yep.
it would cost them a fortune to have those tanks replaced because the tanks, the actual pumps right there at the store, those tanks also feed the gas pumps down there at the lake.
Damn.
And the regulations they got to have
Yeah, that's gonna be
because they're right there on the lake. Yep.
Wow.
And they've got hoses on them tanks. Shit. I don't know. I said, and the price for ethanol and the price for the non-ethanol at the damn pumps at the actual water. Yep. If you need gas for your damn lawnmower, you better buy it from the damn pumps right there at the damn store.
Man.
Oh, and the other day, I went Sunday to get 5 gallons of gas. So I'm at pump one, pumping. This thing was slow as get out. I'm like, what the fool? Come on here. Well, I go back the other day, and I told them about. They said, well, if the pumps get cold, they would slow down. I'm like, well, they need new pumps anyway because the damn digital display is getting hard to read. And I'm like, this store is just basically there. They don't care about it. The parking lot need to be repaid. They had to come in and do something to the gas pumps. And then every so often, you got to check your damn feed line. So like with them, the tanks are in the ground. They've got to feed the pumps at the lake. Now, that in and of itself is susceptible to the time of year. Very, very, depending on the winters around here, a lot of people like, yep, up. They're not going to get out on the water. They might go fishing and stuff like that, but as far as jet skis and just regular pleasure boating, yeah, nope. The temperature's got to be just right. Yep. And the worst thing I seen on that lake was it was a Saturday. I had this guy take me to the repair shop. I bought that little mini cultivator. You could see across the lake. Well, we came back by. You couldn't see nothing. You was on land, you could see everything, but the actual body of water is like, damn. I mean, that fog. I'm like, oof, I ain't never seen it that foggy.
Man.
I'm like,
so how's the overall
shit.
health of the lake? Do they keep up on it pretty good, or?
Well, I don't know if people actually eat the fish that come out of it, but like I said, because it's going to take a long time. Georgia Power has so many coal ash ponds around here. They are spending millions of dollars getting it cleaned up.
Wow, that's a shame.
I mean,
That's a shame.
the plant was open back in the 50s.
Right.
It's called Plant Holly Branch. There's a video on YouTube of where CDI of Phoenix, Maryland was contracted by the General demolition company to come blow that smokestack up and bring it to the ground. That smokestack was 1,007 foot tall.
Oh,
One of the world's
God.
largest.
1,000 feet. Holy
Yep.
wow. That's
Well,
high
yep.
up. That's very
Now-
high up. That's high
now,
up enough
see-
you gotta put a light on it so aircraft don't hit it. God damn.
Yeah. Because the thing is, back in the day, you on the lake, like, oh, where am I at? If you were in the right spot and you looked up and you seen that flashing red light, oh, there's the Georgia power plant. They should have left that smokestack standing for everybody to use as a landmark. But you know how some of these fucking goddamn tree huggers are. Oh,
yeah, I know.
they just like, oh, that's a smokestack. It reminds me of the past. Well, so what? Look at what they did. Look what they did to Battersea Power Station in England. They revamped it. They redid the smokestacks.
Yep.
It's, you know, it's just, you know, it's just uncalled for. You know, and one time they tried to make cell phone towers look like pine trees. I'm like, okay, you're gonna make this cell phone tower look like a pine tree. You might well just say you went to California and looked at the damn redwood tree. Cause that's how big it's gotta be. That's how big it's got to be damn not looking like a cell phone tower. I'm like,
Man, that's messed
Yep.
up.
yeah, maybe one day I'll Google it and pull that video up and I'll send you. I'll do that right
out
now.
in California, I think they use the redwoods as cell phone towers.
Yep.
They might as
Yep.
well. It's
Yep.
350 foot tall. Good Lord.
Yep. Yep.
Man. Them trees are tall. They're big trees. They're massive freaking trees out there. The sequoias and the redwoods. Good Lord. They're massive. It wouldn't surprise me if they found a way to put beacons on them to use the cell phone towers. Unless them towers have to have an electricity of some sort, then I don't know how they would do that safely. In case it's
Yep.
never failed. You set them redwood
Yep.
forests on fire. Oh my God,
Yep.
man, that would be catastrophic.
Yep.
Man.
Wait. Yeah, I know how to do it now. Darn it. I got them in my thingamabobble. Darn it. Subscriptions. CDI. Nope, I don't want that. Come on, how to do this mess? Oh, here we go. All right, CDI. Nope.
Right.
One Love. One Love is in the chat. Good God Almighty.
Hey, what's up, Nick?
Oh shit. Oh damn it. What's up, One Love? Boy, has it been a minute. Shit. What the
There's
hell
a link
you
if you
doing?
want to come up.
What the hell you doing up so early?
You probably got work to do.
At least we can say we haven't gone to sleep yet.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, shit, it was a Friday night, so he may not have been asleep yet either. Yeah, exactly. Well, cheers to you, you know. Bottoms up on that bitch. Man, I think the last time I seen you, One Love, you were up there on the stars page. It was that skit of the lawyer and the prosecutor against that one joker up there. Freaking Lawnmower Man was up there, being a terrible defense attorney for you know. That's been a while. Good Lord. Yeah, I remember that. Poor Lawnmower Man was like,
Adult time out for a few months.
How them Bradley mowers holding up for you still? You guys still beating the hell out of them, or have you got new ones, or what's up with that? We're about ready to start doing a long-term review on them things. If you're still using them all the time, full time. Damn. Yeah, I need to get some time one of these days and head upstate and go visit their headquarters up there in Bradley, Illinois. They're only about, what, an hour and a half away? Something like that for me. So, there you go. Cool. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, because I know they're still kind of the underdog in the industry. So, I know you guys have been running them suckers for years. So, they're still holding up after full-time use. That's cool. Yeah, I sold my Skag and I got a Wright ZK, and I got a Skag 36-inch V-Ride for my backyard warrior. So I needed something bigger, so I went with the Wright ZK, mainly for the hill capability, and they're just a very comfortable machine. So far so good. Yeah, that's what I mean. You guys like the real OG of Bradley mowers, at least as far as publicizing them, using them. So, yeah, You guys run the hell out of that shit. Yeah. Right size. It depends on what kind of turf you're cutting, though. Some more. I mean, I'm cutting cool season turf. I think the Skags cut better on cool season turf, but that's just me. I mean, it's a difference that only us as service providers would see, rather than the customer would see. So it's you know. But no, it's a super comfortable machine to use. Well, Steve, you used the ZK for a while. You used a 61 ZK for a bit.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Oh, yeah. I just sent you a video link, Fector, that Plant Harley Branch smokestack.
Well, the link's in the chat. Nick, if you want to come up, buddy.
Yep. I'm gonna check that out now, Robert. See what the hell we got here. The Art of Demolition. My goodness.
Yep. You see how big it is? Yep.
Oh my
Yep.
God, they took that thing down at the base.
Yep. Oh, and the thing was, it was done on a Sunday.
Look at that.
The lady staying here. Yep. The lady staying here. Yep. No, the lady. No, I said the lady staying here. It woke her up when it hit the ground. It made that big of a shock. Yep, that big of a shock wave.
That is tons of weight.
And that was solid. That was concrete.
Look at that. Oh my God, it's in the freaking clouds. Look at that.
Yep.
All right, brother. Be safe out there.
That's incredible. Oh, you bouncing out, Nick. Let's see. Head of the shop. Yep, there you go. All right, right on, man. Take care, buddy.
Nah, Fecto, CDI. They had to take a damn. If you want to go through the video list, there's a building on Padre Island in Texas. It was a high rise. Well, they found out, oops, there was issues. Well, CDI was called in to bring it down, and they called hell. The elevator shaft, this building was built hurricane-proof.
Oh, my God.
I mean, they had to test blast to try to find something that would penetrate because it had so much rebar in it. And the elevator shaft, they got it down, but, I mean, they had restrictions after yin-yang. They had multi-million-dollar homes to one side, federally protected sand. I said, they got it done, but like I said, you look at that video, it's a long one, but they got it done. Like I said, you want something brought down, you call them. They'll bring it down. Hell, they've even been over in England and stuff.
Wow.
Yep,
They're a
they'll
major
go.
company. Look
Yep.
how tall that smokestack is. Oh, my God. That thing is so freaking high. And because of its diameter, you wouldn't think it's that high. But that sucker is up there. It's in the freaking clouds. Oh, my God. Look at that.
Yep.
And that's in your neck of the woods, Robert?
Yep, we passed by that plant every day. Well, what's left? Well, when I came here, they were still tearing the main generating plant down. They finally got it all gone, and Georgia Power was wanting to sell the land, but ain't nobody gonna buy that. And the only thing they got there is security because they still have the high tension power lines there. So, yep.
Man, that thing is so much taller than what it looks like in the video because it's in the clouds. That is nuts. You'd never think it was that. Look at that.
Yep.
I'm watching the whole thing, Robert. Good Lord.
Yep.
Look at that.
Yep.
I love watching demolition videos. It's fascinating. That thing is not. It doesn't look as high as it actually is.
Yep.
Wow.
Nah.
It's cutting the clouds in half as it goes down.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yep. Now.
That's freaking cool, man. That's really cool.
Yeah. Nah. I don't know. To have actually seen that in real life, be like, what the? Nah, the only way you're going to get that to really look as big as it does on video is to have a big screen TV.
Or
You'd have to have.
If they had a
Yep.
drone to fly it up there to see how far the ground was from the top of that thing.
Yep. Yep.
They took
So
it right
see.
down at the base.
Yep. And the thing is, ain't no telling what that cost because they had to come in there and study that thing.
Yes.
When you bring a building down like that, you bring something down.
You're looking
You
at
know.
blueprints, architecture, everything.
Yeah, because they have blown up boiler plant buildings. And they've had to go in and use shape charges on the steel beams. Oh, they were the same company that blew up. There's a video there on their website where they took down the Georgia Dome. Oops. Some of the explosions didn't go off. And it's right next door to
Sometimes
them.
that happens because of debt cord. Debt cord. That's actually a dud.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, they was right next door to the damn Mercedes-Benz Stadium with its troubled roof. And I don't know. And then what? Oh, and there's a video of the Omni in downtown Atlanta being blown up. No. But yet these tree huggers complain about coal-powered plants. You imagine what it costs every time CDI goes into a downtown metropolitan area to bring a building down, the cloud dust. They got to clean up after. They got water spraying on it, but what's that doing? That's just wasting water.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and they've got a compilation of all the damn casinos in Las Vegas. Oh, and CDI was even the one that brought down the damn old control tower at Hartsfield International Airport in Atlanta. And they had to shut the airport down till they knew it was safe for planes to come in. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's great. I didn't think those smokestacks, or the chimneys as they call them, went that high.
Well,
I'm watching another video of some of these smokestacks, and they're above the freaking clouds.
Yep.
I mean, they're still 150 feet above the clouds.
Yep.
And it's like, oh my God, that's where aircraft fly.
Yep.
That is nuts. They're that tall.
Yeah.
And there's platforms. It means people actually take the ladders. That's freaking nuts, man.
Yep.
That just blows me away.
Yeah, because they have to climb all the way up there and change that damn bulb and come back down. Yeah, just like them guys that had to change the damn lights on that Mackinac Bridge in Michigan.
Yep, it's them tower workers, and you can see on the side of some of these men, their ladders go all the way to the very top.
Yep.
Those bulbs are, and there's a platform built on top of them to walk on.
Yep.
That is crazy.
Now, yeah, was it? No. There are guys that have to, so many damn transmission towers for radio stations and TV stations. Like, yep, you gotta go from here all the way up, change that bulb, so you better make sure that's the right light bulb before you start climbing. Because if it ain't the right bulb, Houston, we got an issue. And on top of the fact these transmission towers, they have to let the radio station and the TV station know, look, this tower's gonna be down for a little bit till we change that bulb. Because if they keep, like a radio station, if they key that mic,
they got to cut power to that tower basically, so they can do the maintenance and then kick it back on.
Yep.
They got to shut that power down.
Yep.
And that's where you get down for routine maintenance.
Yep. Yep.
You got some joker up there climbing.
Yeah, when you got damn FM radio station broadcasting at 100,000 watts, you don't even think about that. Nope. Nah. I might one day pull it up, but there's a damn picture of a radio station in Griffin, right across the street from the restaurant I used to work at. And it's all, I think anything over 500 feet, 500 and above, they have to have a damn flashing light, but because of the airport. Yep.
So what I'm wondering, like CDI, that company, when they're following those big chimneys or smokestacks,
yep.
How do they determine the direction of fall for those things? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To determine how to take down a tree.
Yeah, but at least a tree, you can make a cut in that. I mean, they're blowing the bottoms of these things out. There's not really a.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Because, like in skyscrapers, they have 2 sets of explosions. They've got to cut the damn steel beams in them. Then they set off the main stuff to bring and that building's got to come. Boom. It's got to fall in on itself.
What they do is, the way that they want it to fall, they explode that portion first, and then work inward. So that way, it's weak. It's weak at that point. It starts to lean.
So that way, it forces the weight to shift on that first, and then bust off on the back end. Okay, yeah. It's like, man.
Just like with a tree. When you take that wedge cut out, you got your force of which way it's going to go.
Because like I'm looking at it, and it's like, man, some of these bricks and concrete, that stuff's brittle over time, and it's like, man, to get the amount of charge correct, to not blow the ass end of that out. You know what I mean? To not
maybe Mark.
Nah, was it? There was a smokestack somewhere in Ohio they blew up. Well, somebody made a miscalculation. That thing came toward the damn high voltage lines and oops. God. Yep. When you go blow something up like that, you have to study it. I mean, they've got to go in there and figure out where they got to put the explosives. Then they got to order this stuff. And like I said, security around them places. Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep.
They want no one getting in there and hiding out and dying once they actually take it down.
Nope. I mean, like I said, now Priestley Demolition in Canada, they don't use explosives. They go in and just, they work their way from the top down. Now in Japan, they've got a way to bring a building down. They put all these, hydraulic jacks, and they just lower it down bit by bit. It takes longer, but they don't. Like I said, because if you want to, you can subscribe to the Luxor group. I mean, some of the explosions, it's like Jesus Christ. Yep. Hell, they take down radio towers and stuff, but they use shape charges. Hell, they'll even take down a damn water tower for you. Yep.
I'm watching that right now, Robert, on that YouTube channel, taking out a water tower right at them now. It's crazy.
Yep.
That's a cool. I'm going to subscribe to them, Robert. Thank you for sending that. That's goddamn cool. I love watching this shit.
Yep.
I'm going to subscribe the hell out of them. We're going to hit subscribe
because
and the bell icon.
Yeah, because like I said, they when they post a video on it. Now it used to be you couldn't comment on it, but then they're like, yeah.
See what people have to do, because it says, like on this one, comments are turned off or disabled.
Yeah, because that says somebody pressed the wrong thing. Oh, this is made for children. If you press that, you can't comment. If it says not made for children, boom, you can comment.
Right.
So, yep.
Well, it's like, or you know what, you get a bunch of them stupid ass people are like, what are you tearing that down for? That
Yep.
doesn't need to be destroyed. It's like,
Yep.
they don't want to hear that shit.
Now, when the new Spalding County Regional Hospital got built, they left the old building. But guess what? This was not took down by explosives. I stood there and watched them swing that wrecking ball. Bling! Boom!
Wow. Yeah, sometimes
Yep.
they do it old school like that. They use a wrecking ball
Yep.
and heavy machinery to do it.
Yep.
Damn.
But, that building was built back in the 50s. Yes, they should have kept that building because eventually they started to have to add to the new hospital because they were starting to grow.
Yes.
What they should have done was kept the old building and just went in one floor at a time when the money was there and did lead paint and asbestos abatement. Then go to the next floor. But there again, architecturally, that building does not meet the 1990 standards of architectural design. I'm like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, you make brick. They have to order the same brick every time they add it on.
Yep.
It had to be the exact same. They use two different color of brick.
Wow, that's
It's like, yep.
So right now I'm watching them take down a bridge, and you see that det cord just blowing all throughout the bottom. Dude, that's so freaking cool. That
Yep.
is awesome. Look at that. Oh,
Yep.
Man.
Yep.
So they are using det cord.
Yep. Shape
So now-
charges.
Yeah.
Yep.
so
Shape charge.
I'm
Yep.
looking at that and taking down all these big steel structures and stuff. And now I'm understanding it's like, yep, this is where
Yep.
the military used it in the jungles in Vietnam and stuff to clear landing zones for helicopters.
Yep.
They
Yep.
wrap it around a whole chunk of the forest or jungle
Yep.
and it'd level it instantly.
Yep.
And that shit's powerful as hell. Damn,
Yep.
I didn't think it was that powerful, but God.
Yep.
Dude, that's cool. Thank you, Robert, for sending that shit. This thing is cool.
Yep. Now, back at they're using dynamite, but back in the day, dynamite.
Yep.
Ooh, that shit was very sensitive. Yep.
Oh,
You
yeah,
shook
it
it the
is
wrong.
sensitive.
Yep. You shook it the wrong way. Oh, bye. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's because
No.
back in the day, it was made with nitroglycerin.
Correct.
Yep.
It was
Yep.
It was definitely sensitive to impact. It was impact sensitive. So
Yep.
you can't shake it or hit it against anything, or you're gonna have a bad day.
Yep. Nah, I like that scene at the end of that movie. Hard Target was on call.
Yep.
He said hunting season's over. Then that guy unscrews that damn hanger. And they like, oops, you didn't have the damn firing pin far enough away. And like, oh shit, bye. Boom. Now,
Right.
because our hand grenades look like pineapples. 'Cause they had the damn little, whatever I said. Now, it's just strange. Now, was it back during World War II? Germans had them big old damn thing like a damn, I don't know what they call them, but I'm like, hey, shit. If I was a damn sniper back during World War II and I see the German soldier fit to throw one, boy, you got a chance. I'd pop that damn round off and hit that damn head. I'm like, oops. Yep, because, I forgot, different grenades had different damn timing. Once you see a grenade hit, you only got a few seconds to either try to damn grab it and throw it back or damn run like hell or put your still helmet over it.
Because you're looking at about anywhere between 8 and 12 seconds you have on that grenade to get rid of it if it's flying your
Yep.
way. That's it.
Yep.
As soon as it leaves your, as soon as it leaves your,
Stick your head between your legs in case you ask goodbye with something.
yeah,
Yep.
oh yeah, because they have a shorter delay.
Yep.
They have a shorter delay to them. But as soon as you
Yep.
release that, you pull the pin. That's their safety.
Yep.
And you release that lever.
Yep.
It activates that.
Yep.
8 to 12 seconds, and that's it. And that's
Yep.
if they don't malfunction. There's been plenty of cases where they've malfunctioned and just detonated as soon as you come off that lever. You know, and kill people. It's scary, but
Yep.
like, man.
No. Oh yeah, was it the end of Death Wish 3? Yeah, bulletproof, just like yours, asshole. He turns to shoot the cop, and Charles grabs that damn grenade launcher, and he like, oh shit, like, yeah, oh shit, cause there ain't gonna be shit left of you, asshole. Nope. Nah, but like I said, I don't know. My gun collection would be the actual the Smith & Wesson Model 2944 Magnum from Dirty Harry, the damn 44 Auto Mag from Sudden Impact, and the damn Wildy from Death Wish 3, which was all they did was just cut the bullet down. Because a 475 African bib cane cartridge, you better have something. If you shoot an elephant, you better damn take him down right then and there. Because once they get pissed off, nope.
Oh yeah, you piss off an animal like that, you're done. But yeah, 475 H&H, Holland and Holland, they're out of the UK. And I'll tell you what, you are paying big money for anything coming out of that manufacturer. I mean, you're paying. So let's put it this way. 458 lot, or 500 or 600 Jeffries, them double barrel African rifles, they can start at $20,000 to $25,000, custom made by the manufacturers for them African big game hunts. They are expensive. But God damn, it's like you're loading that gun with cigars almost. That's how big the cartridges are. It's crazy.
Now, at the end of Death Wish 3, they had contact information for Wildy. Well, I tried to contact them. Back in the day, but to actually find a Wildy like that, the actual gun from the movie. Let's say this: the actors who used them, like the 44 Magnum from Sudden Impact. If they were doing a scene near the water, they had to have divers, because if the gun acted up, Clint throw it like, go find it, bring it back. There was something wrong with them guns, and they knew it. Man. 44 Auto Mag. Oh shit! I thought my 44 Magnum with 240 grain had kick. Hell, that damn thing would probably sit me back on my butt. It'd
be fun to shoot it though.
Oh yeah. There's guys out there that shoot them now. Oh yeah. And that Wildy. They set in the movie, they show where he set the damn there was some mechanism you set on the gun, depending on amount of powder or whatever, Oh, just make it full charge. Boom! Oh shit. Yeah, just like that scene from one of the Police Academy movies, the 44 Magnum scene. LA said, "Oh, Tech, can I shoot a few rounds?" "Oh, sure." I forgot what her name was, but she shot that thing. I mean, that ain't gonna actually happen in real life. But she got thrown back. Like, damn, that was fun. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's just like in all the Dirty Harry movies, and I think Hunter TV series, they took bass mics and recorded that gun being fired to make it sound bigger than what it actually was.
That's right. Common technique. The more boom you got, the bigger it is.
Nah. Well, like I said, the first time I shot my 44 Magnum, I'm like, boom! Woo! I'm like, holy shit! And I was
Oh, it's
shooting
fun.
240. Yeah, I was shooting 240 grain.
240 grain. That's right. JHP.
Yep, I was shooting 240 grain hollow point,
Yep.
Remingtons.
Uh-huh.
Then year later they came up with 250 grain. I'm like,
Yeah, you can get 44 Magnums loaded to 285 grain almost. You can get them up over 300 grain. You can get some
Damn.
heavy, yeah, you can get them heavy if you want to.
Yep.
It's so much. The 44 mag so much fun to shoot though. I love it.
Yep.
That's a lot of fun
Oh.
to shoot.
Oh, and there was some guy on YouTube. He had a pistol, and this I think was a 500 or something like that. I'm like, what the fucking hell kind of gun is this? I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'd love to have me a 500 because this shoots. I believe that's the one that shoots the 410 and something else.
No,
Yep.
you're thinking.
Yeah,
You're
that's the
thinking.
Judge.
You're thinking of the
Yep.
Judge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The 500. So basically, the 500 Smith and Wesson is theoretically a 45-70 short. That's basically the cartridge. I mean, it's
Yep. Yep.
It'll hurt you too. You better be holding on to it.
Yep. Yeah. Nah. I said that 44 Magnum. I wanted the actual Smith and Wesson, the Model 29 by Smith and Wesson. Well, the damn place I bought it at. Oh well, I'll just take the damn Ruger Red Hawk Western load. So half moon, boom. I had 2 speed loaders. I went to damn Rose's department store and was buying the damn Remington. I bought 2 boxes. I think when I got through, I had 10 unshot shells, the gun, the 2 speed loaders. Took it back to the place where I bought the gun. I said, sorry. Yep. Yeah, I didn't get all my money back for just the gun, but I'm like, oh well.
Man.
Now this is the strange thing. This was when I first, I lived on Zebulon Road in Griffin. Well, my roommate at the time, we shared what used to be the living room. He was a little kind of like, cuckoo, cuckoo. And I'm laying on my bed with this damn pistol, this hog leg on my chest and stuff. I'm like, yep. No, now. Oh, I would have called hell. I called hell for having it in the first place. But if my sister had ever seen that gun, oh shit. She back, what you doing with that gun? Yes, my mama shot herself with a gun, but duh.
Damn.
I mean, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I mean, why would I want a damn I mean, that's just, you got to be slapped out of your head to sit there with a gun and then thinking, do you know this gun real well? Because there are guns out there. Once you cock that hammer, it don't take but the movement of a human hair, and oops.
Right.
Yep.
Well, that's why they call it hairpin trigger, right? That's where the term
Yep.
comes from.
Yep.
You sneeze on it, it's gonna fire.
Yep. Now, was it? They said with revolvers, what they used to call it fanning, you try to make it fire real fast. Yeah.
Like old cowboy
was it?
style. You just hold.
Yep.
You fire one round and hold the trigger down, and
Yep.
you just keep on. Use the top of your other hand and hit that hammer, and it'll rotate the cylinder.
Yep. Yep. Now, was it? There was some movie, somebody was fixing to get shot, and somebody dove in the skin between your thumb, the part of your hand right here, they caught between the damn hammer, the firing pin. I'm like, yeah, right. Nah, that ain't gonna help. Nope. And actual human life, that ain't gonna stop that damn gun from firing. I mean, shit. Nope.
It won't. It won't.
Nope. Yeah.
It's
Well.
not gonna happen.
Nope. And then one day, I traded them a TV or something for a Llama 45 automatic. So I'm like, I want to go try this gun out. So I walked to the old Walmart in Griffin, Georgia. I had this damn one-piece blue suit on. And I had the gun, you know, I had the damn magazine, and I just say this, the gun was on me at the time I was in Walmart, but the magazine and the gun was separate from each other.
Right.
So I bought a box of the cheapest shells they had, which was the UMC 45s in a yellow box. Yep. Well,
Remington UMCs, that's right.
Yep. I went to this guy's house and we shot it and stuff like that. Well, man, somebody liked that gun. I'm like, well, they gave me $150 for the gun, but I'm like, you know, it had its carrying case and stuff. I mean, that's just, come on, people. Hell, look at me now. I've got a damn 22 caliber pellet rifle, a 177 caliber pellet rifle.
That's right.
You know, yep.
Yeah, I only got 145 ACP. That's my Springfield Mod 2. That's the most accurate short-barreled pistol I have. Is that one? That sucker.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That shoots good.
We got a Glock 9mm and a Glock 380.
Yeah. So that would be Glock 42 and possibly a Glock 43 or a Glock 19.
Yep.
Yeah.
Glock 43 and a Glock 42.
Yep. Okay. There you go. Yeah. 43. I deep conceal carry that one. Hell, I had that one on me and I was at your guys' place.
Once they pass that new law, I'll be carrying that Glock 43 on me.
Yep, I would. Hell yeah, just conceal that bitch.
Everywhere I go.
You always wear long shirts anyway, Steve, so you wouldn't have no problem. Just put that bitch in a 4:35 o'clock position on the waistband and you're good to go. Yeah, that'll be nice. Your safety is your responsibility. Isn't that right, Robert?
You know what drives me nuts the most?
What's that?
When somebody mops the damn floor, doesn't clean up the fucking mop bucket.
Nah. Oh yeah, what was that gun they used in Dirty Harry? The rifle. Yeah, 458. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
458 Winchester. So.
Yep.
Or they sweep the floor and don't pick up the damn dirt from it.
Yep. Yeah. Good the thing is, in the movie, he's shooting it, and that damn gun's kicking. I'm like, yeah, they're shooting blank, but still, I mean, I want how much powder they had to put in that blank to make that gun kick like that.
Well, at least enough to make that cardboard cutout come out the end of the barrel.
Yep.
All they got to put in is a factory load in that cartridge. Make it kick.
Yeah, so they'll crimp the top down quite a bit. They'll crimp the end of that case down a whole lot. Put a little piece of cardboard or wax in there.
Yep.
You get that recoil because there's a little bit more pressure in it.
Yep. Well, now, yeah, it's strange. In that movie, how many times that guy got shot with a 44 Magnum and didn't learn his lesson until the end? Like, you idiot. But they said that wasn't an actual 44 Magnum. They said it was a 43.985, something like that. I'm like, yeah, what of them?
Yeah, 44 Magnum. That's what it was.
Yep.
It was a 44 Magnum.
Yep. But then, like I said, then he comes out with sudden impact. Oh, this is a 44 auto mag. Yeah. Now, at target practice scene where he shot through that iron, I'm like, what the hell? Shit, going through that damn place still like it wasn't. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. That's Hollywood,
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's basic steel, yeah, it'll punch through it. But
yeah,
if it's like AR 500 steel or something like that, it ain't going through. Not a chance in hell. Not a handgun. Right?
Nope.
Not a handgun. Not a
Nope.
chance. Won't happen.
Nah.
Shit, that bullshit will stop rifle rounds.
Yeah, because there was some guy on YouTube. He said, "Let's see how many frying pans this damn gun can shoot through." I'm like, "Holy shit!" Yeah. Cast iron frying pan. Yep.
Yeah, it was Demolition Ranch. Old Matt from Demolition Ranch. Yeah, I used to watch his channel all the time.
Yep.
Got so many guns. It's like, holy shit.
Yep. Oh, and there was some guy on YouTube. And them damn strongman contests, they had what they called the Atlas balls.
Yes. Yep. The Atlas stones. Atlas stones. Yep.
Yep. This guy kept trying to shoot it with these different calibers, trying to figure out which one was going to finally break it. I'm like, yeah,
that guy was Edwin Sariskin or whatever his name was. That's who it was.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
Nah.
50 shot with like 20 millimeter, 50 BMG. Oh, every shot it with everything.
Yeah. Now, I like that episode of Mythbusters that time. There's at that swimming pool. Oh, what round is going to go into the water and hit you? Well, the damn 50 cal, boom, soon as the damn bullet hit the water, bloop. Then they finally end up with a 22, so you had to go real deep because a 22, like, plink, like, damn.
Yeah, well, it's a lot less mass hitting that water, so it's going to get a lot more penetration because it's not. The bullet is smaller, so it's less deflection off the surface of the water. 50 BMG, that's 0.50 of an inch chunk of lead hitting that. That has more room for deflection unless you hit it pretty much bang on, then it'll go in. But if you hit it any type of angle, it's not going to do it.
Yeah, they were shooting straight down, but still, it's like
really?
there was somebody in the pool.
Oh my god!
I said, then it was it. I forgot if it was Mythbusters or Smash Lab. Can you hit another sniper's damn scope and kill him? I'm like,
that was Mythbusters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
They took that scene out of Saving Private Ryan where Jackson shot that German sniper. He put the bullet right through the scope and into his eye. That's where they got that idea from.
Yep. Oh, and then there was that damn episode of Mythbusters. What happens when your shotgun is in the water? What does it do to it? Yep.
Well, if it's just the end of the barrel, it'll just make it look like a banana peel. It'll blow it apart.
Yep. Now, because they had one that was totally submerged.
That's okay.
Perfectly. Yep. Well, still, the damn shotgun is like, oops, you just ruined a perfectly good shotgun, buddy.
Yeah, I don't like it. But
yep.
If you're going to shoot in the water, you submerge that entire weapon You don't just put the
Yep.
barrel in because then you got too much pressure at the end and it can't. It'll blow the
Yep.
end of the barrel out. It'll flour it out or split.
Yep.
You have to submerge
Nah.
the entire weapon for equal pressure, and then
Yep.
it can stabilize itself. It's the only way to do it.
Now I forgot what movie it was. Well, I think it had Rutger Hauer in it. Something, but this guy, he aimed his gun at somebody and he didn't think about it. You need to check the end of your barrel, buddy. Boom, bloop, killed him.
Shit.
Yep. That's when you go deer hunting. It's best to try to have some kind of protective cap at the end of your damn deer rifle, because if it's damn crawled up far enough in there and you go to shoot, oh shit!
Well, no, that's real. So what that is,
Yep.
it basically replicates what they call a squib load. So like if
Yep.
you trip and fall and the barrel of that gun goes in the dirt, and you don't
Yep.
clean that out, and you go to fire that weapon, you're in for a bad day. A real
Yep.
bad day. Even snow and ice. If you fall in the snow or ice and you pack that barrel full of that,
Yep.
you better not fire that weapon.
Nope.
Or you're in for a bad day.
That thing is, well, I guess it don't matter if it's damn bolt action. Well, hell, most bolt actions got a magazine anyways. Well, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just, strange. Oh, and I still remember that movie where that guy went looking for that bear that time, and he took the bullet. He took a damn hunting knife, stuck it in the fire, heated up, and then cut the bullet cross pattern.
Yes.
I'm like, yep.
Yeah, I forgot which one that is, Robert. I've seen it happen. I don't know if it's the same movie or not, but I've seen it happen. They'll heat their knife up in the fire and they'll basically melt the lead down and make like a cross in it. So that
Yep.
way it basically turns it into a hollow point, a makeshift hollow point.
Yep.
Generally, that's not a very effective method to do that.
Nope.
But
Yep.
for the sake of Hollywood, it's cool. So
Oh, what was it? There was some movie where Charles Bronson was he was protecting the president's wife, and this guy made this damn 3D printed gun and shit. Well, near the end of the movie, Charles was acting like he was dead, and this guy come walking up, and Charles broke out with that I think it was a Derringer, popped him in the face. Bloop. Yep.
right.
Derringer pocket gun.
Yeah, it's all Wild West.
Yep.
That's what you keep in the
Yep.
outside of your boot.
Mhm.
Little 22 caliber Derringer, 2 barrels.
Yep. Yep.
You pull that bitch
Yep.
back.
Yep. Mm-mm-mm. Nah. Nah, I had this stupid idea one day. Finding something to hold a shotgun shell. Just far enough out from the end of my BB gun.
Yep.
Put the BB gun 20 times and then see what happened. Like, oh shit. But I forget. A plastic shotgun shell outside of the shotgun. Mm-mm. Nope.
Yeah, well, the
It
thing
will-
is, you hit the primer will blow, and it'll ignite the gunpowder, but the thing is, there's nothing to contain that pressure,
Yep.
so it'll just blow the sides out and everything. But if you have shot in that,
Yep.
that shot will disperse out of that. It's not going to be lethal, but it ain't going to feel good if you get hit by it. Let's put it that way.
Yep.
So, like you can throw
Yeah.
you can throw ammunition in a fire all day long, and it ain't going to hurt nobody because the case, once it gets hot enough, the powder will explode, ignite, or whatever, and it will split that
Yep.
case. That projectile isn't going to have any velocity, so you're pretty much safe.
Yep. What was it? Ah, darn it. I was thinking of some other darn movie. Darn, I can't think of it to save my life. Well, I said when I had my 22 bolt action. Great gun. Then one day, somehow, some way, I lost the magazine to it.
Damn.
And I'm like, shit. So me and my granddaddy go to Glenn County Sheriff's Department target range. Throw a bullet in, boom. I'm like, okay, this'll work. Then I end up getting that damn 20 gauge breech style single shot. And that one day, click, click, click. Daddy broke the gun open. He took that damn shell and threw it as far as he could. I'm like, yep. Yep. Well, I said, it and the 22 ended up in the pawn shop, and Grandmama tried to get them out, but that didn't happen. So, and the only thing wrong with that 20 gauge was it needed to be refinished.
Yeah, or
I'm like,
reblued, so they say.
Yep.
Most gunsmiths can do that real easy. Actually, you can buy bluing kits and you can do it yourself. I mean, I would take it to a gunsmith personally, but
because at the time there was two different age brackets. One, if you were buying, if somebody else bought you the gun, if you were buying ammunition, you had to be a certain age for certain. I forgot what the law was back then. This was back in the 70s. You had to be, now if you were buying a shotgun, I said it was,
It used to be, shotgun, rifle, whatever. Age of 18, you can go buy one. For handguns and stuff, used to be 21. At least in my time that I have been alive. That's what it used to be. You've been alive longer than me, so it may have been rifles you could buy at the age of 16 and handguns at the age of 21. I'm not sure, but at least for me, growing up, it used to be long guns, 18 years old, handguns, 21 years old under federal law. So. And now in the state of Illinois, it's 21 years old for any firearm. So, it's stupid.
So, and at the age of 21, you can go out and legally buy alcohol and you can go buy a gun. So, what do you want to do, honey? Do you want to get 3/6 to the wind drunk, or do you want to go buy a pistol?
They'll say both. They go buy the gun, the ammo, and like a 30-pack of beer. They slam the beers down and go, watch this.
Holy shit. Yeah, nah.
Look what I can do.
Nah, see, the thing is,
damn, that's messed up.
I was trying to replicate what a 357 Magnum had done to a beer can full of water. But I was trying to replicate it with my 44 Magnum. I'm like,
man, no comparison. 44 Magnum, good lord.
Nah.
You'd have to reload a weak load in that 44 Magnum to. Well, I wouldn't say a weak load. A little bit below average load for a 44 Magnum to replicate a 357 on the can. 357 is going to win in speed, but 44 Magnum is going to win in mass. More energy.
Nah, and I think one time my daddy had a I think it was a snub nose 38, but the safety was missing on it. I'm like, nah. And he bought my sister I don't know if this was the actual caliber, but I think it was a 25 caliber pistol. Well, I forgot, but she didn't like it, so it had to go bye-bye. I'm like, oh, well.
Man.
But I think, long story short, after mama went to her mama's house, on her mama's bed, and pulled the trigger, that was just kind of a damn breaking point for my sister. But like, and on top of the fact that day I got that Yamaha 75cc street bike. Oh, she would have had a fit. What's he doing with that? Look. You keep acting like a overprotective mother and keep pushing me toward the edge. One of these days, I'm gonna walk away from your little fucking bulldozer, and you gonna go bloop. I'm sorry. I mean, nope. It was just like a damn big old D9 bulldozer trying to keep pushing you toward the edge. All of a sudden, you just walk off and oops, bye bye. You pissed me off. You got overprotective of me. You pissed me off to the point. Nope. Sorry. See ya. Wouldn't want to be you. Nope. I know what I'm doing. I mean, shit. They're like people probably look at me like I'm psychologically unbound of having all these riding lawnmowers. Well, guess what, people? It is the only gasoline-powered four-wheeled vehicle that I can operate without a license.
Well, I'll tell you what, you got plenty of them.
Yep.
Whenever it breaks down, you got a spare.
Yep. Yep. Hey, but unlike somebody else we know. Oh, yeah. Well, I forgot. I forgot we're live, so I can't say nothing. Darn it. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep. It's just like. Yep. Well, hell, this damn. Hell, it's 6:23 in the morning.
Oh my God, Robert! It's breakfast time for you.
Oh, I just had my donut with my orange belly wash. I have crushed soda. Yep. Nope. It won't be long. I will start operations of the coffee pot.
I'm debating at this point if I just stay awake or if I try to get a little sleep. I might try to get a little bit of sleep.
The thing is,
because there ain't no way
trying
I'm gonna be awake from now until like 11 o'clock tomorrow night. There ain't no goddamn way. So I'm gonna try to get some type of sleep.
the thing is, you go over to your bed and try to get it nice and gently without waking up the unless you ain't there.
Hell no. I said, man, if I could do it, man, I'd do backwards handsprings up into that bed. Smash down.
Damn.
Go to bed.
Yep. Damn. Damn. Wafata.
Ain't none of that shit now.
Go to the ninja hawk. I don't care about it. If I'm getting into bed, I don't care.
Downstairs is swept.
Man. Yeah,
It's definitely breakfast time for Steve.
Oh God, and he's got to get some sleep too, cause he know he's gonna be like, oh my God, all these people coming to my house, like, shit.
I'll get sleep. I'll get sleep once they leave.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well, I think you better have an industrial commercial coffee pot going or something. But I don't think them rock stars are gonna keep you awake long enough.
There he goes.
Damn, look at him. Hey, nah, see what it is.
Tyler,
Mama
go
go.
lay down.
Nah, see what it is. Mama's gonna walk up to him while he's trying to not looking. She's gonna put one of them dog shot collars on him every time he goes doze off. What? 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 God damn it, woman, stop this shit. The guy named Ginger Billy. Him and his wife were playing the Can You Remember game. So if he remembered, he didn't get shot. But as he did not remember the damn. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm like, damn, boy.
That'd be funny.
Yep.
Oh man.
No. What? Beverly? What? Yeah. Nah. What? One of the Beverly Hills Cop movies where Axel first met Serge at this damn fancy place, and they had this table sitting up and whatever. Oh, that, yeah, I forgot what it was, but they had that damn one guy sitting there, had a car, some kind of dining table set up, and they had all these fancy statues, and there's one guy like he had a dang dog collar around this other guy and shit. I'm like, yep. So, it's an interesting piece. Oh, yeah, there was somebody that was really interested in it. They paid this amount of money for it, and like, get the F out of here. Like, no, like, okay, yeah.
That's funny.
Nope. Oh, and then was it? I think it was, I forgot what Beverly Hills Cop movie it was, but Serge was selling this damn fancy damn radio that had all this damn weaponry and shit in it. Like, okay, yep. Nah, but they've got the, I think it was the first Beverly Hills Cop or something, where Chief Lutz gets fired. If you get your head out here and kiss my ass, GD, it's like, damn. If you get your head out of your ass and kiss my ass, y'all get me like me. Pretty soon you have afros and big, like, yep. But today society, movies like that, you don't dare make stuff like, nope.
It won't work in today's society.
Nope. It's just like next year, Halloween Ends is supposed to come out. And I'm like, damn, how many times has Michael Myers been shot, burned alive, and still keeps coming back? Like, Jesus Christ.
He's been set on fire. He's been stabbed. He's been shot 100 times.
Yep, been electrified. Yep.
Right.
Like
he got the pistol electrocuted out of him. He still came back.
No, now, was it Halloween 2, The Operating Room? They don't think people nowadays recognize stuff. In Halloween 1, he got stabbed in the eye with a clothes hanger. In Halloween 2, it's like, come on, people. Shh. I mean, back then I didn't think about stuff like that, but now that I think about it, I look at that movie, I'm like,
It's like, what?
Yeah, like, damn, this guy can see again. Like, damn. Damn, I can see again.
He
Yep.
grows new eyeballs and shit.
Now, in Halloween Kills, in the damn courtyard at the mental hospital, they show his eye just enough to look like back in the day when he got stabbed. But yet the other eye is like, nope. I want to see the damn first Halloween. I want to see Halloween Kills, but well, guess what? Uncle Joe with his, we're going to do, when the damn, no, Trump was in office. No, I forgot. But COVID, with his ugly butt, took care of damn theaters. But
Yeah, I know, right?
mhm.
Now
And the
it's
thing
starting
is,
to get bad again now.
yep. And the thing is, how many theaters have there survived it? Because if you ain't making money and you just damn built a brand new one, yep.
Yeah, you're
Uh-oh.
in trouble. You're
Yep.
out of a lot of money.
Because, you know,
The theaters only
Yeah.
make money on the snacks and stuff. They don't make money on the movie tickets. That's how many
Nope.
people buy the snacks and the drinks and all that BS. That's why a large soda is like $14 goddamn dollars.
Yep.
It's a total waste of money.
Because, you know, you think about it. What kind of theater do we want? What kind of projection? You know, because projection of movies has come a long way from back in the
1978
day.
Halloween, yep.
Yep.
Dude,
Nah.
Trucking Down Under is still watching. Oh my god.
Yep. Nah, what was it? Nah, projectors back in the day were like the first street lights of a certain variety, arc lamps. I'm like, oh shit.
Mhm.
Because an arc lamp ain't nothing but a damn high amp welder. But like I said, you know, but back in the day, you was in a theater and had the old reel-to-reel
That's right.
movie. All of a sudden, you see the damn. Yep. Then all of a sudden, you see the damn thing melting. Everybody like, boo. And then there's guys up there in the damn projector room like, oh, shit. I got to put this bitch back together. Frick. Damn it. Now.
I'm trying to do it as fast as I can and mess some shit up.
Yep.
Dude, Michael Myers,
Nah.
he's almost like an alien. It's like he's not human. Electrocuted, shocked, stabbed and through the eye into the brain. Like nothing kills this dude.
Yep.
He's like immortal or something.
Nah.
They're still making movies about him in 2020. First one
Yep.
came out in 78. It's like, what the
Yep.
hell?
Nah.
Does
What was
Haskell
it?
ever die?
Nah. And the first Predator, that guy damn sets off this nuclear device to blow himself up. I forgot. Predator 2, I forgot how he died. I'm like, yep. Now, see, Jason and Freddy, they've decided, yep, that's it. So,
Yeah,
but Michael,
they've
yep.
exhausted Freddy and Jason. There's just
Yep.
nothing else they can do with it, really. But Myers,
Yep.
they keep bringing his
Mhm.
asshole back.
Yep.
It's like the Jeepers Creepers, dude. Does it
Yep.
cut this thing's head off and it's coming back every, 27 years or whatever?
Yep.
It's like,
Mm.
it's
Yep.
gonna be an alien or something.
No, there's a one scene from Jason Takes Manhattan. He knocks the radio over, and this guy like, "Hey man!" And all of a sudden he pulls that mask up, and they're like, "Okay, we're out of here." Then he gets in that boxing match with this dude. This dude's hitting him with everything he got, and all of a sudden Jason hits him, knocks his head off. Like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know, right? Like he's
Yeah.
something super freaking strong or whatever. It's like, yeah, you can't do that. No
Yep.
human could do that.
Nope.
It's time for more floor cleaning.
Nah.
Some
And
type
what?
of alien or something.
Oh, was it? I think one time they sent Jason to space. I'm like, what the hell? Damn.
Without a suit,
Yep.
and he lived.
Yep. Oh yeah, was it that one movie? I think Superman flew the Incredible Hulk all the way up in outer space and shit dropped him and he came back like, yep.
That was a fan-made film, Robert. So that's actually a
Mm.
4-part series on YouTube. It was the
Damn.
damn. Who originally played Superman? What was his name?
George Reeves.
Yes,
I think.
Reeves.
Yep.
Yes, it
Yep.
was Reeves. It
Yep.
was Reeves. They used the original Reeves Superman against the Hulk, and that was a fan film. Was a 4-part series. Dude, that was freaking awesome. That guy
Yep.
did a good job on the animation on that.
Yep.
And yeah, you're right. He was sitting there punching him up into space and trying to get him as high up as possible to try to get him to black out from the elevation change.
Yep.
Man.
But then he fell back to earth.
Yeah.
Huh? But now, Christopher Reeve did Superman. Yep.
Mhm.
We all know what happened to him. Horse accident.
Christopher Reeves. That's what it was. That was what I was thinking of. Christopher Reeves.
Yep.
What about a horse accident with him?
He had a horse accident and it broke his neck and he was paralyzed.
Really? Really?
Yep.
I
Yep.
didn't know
And then,
about that.
yep. And
Wow.
then some damn, he, after a while, just got the better of him and his body just couldn't damn tolerate no more. And I forgot what he died of.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yep. Yep.
Wow.
Mm.
So he got paralyzed in an accident.
DLT takes
Yeah.
on Ohio next horror movie. That's funny.
Yeah, the opening scene will be him pissing on the side of a customer's house.
Yep. Mm. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Speaking of Mulch Queen, is anybody? Yeah, somebody told me he's got his own YouTube channel or something. Now I don't know.
Well, if he does, I don't know about it. I doubt he named
Yeah,
it.
he does, but I forgot the name of it.
Man, well,
Mm.
that'd be kind of cool to see what he's up to. I'll
Yep.
tell you what, his ass is what glued Shane together.
Yep. Yeah,
So
because
why
when
not?
Shane had a mulch job, guess what? Hey,
Yeah, but you know what? He
I
did a
love.
good job with mulch.
Now, see, God forbid, I might be jinxing myself, but if Shane ever got hold of my YouTube video of where I did that most job, he'd be like, hey, yeah, buddy, I did this all by myself on my hands and knees. Thank you very much. You got a problem with it? 225 bags by myself. Heh, touch that, motherfucker. Nope. Nope. I mean, it took me a little while, but hey, I go in there, cut 4 bags open, spread it, boom, go cut another 4 bags. I would do it till 9 o'clock. Then next day, I start all over again at 7 o'clock, boom, till 9 o'clock. So, hey, who needs a rake? My hands tell the story. I like this one guy up the street. He had crush and run. Well, he wanted a special little ramp made to go into his single person door in his garage. What did I do? I took a board, I angled it, I put the stuff on, and I just took my hand and just packed it. So, shit, duh. Yep. Oh, and he thanked me the other day because I finally went up there with a GTM, blew off his asphalt driveway, his carport, and his crush and run driveway. I'm like, okay. Nay, yeah, I know I don't have a damn Hurricane X3 ride-on blower, but still,
Neither do I. I don't plan on getting that shit anytime soon either.
Well, see, Hurricane is owned by Ferris. Now, Brian O'Brien Law Maintenance actually went to take a tour of the damn Hurricane manufacturing facility. But now, as a crying shame, Ferris bought that company out.
Yeah.
Now, did they keep everybody in there, or did they just close the plant up and all them people lost their job because?
I don't know about that. They probably kept the staff. They just took over ownership of it. That's probably what it did. They just transferred ownership. That's probably what happened. So I don't think anybody lost their jobs.
Because, see, Briggs and Stratton was a great company. Then they started getting big-headed. Oh, we're going to buy Ferris out. Now, I think they also own Murray Moore Corporation because Murray's rebranded at Walmart. They're called Black Max or something like that.
Really? Is that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Those are Murray's, but really?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, because Murray
And-
used to have a good relationship with Tecumseh Engines.
Yep.
Remember that with the Indian on them?
Yep.
That's right.
And now see, Tecumseh started out making refrigeration units.
Yep.
Then they got into the engine parts.
Man.
Now, see, if if somebody had been smart, they could have bought them. But oh my God, you imagine if Briggs & Stratton had bought them out? But shit.
Oh my God. Hey.
Yep. Because the only other company that could have bought them out that was still in business was Kohler, which is known for their plumbing products. And like, then you had Clinton, then you had Wisconsin, and if you were lucky, you had Onan engine on your damn Sears garden tractor from back in the day. It's like, shh. There's some guy called Import. I'll have to pull him up, but this guy takes stuff of the 1970s from Sears and stuff and rebuilds them.
Well,
He'll repaint them. Yeah. Yep.
So trucking down there, you're in Australia, right? If I remember, I'm not 100% sure on that. Briggs & Stratton bought out Toro there.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn. And was it Toro? And Toro here, they bought out Exmark.
Yep. So yeah, Toro and Exmark, they're I think they're
Yep.
one now.
Mm.
They're now divisions of one another.
And was it? I think one time back in the day when I was really wanting to get into lawn care, there was this company called Atwater that made blowers and stuff. Yep.
I never heard of that before.
But
That might have been before my time.
yeah, this is back in the 80s. But I said,
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Yep. Australia.
But
okay. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Man. I wonder if that's going to transfer to the U.S. anytime soon. Briggs & Stratton buying out Toro, but see, Exmark, like what Robert was saying, they're right in with Toro, so they kind of share the ownership of both brands. I wonder how Briggs would step in on that here.
Yep.
I don't know. That's crazy.
Yep. Oh, and what's that guy over in Australia that makes his fancy lawnmower blades?
Oh,
yeah.
It's the Cavalier. It's the guy that makes the Cavalier blades, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot his name. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he makes the Cavalier blades, the Destroyer or Destructor blades or whatever they call them. Yeah.
Yep. Nah.
Expensive as hell too. So expensive.
But nah. One time I Googled. I said, Google, show video of somebody making, I forgot how I worded it, but there was a guy in Florida. He made his own lawnmower blades, but he did not use spring steel. Yep, because in Florida, you better hope the yard has grass all over it because that sand. Shit, boy, that stuff was that boy. Yep.
Sandy soil, it'll feast on the mower deck and the wings of your blades. You'll go through blades like crazy. Sandy soil conditions, they'll dull them up. Oh my God. You almost have to change blades halfway through your work day.
Because, this guy, I forgot what, I'll find him again, but like I said, he's making his own lawnmower blades, but he's not using spring steel. I'm like, yeah, you better walk a property real careful, like, because if you're not using metal that's made for making lawnmower blades, you got a problem, Houston. The spring steel will break. I've noticed that when I had that Troy built wide cut mulcher mower. It had the timing belt, like the Toro Time Master. I'm like, ooh, yep. And yeah, that Troy built, I bought it back when Troy built was still Troy built. It was not the move to trash department brand of Troy built. Now I think MTD is owned by somebody else. The more part. I'm like, Oh, I think DeWalt bought them. Yeah, I think DeWalt bought them out.
Really?
Yep.
DeWalt bought out MTD?
Because you go to Lowe's, you now see DeWalt brand mowers at Home Depot. Yeah, Home Depot.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're true.
Yep.
You're right, because I remember seeing that when I was there
Yep.
last week, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Shit.
Now, there was a place in Locust Grove, Georgia called William Holder Company. They had a damn Cub Cadet with the steering wheel in the shop. I'm like, But then back then, there was the Bobcat mower. But this was before the company who makes the actual Bobcat skid steer bought them out. These were the green models. I'm like, what the?
Yeah, it was the Bobcat Quick Cat mowers.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean,
now that the Bobcat colors are the white and orange, the
Yep.
lawnmowers are now. They used to be the green, yeah.
Yep.
They used to be that baby shit green color.
Yeah. Oh, and what's that guy, Al Blades, that goes around and does all this free lawn care?
He does it, yeah. Juggernaut.
Yeah.
And what's
Yep.
his name? Copper Creek Cuts. That guy over there. He used to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and then I think the same guy that does the Juggernaut, I think he's the same one that has that the boring channel. I think that's the same guy, yeah. But there was a video of Blades. Hell, he got that John Deere stuck and he had twills on it, and twice. First time they got it out, no problem. The second time they had to pick it up and swing it around, and then he had to get on it and they had to jack. I'm like, But he's in Florida. Yep. I mean, that guy, he just runs that lawnmower through anything and everything but the subscribers he's got. Because, like I said, I'm sorry, but, I'm sorry, but I am very funny about my lawn care equipment doing stuff that it should not do.
I mean, some people got the money to destroy shit and go buy it again. I mean, I sure don't.
Nope.
I don't.
Because,
that bullshit to pay my bills. I can't go out and destroy it for views. It's too much money.
Yeah, but because the only spindle that is different on the GT is the trim size spindle.
Really? Different?
So nope, because see, the trim size spindle, you got my blade system is 2 belts. You got the belt that comes off the PTO, goes around to the damn trim size spindle. Then below that is the other blade belt for the middle blade and the discharge blade.
Yeah.
So now a guy called Freedom Mowers, he got hold of a Craftsman that is a legit PTO, but he was a single belt system.
Right.
I'm like, yep.
Man.
And yet I went to this thing called Manual Library. It pulls up, you just type in what you want a manual for.
Yep.
Well, I have the manual for the GT I can pull up, but there's an issue. They do not discuss in that manual how to change out the hydraulic oil on the hydro transmission. I'm like,
unless it's sealed. Is it a sealed system?
Nope. It has an actual oil filter. I'll take pictures of.
Is there a drain plug anywhere on that? Did you notice one?
Well, you have to take the oil filter off, and that's where it drains out at.
Well, we gotta have
there's a video. Well, there's a hose. I'm gonna take pictures of it, a video of it, and send it to you. Like I said, because I said,
I'll send it to when you get those pictures and videos. Send it to Elms too.
Yeah.
Yep, send it to Elms and me.
Yeah, because if Elms' boy Bob can help me.
Yeah, Bob's smart
yep.
too. That old boy. He knows
yep.
shit.
Because if it Because if it hadn't been for him, Josh wouldn't have known about the transmission on his Toro. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Bob is
Yep.
damn smart. He was
Yep.
a fleet mechanic for a long company. He's
Yep.
fixed everything. Exmark, Toro, Skag, Steel. He's
Yep.
fixed all that bullshit.
yep.
Like, damn.
I know one thing though. I don't know. I like the Steel 800X, but that damn freaking valve adjustment stuff. I'm like, I don't know. That's just
So,
God.
honestly, Robert.
It's not that hard, Robert.
With
Mm.
as much as you would use it, Robert, you probably would never have to touch those valves. Being
Yeah.
honest with you, you probably never have to touch them.
Because it's
Maybe
either
once every 5 years, maybe. But shit.
yeah. Because the thing is, my
Trust me,
nearest
if I can do it, you can do it.
because my nearest steel dealership is on 441 across from Ace Hardware. It's called AG. They a lawn and garden supplier. They got it. Well, it's either that or go to my lawnmower shop and say, well, how much you want for a damn, because like I said, I don't know how many more of the damn 8010 Echoes he's got. I don't know how many more he's got to get rid of them before they'll start sending in the 9010s. I'm like, because see, he does Gravely, which is owned by Aaron's Mowers.
Yep.
He does Echo and he does Shindawa. Now, Echo makes more product than Shindawa, but if you are in a landscape company, you get a fleet discount on, I think, both the Echo and the Shindawa.
That's right. You do.
Yep.
I think you have to buy like 3 or 5 pieces of equipment to get the discount, which isn't hard to do. An edger, 2 trimmers, a blower, and a hedge trimmer.
Yeah.
Fleet discount right there.
Now, one time there was a Shindawa weed eater at the shop, but this is the kicker. It was not the red plastic; it was a blue plastic. I'm like,
really?
But it was the full. It was the full mix. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
That might have something to do with it then.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a 2-cycle mix, but it had the the intake and exhaust valve like a 4-stroke. I'm like,
That's like the Steel 4MX motors, intake and exhaust valve.
Yep. Yeah. Now, see, there's regular 2-stroke, then there's the 2-stroke 4MX, then there's actual 4-stroke, where your gas and oil is separate. But in some instances, you got to think they have to design them engines so when you start turning that piece of and all that oil stays where it's supposed to.
That's why they say to fill that sucker totally full. There's no fill line. You fill that bitch to the cap and you screw it on. That way, no matter what, oils get into those parts.
Yep. It's just like with me right now. My GT and my XT and my 13 horse Tecumseh on that one snapper all have oil filters. Because you think about it, there are certain parts of this country that you got hillsides. If you're not then running that engine in the proper mannerism and it's not full pressure lubrication,
right, you're in trouble.
Yep.
You're in big trouble.
Yep. It's just like,
seize that shit up. That's what's gonna happen.
It's just like, that Ventrac. Now, I'm just wondering who makes the motor for Ventrac, and is it gas or is it diesel?
I think there's a diesel option for it. That's more.
Damn.
That's where you can get the.
Yep.
That's where you can get the 8-tire version. You know, dualies in the
Yep.
front and the back.
Yep.
But no, see,
Yeah.
that's the thing. So like right lawnmowers, they can hold wicked hills, especially with the 72-inch with the dually tires.
Yep.
But my big concern is, okay, you're holding a super steep hill. What the hell's your oil pressure looking like inside that motor at
Yep.
those angles? You know what I mean?
Yep.
'Cause if you're doing 50-yard passes and you're not getting proper lubrication because of that angle,
Yep.
you're going to lock that motor up. So
Yep.
that's something you have to think about. Okay, the mower can handle the hillside, but is that oil getting to everything it needs to get to while you're
Yep.
on it? Can the engine
Yep.
keep the lubrication going? So, how well
Because
is it
I'm
just
a-
like what you said? How well is it maintaining oil pressure to everything? Because you have to have
Yep.
a lot of it when you're doing
Yep.
this bullshit.
Because what Ventrac has this one video where they went to this college
Yes.
and the hillside they were cutting. I'm like, Jesus Christ. You know, that took a hell of a damn engineer to come up with something that can do all the stuff it does.
It's a
Yep.
strong oil pump.
Yep.
That oil's got to get everywhere.
Yep. I mean, you got different ways to remove snow. You can then regrade your driveway. You can cut hillsides that would make
Yep.
most guys like, yep.
You got a
nope.
rough cut mower, you got your finish cut mower, you got your grader
Yep.
attachments, you got your aeration
Yep.
attachments, aerovator attachment. You can put anything on a Ventrac. The problem is the attachments cost almost as much as the machine. It's like,
Damn.
who the hell can afford?
Yep.
You know, the Ventrac's $25,000. The finish mower for that Ventrac's like $15,000. It's like,
Damn.
yeah, it's like you're talking about a $45,000 mower. I
Yep.
mean, it's so expensive.
Because, you know,
if you're a landscaper, I could see it maybe if you do grading and stuff like that. No,
yep.
I get it.
Because the
Damn,
thing-
just buy a Bobcat at that point. You know,
Yep.
because you can put your rough cut and finish mowers on a Bobcat too. They make them. So
Yep.
I'd put the money towards a Bobcat. That'd be a down payment on a Bobcat for me.
Because, you know, I knew a guy, he had a Bobcat, and it had the hydraulic front mower, because he used to cut bamboo for Zoo Atlanta, for the pandas. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
That was crazy.
Yep. That was at that time on Outdoor Little Morgan's. He ran that one machine. The machine and the damn attachment to go through forest and stuff. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like, it's like a
Gee.
forestry mulcher they got. That
Yep.
family has so much money.
Yeah.
That family
Yeah,
is-
see. Yeah. Because he used to travel from Pennsylvania to Ohio to work, but now with YouTube, it's like, God damn.
You don't have to. That's where
Nope.
his money's coming from. I don't know. That family just.
It's just
very
like
nice-
that.
They're very nice people. But man, they make a lot of money.
Because was it that Andrew Camarado? Now see, he making big money, but he buys used stuff. If he buys something new, it's a miracle. Nope.
Why not buy used? If you get a good deal
Yep.
on a used piece of equipment, you pay half the price,
Yep.
and it could last you twice as long. You know, so
Yep. Nah, because I've got to get a damn picture of it, but there's a place here in Eatonton on 441. They buy this equipment. They bring it in. They don't repaint it. They just make sure that what needs to be working is properly working. And then they turn around and auction it off. And I have seen damn Caterpillar dump trucks that cannot be drove on the road.
Oh, yeah.
They stay. Yep, they have to stay on the job site. Yep, because if they have to be moved from a job site to another one, they have to call a low boy to come get it.
Right.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
So they could disperse that weight properly and not damage the roadways because it's so freaking heavy. Man, this
Yeah.
is nuts.
Now, I remember when they started the construction of Perkins Diesel, who made Caterpillar engines for the Caterpillar plant in Griffin. They had that damn earth mover. He'd pull up, damn flat blade bulldozer come along, push him, boom. Then he'd drive off, dump, come back around. That flat bladed medium, push him. I'm like, Jesus Christ, boy. Nah.
It's nuts.
Yep. Now, you want a damn dump truck? Them damn dump trucks they use in them mining places. Jesus Christ.
They're so
Yep.
freaking big. They're the size of a
Yep.
building. To the size
Yep.
of a family house. I mean, they're
Yep. Nah. And there was a damn drag line called Big Musty. This damn thing, they had to use electric power to move it. There was no damn way in hell they was gonna make a diesel in there. It's like the damn launch pad they used back in the day with the space shuttle, the portable launch pad. It had, I forgot how many, but each engine was 1,500 horsepower to move that joker. And on top of the fact, the path it rolled on, they used actual river rock. They couldn't use gravel. They had to use river rock. Now I'm like, But yet, somebody told me one day how to judge a Norfolk Southern locomotive to tell what horsepower it was, because I think the biggest they've got was 4,400 horsepower. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's almost like train
Yep.
engine horsepower.
Yep.
That's the type of horsepower you find on trains. 4,000 plus horsepower. Holy shit.
Yep. Yep. Because really, a train ain't nothing but a damn diesel powered generator on wheels.
That's it.
The engine powers the damn electric motors that drive the wheels.
Exactly.
Because, yeah, they said if power plants wanted to, if they have issues with a power plant, a train could roll up to the damn substation and hook up and be able to damn power that substation.
Yeah, literally.
But it depends on how much voltage is coming into the substation. So, but around here, Georgia Power, like, oh, we don't want to build our damn substation near damn Norfolk Southern rail track because railroad industry, they are. Well, the thing is, the railroad industry is an entity of its own. Very rarely does the NTSB get involved. Because there's a video on YouTube. There's trains going down the track. Well, for some reason, the damn switching thing didn't work. Well, the train started curving off. All of a sudden, head-on collision.
Oh, man.
Both trains, only one engine didn't make it out of the wreck. It got scrapped. The rest of the engines, they got rebuilt. But they tested the engineer of one of the trains, and guess what this butthead had in his system?
What was it?
The stuff that you put on a mirror and take $100 bill and suck it up your nose.
Oh my God.
Yep.
No, that's not good.
Yep.
That's huge liability.
Yep.
You have that nose candy.
Yep. Because like I said, when I was told a damn train can be from 1 mile to 1.5 miles long. It just depends on the couplers. But when you got damn full, there have been times I've seen more than 4 engines on a train. Unless it's a power moving, it's just the engines. But all them engines have to connect together and all of them had to have their air compressors working because you're trying to stop a lot of weight at damn, say, 20 miles an hour. It takes 1 mile for a train to stop a mile. So if you're damn less than a mile away from an accident, you got a problem, Houston.
That's it. Smash
Yep.
through it.
Yeah,
Smash
because like I
through it.
said,
Nothing you can do but watch.
yep, and there's been a many damn video like that. What it? I think it was 13 years ago. I forgot somewhere up north. This damn bus driver. She was a supervisor. Well, she had to take over for this bus driver. Well, she thought she would clear the track. Nope. That train hit that damn bus, took the whole damn top part off that frame. And I don't forgot how many students didn't make it. Because somebody, the railroad crossing arms were not in a proper position and stuff. And well, somebody didn't pull far enough forward to let her get the bus completely clear of the track. Well, yep. And now them passenger trains, like Amtrak, shit, they get to hauling, but they don't stop. Yeah.
No,
And I have been.
When there's people involved in those accidents, that's terrible.
Yep. It's just like I have been on the MARTA rail system. Them little jokers, when they get to going, it's like, whoa, what the? Like, goddamn shit. Yep. But see, with a damn rail system like that, there's one thing you don't do. You do not touch that third rail, because that third rail is what will light you up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of
Yep.
electricity going through that shit.
Yep. Now, in some countries, the damn feed wire is above the train instead of a third rail, but still, like, Jesus Christ. It's like them bumper cars at the fair and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
They'll shock
That
the shit
damn.
out of you.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
You touch that shit, it'll blacken the tip of your finger.
Yep. Nope.
You touch your tongue to that shit, Robert.
Yeah.
Holy
Yep.
shit, blow the tip of your
Yep.
tongue off.
Nope. But
Blow that shit right out of your mouth.
Yep.
Something DOT would do.
Yep. Nope. Nah, I'm on one day. This guy at work, he had a Camaro, and I don't know what the normal output voltage is for a damn car ignition system, but he had amped his up to, I think, 40,000 volts. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
God, that much power?
Yep. Hey, a normal Briggs & Stratton engine, normal lawnmower engine is between 10 and 20,000 volts.
Wow, so he like doubled it almost.
But the thing is, it's the amperage that get you. Because I remember one time my granddad had a damn Eagle 1 mower from Sears with a Tecumseh engine on it. I'm out there in the backyard wiping it down with a wet rag, and that wet rag hit that spark plug. I'm okay, let's not do that again. Yep. Nah. My granddad bought that mower brand new. Because I finally was able to cut the grass. Well, lo and behold, somehow the lawnmower and a special key you had to have to unlock the engine to be able, you could pull start it. I forgot, it was some kind of key you had to have to make the engine start. Well, I had the lawnmower, but I didn't have the key. Well, I'm living in Macon, Georgia, at these townhomes with my daddy. I should have took the lawnmower inside, because when I went to Valdosta, I finally got hold of the key. I get back, lawnmower's gone.
Oh, man.
I went out to the dumpster near the damn apartment. I said, well, here's the GD key to the MF and lawnmower. I was pissed. I'm like, I do not believe I fucking left that lawnmower sitting outside like that.
Man, that's
I had the bedroom downstairs. I had my own bathroom. I could have just rolled it into the bathroom. Boom. Been safe. But no.
Yeah, but how could you have known? How could you know that shit
Yeah.
was gonna happen? You know, so
Yep. Now, you know, it's just like I said. Guess it says on it now. Yep. I love mowers. Just like I said, I don't know. I don't know if I was, what Snapper had a damn brochure one time about the lawnmower, born to mow and stuff like that. Damn, I don't know. It's just like I said, you just give me a lawnmower that's running properly and a lot of grass and leave me alone. That's like with that GT. I don't know how many acres of grass. Oh, shit. I'll just say this. Yeah. Oh, we've got 10 acres of St. Augustine grass for you to cut. Like, get, move, get out of the way. Move, shoot, get out of my way. I'm finna damn go cut it. Leave me alone. I'm happy now. I got 10 acres of St. Augustine grass to cut. Yep.
oh my god, 10 acres. Oh shit, that's a lot of grass. That's
Hey.
a lot of grass.
Oh shit. Nah.
Man, 10 acres, that would take me
shit.
Just about 3 hours. Just under 3 hours.
Yeah.
Because,
I don't know if Lowe's does it or not, but there have been times I've been to Home Depot and they have a chart to determine what lawnmower you need for your particular size yard. And it tells you how long it takes for that lawnmower to cut the grass. So if I'm at 3.5 gallons, I've got a 50-inch cut mower. It would be hard to determine. But the thing is, there's two styles of hydro lawn tractors. There's a foot feed and then there's the fender style.
The fender style is the best.
Because, I have gotten out there on my hydro and have tried to do my best to practice the 3-point turn. And I never knew that existed. Back in the day when I used to cut grass with that lawnmower at work, I would go and I would turn real slow, and I said, if I'd known that back then, but after a certain amount of time, you're no longer allowed to cut grass because you're insurance liability.
Oh my god. Did they really say that?
Yep.
Shit.
Because see, the plant was started for us visually impaired people to have something to do by the governor of Georgia back in 1938. And at the time, this governor was from Bainbridge, Georgia. So that's where the plant started. The Industries for the Blind started and stuff like that. I'm like, hey, fool, I'm out here cutting grass. I'm happy. You don't like me cutting grass, Kevin Kelly? Excuse me, but you can go on about your business, punk. Now, like I said, somebody told me one day at work, your pay grade determines whether or not you can say something to somebody like him. I'm like, what pay grade got to do with it? What does pay grade have to do with me telling him to a KMA 365? But he got his just dessert because there's a video on the GDOT YouTube channel of Kevin Kelly and Dr. Jim Hughes. Now, Dr. Hughes was in charge of everything. So in August of 2008, they finally brought out to our plant a damn track hole, which was a signal of them getting ready to start digging for and building our new warehouse. Now, if Kevin Kelly had Dr. Hughes' job, that warehouse, nope. We're going to spend all the money on Bainbridge. We want Bainbridge to like, okay, you don't like Griffin, fine. And they proved it that day in September 2014. Yep. We're closing the packaging department down. So those who can retire, retire. There was 3 people out there that lacked not much longer having 10 years vested. Boom. Oh, well. And those of us who, yep. And then those of us who got to stay, well, there were some people that didn't want to stay because they knew what was going to happen. They was going to have to go back there to the sewing department. Well, I go back there. You know, I do this, I do that, whatever, trying to learn how to sew. And they finally start using me on certain sewing projects like the DOT vest and stuff like that. But like I said, you know, then sewing department started going downhill. Well, finally, I get a letter from the Georgia Department of Labor. Oh, you've expelled all your time. You're able to draw unemployment. I'm like, okay. I call Bainbridge up, get the paperwork ready. I'm fixing to get up out of here. So August 31st was on a Monday. Boom, see you. So, yeah, and a bad thing was I material handled for the J spoons till we got through with that. Then we run a half truckload of tray pack, and a normal truckload of tray pack was 14,400 bags. Its tray pack was a knife, fork, spoon, salt, pepper, sugar, and a napkin. And yeah, and I was learning things that I didn't think I'd ever learn. I had to keep an eye on the napkin making machine to make sure that the numbers for that napkin were in perimeter. Then I was having to make sure that the salt machine had salt in it to make the salt packets. I had to make sure that the pepper machine had pepper in it to make the pepper packets. I had to make sure that the sugar making machine had sugar in it, because if it ran out of sugar, it lets you know real quick. So, and then I had to learn how to start up and shut off the Ingersoll Rand air compressor and to make sure that the oil level was correct in it. And I'm like, ugh, God almighty. If I ever went back there like, oh, there's nobody here to start the air compressor. Let me see if I can remember this. Can I remember this? Yeah, somebody has $100 bill. Maybe I will remember how to start this air compressor up. It's just like a bicycle. Once you learn, you never forget. But sometimes, like, I think I just might want to forget because this place treated me like shit.
Man, that's terrible.
Yep. I think I did send the link to the I'd have to send the link again, but like I said, the only video they shot of the damn Industries for the Blind was the Bainbridge plant. They didn't care. We had a plant in Atlanta, we had a plant in Savannah, we had a plant in I think they had something to do on Warner Robins. We had a bunch of them, but it just got to the point. I don't know. I said we were a subcontractor for federal government work. Our mainstay was packaging Flatwell for the military. And when it comes to federal government work, shit. That gets to be an aggravating crock.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
because the place that made our flatware, they were the main contractor. So if they got too big of a contract, they would slice off just enough to keep us going. Then once our mainstay for a while was J Spoons, and 3-piece was a 5-inch knife, fork, and spoon. Well, then they got into this damn tray pack crap, and I tell you what, one time we were running this stuff, the knife, fork, spoon, and the napkin were green. Then there was a white color. Yeah, green. Some off-the-wall green. Then they decided to change the flatware to where it was biodegradable. So if it went to Afghanistan or wherever, instead of just what do we do with all this damn plastic flatware? I don't know. Now we just throw it in the ground. It will go away after a few years.
Yep. Easiest way to do it.
Yep. And then J Spoons, back when I started, what they were 5-inch long, but they were Mickey Mouse shape on the end. You know how Mickey Mouse's ears stuck up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then that got changed. It went from 5 inches to a 7-inch long brown spoon. 3-piece and J Spoons at the time were kind of like a frosted plastic. Well, then 3-piece went to tan sand color. I'm like, it just got, boy, that place. And then I got to the point, we need you to train these people to be material handlers. And I remember one day when 2012, we sitting there running tray pack and stuff. And I seen these 2 guys I trained. I'm like, I said, look, did I train y'all to stand around and talk? No, I trained you to stand there and do what you're supposed to. Because anybody who was a material handler for J Spoons, I told them the first 2 hours every morning, make sure you have your A game on. Because they had a set of numbers that those people had to have by first break.
Yes.
And some of them surpassed that by a long shot. So if you do not want your butt chewed out, you made sure that they had the damn spoons to run, because there's other factors that could cause them not to make production. The machine cannot be sealing the bag properly. The bag could be too big. It could be several factors. Now, the one thing was, when I was a material handler and I see somebody run out a roll of film and I didn't see no mechanic around, I'm like, okay, let's go put this roll of film on for these people and help them out. So I'm like, shit, I ain't gonna stand around like, you just gonna have to wait till a mechanic shows up. I'm like, fuck that shit. Nope. 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 And if you don't like me doing it, well, tell me to get the hell over to the time clock, and I'll clock out, and I'll tell you that. I had to keep my mouth shut in that place. I had to, because there were days I want to go off on some people.
Yep, it's not hard to either. I've seen employees crack at that point, and they'll tear a new asshole in the management, and they'll walk right out.
Yep. Oh, we've had people that got fired from that place. They had to call a security person out there because this person they got rid of was that psychologically unbalanced. I'm like, damn.
Man.
Yep. Oh, was it?
I've seen some crazy things, people quitting.
Yep.
It's like, man.
But the thing is, once they did that, it's like, then it damn finally hits, oh, snap. And I've got to use these people as a reference. Oh, shit. I just made a big boo-boo.
No, I never used any previous jobs as a reference.
Yep. Yeah. That's just, because, what the last time I quit was in October of 2004. I just hadn't been long got back from being Employee of the Year for the state of Georgia. Well, they were griping about the damn one J-spoon line. Too much air in the bags. They could not get the boxes to damn sit flat and stuff like that. I'm like, the damn head of quality assurance, she was in the zone of retirement. So she was in the point of, I don't give a damn. I'm fixing to retire. Yeah, it got to the point I wasn't feeling that good. I wasn't feeling good that day, no way. Hell, they pissed me off. I just walked outside. Now I walked back in, I clocked out, and I walked out the back gate, and they said, you quit. I went back the next day and signed the paperwork. And it's just, it's just like, I just trying to talk to these people. Look, this is not my problem.
Right.
This is quality assurance. This is a quality assurance issue. They got a guy from the warehouse to come in and try to close them boxes. He couldn't even close them without putting excess force on a certain point of the box where it was glued together in the corner, which would have caused it to break open. I mean, Jesus Christ, people.
That's crazy.
I stayed gone for 8 months. They called me back. I'm like, shit.
Crazy.
Yep.
Man.
It's
Well,
just like you. Well,
I think I'm going to try to get a couple hours of sleep before the day starts, which it basically already has. Well, for Steve, it's 7:30 in the morning.
Yep.
And he's like, God damn it.
Now I got a little bit more cleaning to do in the kitchen, and then I got to remop it because I just walked in the mud and tracked it all over my damn floor. So,
well, yeah, because it's already starting to get daylight. Oh no, it's starting to become daylight. It's time for. Hey, see what it is. Fecto is Dracula. He's got to go to bed because he does not like the daylight. He's like, oh God, it's daylight. I'm going to fry. I'm going to fry.
The sun will the sun will turn me into fry bread.
Oh yeah. Yeah, wasn't you supposed to do a tree job today?
Yeah, but remember all the rain in the field getting muddy?
Mm-mm.
Or maybe you weren't even, maybe you weren't on the stream. No, so I got the part where I have to put my truck to tie into that tree. It's in the farmer's field, and it's routinely tilled, and it's been pouring rain all night. So if I try to get my truck over there, it's going to go right to the axles in the mud. So it's postponed. I can't do it. So I told him, it's like, we're going to have to do a rain check on that. That's all there is to it. So
damn.
Yeah. Oh well. Another day.
Yeah. Good on all the way you might have got it done is if somebody have plenty of sheets of damn 3/4 inch thick MFD board and just laid it down and let your truck sit on top of that.
Yep, that would work. I'd still have to have room to drive forward, so I need quite a few of them.
Yep.
But this guy says it collects water over there too, so
yeah, darn.
Kind of locked out.
And you were looking forward to that little money.
I was $200. It's just to get it on the ground and drive away. That's all it is. So easy. It's like,
yep.
Damn it. I probably could fall this thing without using the truck, but I would feel better with that extra reassurance. So,
yep.
I have faith with wedges. Using wedges, I could get it down in the right way, but just to be safe.
Now,
I'll wait till I get
Now, if you make a video, I will see, because I was finna wonder how far on the tree you're gonna have to tie off to it.
Well, there's about 15 feet up. There's the first crotch. That's the biggest one. and then it branches out into the 2 limbs. That's the only place I really could. So I'm going to tie off in that crotch where the wood's still good right there. And the thicker limb is what I'm going to be pulling on. The thinner limb is the one that's going way up and arching over the power lines. So, yeah. If this tree decides to go south, it's wiping them lines out. That's all there is to it. So
now these power lines, these power lines, are they main feed lines, or are they going to the guy's house? No,
they're going to his house. Yeah, so they're on the poles, and they branch off the poles to his house. So it wouldn't be good. Plus AT&T, their dumbass put the fiber optic up there too instead of burying it. So that's 3 lines that are going out.
I remember back in the 1995, I forgot when it was, but they had to come out. We had them high tension leads behind the plant. And due to the Olympics, they had to put new poles in and raise the lines up because they knew the amp draw was going to make them lines, if they stayed the distance off the ground that they were, to sag.
Wow.
And one hole they caught hell because we had sand rock.
Mm-hmm.
They had the big auger, but it took them a while to get that one hole dug.
Man.
We didn't have, I think, one section of poles. There's a pretty good distance between the next 2 sets, but still, one on one side, one on the other. Like I said, they were tied together with a piece of wood, but still, their sections. We only had that double set of poles behind our fence. We weren't really supposed to keep that cut, but we only, we kept it cut further out than what we supposed to because the state of Georgia was hey, look, we would have still had to go out. We had people that use the back gate to go in and out, to go home. But still, we'd had to cut off a certain distance away from the fence to keep the kudzu and stuff from coming over. Because kudzu, if you cut it on one day, I think 10 days later, it's like they said that stuff grows a foot a day. I'm like, how in the hell? I would like to see somebody do a time lapse of that.
Dude, that'd be cool.
Yep. Watch a damn piece of bamboo that's cut off in a damn wooded section, and then come 10 feet out from where it's been cut and put a stake. If that damn piece of kudzu reaches that stake within 10 days, like, oh, ain't lying, buddy.
Crazy.
Yep. It's just like bamboo. If you don't keep a damn haircut that's got bamboo near it, next thing you know, that shit just boom, and it's on the ground.
It's like that video Steve did cutting all that bamboo down. Dude, he loaded that 16-foot trailer up with that shit. Like, oh my God, what a nightmare.
But the thing is, the person who hired him to do that, now they gonna catch hell trying to keep that shit from coming back, because it will come back.
Oh yeah.
Without nope.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Yep. All right. Well, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I don't know where to start the coffee pot now. Wait, but I'll let y'all go to bed.
Well, I'm gonna get some shut eye. I think Steve still got some chores to do. He worked a night shift tonight.
Hey, because he knows if he don't keep, well, I don't know. He's probably clean kitchen fanatic, but Mama walks in and sees her kitchen dirty, like, oh.
I cannot stand a dirty kitchen. That's from being a cook for so many years.
I heard that. Yep. Hey, I said, a clean kitchen is a healthy kitchen. A kitchen that looks like rats and shit has all been all over. Yeah. Nah, sorry. Nope.
Not my kitchen.
Nope, I heard that.
All right, gentlemen. I'm going to bounce.
All right, well, I'll see y'all tonight, maybe.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Later.
See y'all later.
Oi, oi, oi. Bye bye.
Oi, oi, oi.